All right, hello everybody. How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. My name is Paradise, and welcome to the Paradise League SAA Tournament Season number 1. We're gonna start off here with day number 6 on the grand final with Devil Gang versus Blue Eyes. They've come all the way from the qualifiers, from the brackets, all the way to the grand final in a best of 7. And I'm joined here today by What You Got, aka Chris, and Big Rit. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
Oh, wow. Thank you for another warm welcome here, Paradise. I'm happy to be here casting the grand final as we've been building up to this moment for a couple of weekends now. And I think I've got the chance to cast most, if not all, of the games. So, yeah, we got two really good teams here that are going to be competing in a best of 7. So I'm excited. And without further ado, I got to introduce my co-caster. We got Begrit here from the SGM team, good buddy of mine. How you doing today, Begrit?
I'm doing well. Looking forward to see some nice games and have a good time watching some nice HoN.
Yes, I gotta ask you, have you had a chance to watch at all throughout the last few weekends this HoN SEA tournament? Have you gotten to see any of these teams play so far?
None at all, so I'm actually quite excited. I had some experience playing a few of them in the past. So I know they can play pretty good HoN, but excited to jump straight into the grand finals for the best.
Yeah, you got to skip all the qualifier rounds and stuff where some of the games were maybe a little bit more one-sided, but these teams are quite good. So I'm expecting a pretty evenly matched series here. And before we get into picks and bans, I want to run through some stuff with you to kind of catch you up to speed a little bit. So this is actually casual mode, if you weren't aware. This is not a normal mode tournament, so it's a little bit different. And also being played on the SEA side, they use the old map. They use the single Kongor map, so it's going to be casual mode, single Kongor. They do not use Orb of Zomos or Ophelius Pact, so those are some differences as well. The supports will have none of those. And on top of that, they have a little bit of a more different play style in the sense that they typically don't buy hatchets on core farmers on ranged heroes. You'll mostly only see the melee core heroes buying hatchets, so it's not super common. But other than that, it's very, very similar to how the normal mode format works. They, lane setup wise and how they move around the map and stuff. It's very similar. So you'll probably get used to it after a game or two, but the first game might look a little different for you. So I just wanted to prepare you for that, so to speak.
Yeah, that's good to know. I assume we will be able to see some bananas, possibly.
Third Kongor gives bananas. I'm glad you brought that up. You want to know what else is cool about bananas? I bet you didn't know this one. You can throw it in your consumable slot.
Oh, we need bananas in the normal map.
I'm so glad you brought up bananas, because the first match I covered where they did 3 Kongors, I was like, oh my god, there's bananas. I haven't seen those in years, and it's pretty cool. So, third Kongor gives bananas and a token.
A doctor pick, so highly likely the bananas will be huge.
Oh yeah. So with a different format being casual mode, that means a different meta. So they actually value different heroes in their picks and bans. So we got a couple picks already so far. I want to go through the bans really quickly here. It's going to be Tundra, Pestilence, Geomancer from Hellborn, Magebane, Bushwhack, and Soul Reaper. And also, before we, one more thing is that this is played on the newest patch, so they do have the new items, the different hero balance, all that, as well. So I don't know if you have too much analytics as far as the bans go, but from what I can tell you, most of this looks fairly normal. I think at least from the NAEU side, seeing heroes like Bushwhack and Soul Reaper, you probably are pretty used to that. But maybe the other ones like the Tundra, Pestilence, Geomancer, Magebane, those are a little bit more common in the metagame. So you'll start to see that the more if you cast some more games with me. But we have first pick Dr. Repulsor, arguably one of the strongest heroes in casual mode. Just if you can get that early start, always kind of takes off. Bubbles Vindicator kind of as the response picks into Thunderbringer Bramble. So I've talked a lot I'm gonna let you tell me what you think, how they're gonna maybe look to lane some of these heroes, or if you like some of the picks so far.
I'm most excited about the Bramble. I want to see where that goes, but in all honesty, I'm thinking that it's very hard to shut people down in casual mode, I can imagine. So this Doctor will probably eventually get off, and I wonder if Bubbles Vindicator will be able to do the trick, but we'll see. It comes from... I only see it as like we have to view the late game. I'm not sure how important the early game is, but I might be wrong. I'm not that experienced when it comes to casual mode.
So, so dying specifically, you don't lose gold when you die. So you'll see a lot of people in the early game dying off to neutrals just to get back to base faster. Kind of like use that mechanic to their advantage. But obviously, you know, when you're dead, you're not farming, so your GPM stays still. So you know, obviously kills matter a lot, and also, you know, making sure you secure yourself creep farm is always going to be good regardless, because you're getting gold incoming. But it's less like focused on denies as much, I would say, because the XP is always going to be more or less the same. So yeah, a lot of the times you'll see like a lot of these like late game style of heroes picked up, as well as like greedier item routes than we would maybe see in FOC normal mode. So I don't want to spoil too much more. I'll let you kind of see how the item builds flow and stuff, and you can talk about it. But we have the second banning phase going to be done now. We have Sandwraith, Kronos, and the Dark Lady coming out from Devil Gang. And then Blue Eyes here on our Hellborn side is going to ban out Sir Bensington, Armadon, and Pebbles. So yeah,
I would imagine. I would imagine the Thunderbringer is a support role this game then. Yeah. Am I?
I've seen it played mid still, but I think it can also sometimes play support. But generally speaking, they send him mid. Get the early Grimoire.
So would we imagine this is 3 cores? Possibly Bramble, maybe a 4th position, but there's a lot of carries banned from the Legion side, so maybe they're expecting the Thunderbringer to possibly not be a core.
Yeah, it's possible. Could always run like a second support Thunderbringer. It's always possible, I would say. Yeah, I'm not too sure. They do like to run Doctor mid and short lane. It's kind of like a 50-50, I would say. As well, so they're not like locked into like Dr. Carry or anything. This
it's a good response from the Legion side, I think, right?
They're going the Swiftblade. I think this might actually be the first time I've seen Swiftblade here in the SEA tournament. I'm trying to recall if I've ever seen them pick up the Swiftblade, and yeah, I can't recall a game. So they're going for a pretty like aggressive makeup, I would say. They got the Fade and the Bubbles for like some early like presence, and then the Vindicator for some more like control and late game support. He's able to get like the Resto Stone. Pretty solid. And okay, there's one of my favorite picks. Every time this one comes into the arena, I get pretty excited. We got a silhouette pick coming out from Blue Eyes and a Polywog Priest. All right, so I want to get your take now. We've seen the whole lineup from Blue Eyes. How do you think they're going to lane this? I want to see if you can get this right on your first try, or if you're going to need a few games to kind of get adjusted to this.
Are they try laning? I'm very confused, actually. Kraken coming out in response from Legion side, but...
Yeah. Their lineup looks a little bit more, we'll call it traditional on Devil Gang side, right? I think it's safe to say that lineup looks a little bit more usual. All right, I think I have a pretty good idea how both sides are going to lane, so I want to see if you can predict this. So give me both lanes before we get into the game.
It's so confusing. I mean, Legion might do something in response, but Bramble, Thunderbringer, are they in the same lane? I do wonder.
I think so, yeah. I think it's their long lane. And then they're going to have Polywog supporting Silhouette top and Thunderbringer mid. Or sorry, Doctor mid.
Lots of boosts.
And then we'll probably see... What's that?
There's a lots of boots today when I get out on the map.
Oh, yep. All right, so we'll do a quick sync up in 1 second, but it should be Fade and Bubbles long. Maybe Fade will start roaming, and then Kraken mid and Vindicator Switchblade bottom. So pretty straightforward stuff, I would say. All right, I'm going to go from the in-game timer at the top here. So we'll start at 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47. Just say good when you're ready. 45, 44, 43. Oh, you're... Alright, I gotta catch up to Paradise then. 31, 30. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, I'm synced up with the cameraman now. That's a little bit more important. Alright, Paradise apparently is way ahead of me, so I was casting from the past. Alright, so looking at the lane setups, it's gonna start off as a tri-lane from Devil Gang. They want to perhaps either just secure a Bloodlust, or they want to actually just stay down here and just get the Switchblade free farm. So, do you think that like tri-laning into the Thunderbringer and the Bramble is going to be like beneficial to Devil Gang and have the bubble solo, or do you think not contesting the silhouette is maybe a mistake?
I don't think it's too much of a mistake. I think it's hard for them to actually contest it with the heroes that they have.
With Bubbles and Fade? I think they're maybe like a little too weak early on.
I think they can put some pressure on Doctor though, but we'll see what this tri-lane amounts to. I think Fade can get a lot done if he just goes back and forth. But they have a ward spotting him out, so there's no surprises.
See the counter ward coming out from Vindicator already. Really good heads up counter ward. So perhaps they actually saw that ward. I think the Legion ward might have came down first. So he wisely counters that one. And now the Thunderbringer is, well, he's going to do a nice body block here. That's good. But, yeah, I don't think he can really enter the lane. The Bramble is probably a little bit safer. They only have the one stun in the Fade. So if he gets stunned, he has a TP. This is pretty smart, I would say. He could TP out. The Thunderbringer is just very defensive here. I actually would have liked to have seen him spec the Blast of Lightning first, and then he could have tried to counter ward, which would have been maybe a little hindsight there, but when it gets level 2, they could maybe look to do that. So how do you think this matchup of Kraken versus Doctor will go? If you had to guess.
Well, I think Kraken should have the advantage, but actually looking at it, Doctor is doing a little bit better, but...
Yeah, 11 and 2 against 10 and 0, so he's got 2 denies. He's doing really well here.
But level 4-5 is gonna be more and more hurt coming.
It's coming in for a potential gank, but I mean, he's being spotted here. He's not really being all that sneaky. Doctor's, he's just gonna hug his tower a little bit. He'll be fine. He gets the creep wave in there. Alright, so a little bit of a slower start. 2 minutes and no Bloodlust yet. I want to get your prediction on who you think would maybe get the Bloodlust. Which team, and if possible, which hero do you think will get Bloodlusted?
I would say Kraken, unless Thunderbringer goes out of position.
So you think Doctor will be the first death? Kraken will get the first blood? Okay. Let's see if your prediction is pretty good. So... the silhouette, I mean, she's got free farm up here, but she's only on 15 and 5, 16 and 5. She's not necessarily like the top farmer of the game. Switchblade's still doing really well down here, but it is early. I'm wondering if this Fade will eventually try to go top or just concede this top lane altogether. Failed rotting. Yeah. Pollywog's got the Striders already, so he's able to move around the map a lot more freely, whereas the Fade, he's doesn't have marchers yet. You could tell he kind of wants to make like a rotation, maybe like around and go from behind on the Doctor, but yeah, he's not too sure. Like
he might go here on the Doctor and Polly will. Oh yeah, he even canceled the TP. What?
Oh, the Doctor? Yeah, probably that was probably a misclick if I had to guess. Or maybe he was afraid of the Kraken. But here comes a release of Kraken. This will probably be the Bloodlust here. Pollywog getting stunned up by the Fade to set that one up pretty easy. And Toffee gets the first blood. Toffee's had some really good Kraken games, by the way, this tournament. I pointed that out on, I think it was Saturday's cast, that you get this guy a good start on Kraken, and he takes off. Arguably, oh no. I want to imagine that was not, as I pointed out earlier, a quicker trip to base. He probably did not mean to die there. I always find it interesting that the Silhouette players skip the Shadow at level 6. Because it's more or less like a free TP to base early game with the TP stone. So he instead just dies, probably by accident. We'll slow down his GPM a little bit. Now the Switchblade takes a little bit of a more sizable lead, like 80 gold per minute. Not too much still though. Kraken has a haste rune, by the way. That's pretty scary for Doctor, who's already in the jungle doing some stacks. You like the rotation of sending Thunderbringer to the mid lane so you can just kind of soak a little bit of levels here?
For sure. They could maybe wait a little bit until... Okay, Kraken used haste, mid lane, Thunderbringer.
Yeah, look at how much damage the hasted Kraken is doing. But here comes Polywog and Doctor flies in. So even though Thunderbringer was a very vulnerable target there, team support got there in time. So we'll just call that a really smart bait coming out from Blue Eyes. Kraken ends up taking the bait.
Bottom lane, Bramble fell to the Sweetblade ulti, so...
Okay, yeah, I missed that one. Good catch there. That was, what, an assistance from Vindicator as well? He got an assist, so probably helped with that a bit. Alright, so both Toffee and Colic are up to pretty good starts overall, between 470 and 490 GPM. Doctor headed to base, he's got the mana ring. We'll probably be going into the icon eventually. I'm interested if he's going to continue farming or if he's going to try to set some ganks up. He goes for the to the mid lane to defend his tower, it looks like. Rambo going to run into Fade here, but yeah, it doesn't look like they're too interested. There's only a level 2 Fade, he's just going to back off. Alright, so level 6s are around the corner for some heroes, but still pretty low XPM mostly on the side of Blue Eyes. They have 3 heroes below level 6. Doctor flies in mid lane, but there's the final chapter to counter. Release the Kraken, not going to land the best. Doctor, the silence is going to wear off now. And Bubbles, yeah, comes in for the Kelfield, and both the Polywog Priest and the Doctor are going to fall. So the numbers here from Devil Gang just proving to be too much, and Vindicator being able to assist down from the bot lane with the final chapter was huge to kind of prevent that initiation that they were looking for. That's it. Fade ends up dying to Kongor here so he can get back to base.
That was intentional one.
Alright, so yeah, we got an actual intentional one this time.
I was about to say Bubbles was not involved in this game so far, but he managed to TP and secure some kills. So
yeah, what do you think about his GPM so far? 370. He's playing that 1v2 up in the top lane.
Polywog has spent most of his time in the jungle stacking and being in the mid lane.
And Silhouette also died to a neutral camp. He probably got a little bit of extra farm he wasn't supposed to get.
Yeah. But to be fair, yeah. I didn't see too much pressure being put out on him, even though like Silhouette have more points in Relentless Salvo and did not skip the ultimate. I don't think they traded hits much at all.
Yep, there he uses the Shadow and TPs, and now he's back up in the top lane. That's what you like to see, utilizing the bottle regen and sporting back and forth. So who got the rune? It was Poly? Yep. He just used the Shell Surf too. Poly's gonna run straight in. They're trying to catch him. Wards come down. Silence. Good silence into Kelfield coming out from Bubbles. The TP support is coming in. But Doctor is here with Silhouette. And now Vindicator and Swiftblade port. It's going to be a 1-for-1. Bubbles actually got the return kill. So I mean that was huge for Bubbles. He prompted like a huge response from Devil Gang, kind of overcommitting on the TPs. And then, yeah, did you say there was action mid lane? Looks like no kills.
Not too much. I was just mentioning who was TPing to the top lane.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, what ended up being a 1-for-1, but many ports came in.
Yeah, that was a TB ulti as well, right? So they used a lot, and now the Windy ulti is up. Actually,
Windy ult comes out as Toffee goes for a kill. He's got a portal key already here at around 9 minutes. I mean, he's been doing this, man. He's been doing this all tournament. He's just getting that early portal key, and then with the help of Vindicator, he gets a kill on the Silhouette there. That is huge. And Silhouette, she's gonna feel a lot of pressure this game, I feel like, going up against the Kraken and the Fade.
So we played
has to worry about the.
Oh, he disappeared.
Yeah, he died. Wow, that was a lot of damage coming in. Was it the Thunderbringer damage?
Yeah, Thunderbringer and Dr. Q rocked at the same time there.
Oh, gotcha. So both carries getting some heat so far in this early game. But that was a pretty good kill on the Switchblade, I would say, because the Silhouette has died twice already. So kind of a much needed kill from the side of Blue Eyes. Doctor's getting really close to that icon. He just needs the Beast Heart component. He's going to use a Veiled Rod here to go bottom. Haystern going to spawn for Fade, as you pointed out. And Bramble, he's, I think, got a Vine Wall ready to go.
Bottom line.
Going to block off the pathing of Switchblade here. He uses the Blade Frenzy, but is he going to be able to stay alive? CPs are coming in from Devil Gang. As Vindicator's here already. Toffee's here on the Kraken. Double Kelfield comes in. Doctor can fly out, though, but Bramble, can he hold his ground? Polly is here now. Gets silenced up as he throws out the Morph. Fade coming in with the Hasted Reflection. Does take out the Bramble. Doctor in some trouble now. Gets hit with the Burning Shadow Stun. Silence hitting the Polywog, and they're going to go for a dive here as Word Trap comes out. Locks Kraken in place. I think with the team support, he should get out of this one, though. Does take a lot of pressure. The tower! Okay, even the tower is working against Toffee, but it's not going to matter as he gets a double tap, so Devil Gang capitalizes on the gank attempt here coming out from Blue Eyes, and they turn it into a 3-for-0 engagement. Meanwhile, that prompts Silhouette to get a free tier 1 tower up in the top lane. She's got her Alchemist Bones building toward her Shrunken Head now with a Mighty Blade pickup. So, you want to know what's interesting, Begret? Look at the resources up at the top.
Yeah.
All of that happened. We have Devil Gang at a 9-3 hero kill lead, and the golden XP is almost identical. We're talking 500 gold, 500 XP as it actually goes down by a little bit now. But does that surprise you, by the way, that the resources are so close?
Yes and no. I mean, I knew this coming in. This is casual mode, but in practice, it was way closer, actually, considering the events that has transpired.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how about a 0-2 Silhouette being level 13 under 12 minutes?
Yeah, he's almost the top farmer in the game as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it just goes back to show you, if he hadn't had that one death to the neutral campus, Fade is stalking him right now. But again, he doesn't have team support, right? So I don't think he can solo. The Mighty Blade kind of being the difference maker here. Spot lane, Vindicator going to get found by the Doctor, who gets the assistance from the Lightning Storm, gets his first icon charge of the game, so already Bao Jim getting on the board here with this icon specifically.
They're hunting him top lane if he swaps back.
Oh boy. Is he gonna fall for it is the question. Pretty good thing he didn't do that because, well, that would have probably been bad news for him. Thunderbringer getting close to his light brand, so I think pretty straightforward. He'll be going for the Grimoire. I would say if you can get a Grimoire of Power on your second support, that's a nice damage tool, I would say. He's already up to 16%, so even being played in the support role, we can see the impact that Thunderbringer is having so far. Buddha wards are down, by the way, bot lane. They want to pressure this tier 1 tower. But it looks like they're gonna just let it reset, and they feel the pressure coming perhaps as Fade currently in the area scouting in the tree line here. We're gonna see a port from Bramble up into the top lane. And I believe Silhouette should only need the recipe. I could be wrong about that.
winning kit is gonna fall.
Yeah, he's gonna run into Doctor and Polly here. This could be pretty bad news for Vindicator. He gets hit with a jolt. Doctor gets another icon charge. He's up to 2 now. And Pollywog Priest just got a portal key. Oh boy, that is scary. The position 5 Poly with a portal key. Doctor getting completely locked down here. Was that Fade catching him from the reflection, or?
That was Bubbles catching him initially.
Oh, really nice. Volley, and they're going for a kill on the Switchblade. And that's Polly's new portal key that I just mentioned. Got delivered to him. Already put it to use straight away. And there is kills happening everywhere. We got 16 kills now at the 14-minute mark, so it definitely started off a little slow in the first few minutes. It's picked up quite a lot now. So they're going to defend the mid lane here, try to hold the tower. Vindicator's already got Sustainer and building towards his Arcana for Resto Stone. So a lot of big items around the corner for both teams, I would say. We'll see. The next few minutes could start to dictate the one team getting a momentum swing. Silhouette gets a Shrunken Head, so she's not really outputting the most damage right now, but she definitely will feel a bit more comfortable going up against the final chapter, the Kelp Field, being able to kind of move around more freely, I would say. Is there any item you feel like she kind of needs as like a follow-up item to the Shrunken? Before we maybe have a potential engagement here bot lane? Really good rev ward, by the way, coming out from Doctor. I think that scouted the Fade. So they are very well aware of Devil Gang's positioning here, even though they might not necessarily see them.
Silhouette cannot use the Shrunken.
Yeah, final chapter comes out, but he does get the Shrunken off. They end up killing the Fade. They're going to look for a reset now, but Bubble's going to get caught by the Doctor and blasted down by the Blast of Lightning from Thunderbringer. So 2 kills go in the way of Blue Eyes. Devil Gang, they tried to find the opening, but Doctor's not done. He flies in onto Kraken. At least the Kraken comes out. Doctor going to fly through that. He doesn't care. He didn't get locked down by it initially, and Silhouette picks up the kill, gets a double tap, so already putting the Shrunken to use, not only to avoid death, but also to pick up some kills. Doctor finds himself a haste rune on top of this double damage. Oof. Blue Eyes starting to pick up the momentum.
Yeah, I would say it's hard to come back from this, but I'm not gonna say anything about that just yet.
Yeah, it's still early. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. I don't know if you got to watch. Actually, you said you didn't really watch any coverage, but maybe you heard about the big comeback game from Junior over the weekend against. I think they were against Devil Gang in that one. That was arguably one of the better comebacks I've seen.
I caught the tail end of a Darklead game. Might have been that one.
Yeah, so to anyone watching, if you didn't get a chance to watch Saturday's games, you might want to go revisit the VOD and watch that game specifically, because that one was a pretty special treat, to say the least. Alright, so Silhouette, looks like he's not going to opt for more damage. He's going for a Blessed Orb, which typically means an All-Stone. And I think there's some merit to that, as he's against the Vindicator and the Switchblade, but could also argue maybe a Geometer's Bane would be more or less just as good.
Ooh.
Yeah, Fade's level 11 now, continues to scout, decides to not go too deep. He was nearing some Thunderbringer action, perhaps.
Yeah, but I think you're right. No Stone or Geobane, both good items. No Stone more typical, but in this game, honestly, he would need some damage very quickly.
Yeah, I've noticed from casting a lot of these matches that the Silhouette players tend to build more defensively, which I find interesting, because it's not what we're used to seeing, right? We're used to seeing like aggressive Silhouettes with like shield breakers, nullifiers, portal keys. They tend to build the Silhouette more like just like a traditional right-click style hard carry, but they do it by going more defensive items earlier, then transitioning into something that scales better. So it's almost like they play more for the late game, even though the format you would feel is more geared toward fighting a lot in early game.
It seems like he's going no stone though. Can't really fault him for that, but
No,
he had
I
many,
mean
he had many options.
it's a pretty straightforward item on the hero as well. And also, once the Vindicator gets its Resto Stone, I don't think we can really argue that that's a bad pickup either. So we'll have to play against 2 final chapters eventually.
Geobane could have dealt with that though, but
Who knows? Maybe he'll get a Geobane as well, and he'll have 3 defensive tools. So Swiftblade picks up the Shroud, by the way. Goes Firebrand into Shroud. Do you like the Shroud pickup? Just having the casual Firebrand.
they have a Fade.
Lightning Storm comes out. It's going to scout out the Fade. Polly's going to jump, and that should be a kill here. Oh, he uses the Shadow Walk. Gets a stun here. Basila will pop the Shrunken. Thunderbringer, or Doctor will actually get the kill. He wanted that Icon Charge. He flew in from the top river. Probably a good idea. Picks up the 5th Icon Charge. They're porting bot lane. They want to defend this tower. Can they get the deny? Looks like they should. Good job preventing the tower kill there. And mid lane, the action isn't done just yet. Final chapter comes out with the Kelfield on the Thunderbringer. Kraken comes in with the Shrunken Head. I don't know if Toffee needed to do that. Now he gets Vine walled up. Silhouette's going to right-click him down. Doctor's here. Flies in from the bot lane. Gets his 6th Icon Charge. And all of a sudden, even though it was Devil Gang going for the kill, Blue Eyes gets the better of the end of the fight there. They get a 2-for-1.
Yeah, looking grimmer and grimmer, but let's see what Fade can find. Probably nothing here.
Yeah, we're still at a 7,000 resource advantage here for Blue Eyes. It's nothing really, I would say, out of control just yet, but Silhouette approaching 700 GPM.
So I see three Mighty Blades on the Hellborn side. So are these 3 Shrunken Heads coming out, you think? Any staffs?
I think the Bramble one might be staff. I'm not 100% sure about that. But as far as Silhouette and Doctor go, or Polly and Doctor go, those should be Shrunkens, yes. Fade was scouting, but the reflection does wear off. Silhouette will be just fine.
Silhouette 3 grappled in the most perfect timing ever, making the Legion team think that he had vision of him.
Ah. Okay, it's going to swap to base. You think he'll swap back to top lane? I don't know, he's in mid lane, so maybe he feels the pressure coming for him.
Smoke from Kraken, moving bottom.
Okay. Yeah, we see Blue Eyes kind of grouping up down here. You know, that's a pretty good strategy when you're going up against a Fade. Just kind of stay together. Doctor gonna go for a DD. Gets it. Fade scouting him. Opens with a stun. Here comes Kraken with the charge. Lightning Storm, by the way, comes out. Does a lot of damage across the board, but they lose Doctor. And he's gonna lose 2 of those, or 3 of those Icon charges. Bubble's pushing forward with a Surf. Trying to find a target. By the way, goes for the Grimoire Power, which is... That's a big difference between... the international scene is the Bubbles players go Grimoire instead of like Portal Key and Spell Shards. So they go for the more damage greedier route. You find that interesting, or does it make some sense to you?
I think we used to do that as well before Spell Shards was changed, so... Makes sense. Okay. Scales better late game as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. Kelfield was dodged actually, but it did catch the Bramble. Silhouette was able to get out. You can tell she kind of wants to help Bramble, but she knows probably not a good chance of her surviving if she goes in there. She does get the tower with the illusion, by the way, so the Bramble did distract them long enough for her to pick up the tower last hit with the Shadow. She's gonna get a DD here from Doctor, and that might mean a Kongor. They did use the Kelpfield and the Swift Slashes, so they're probably feeling pretty comfortable here to go for this. Even dropping the Voodoo Wards, actually. Not sure if they needed to do that, but... Oh, Polly. I don't know if you saw that, but Ended up licking Kongor on the rock timing. That's funny.
Never lucky. Again.
So, Doctor, I want to imagine he would want to go for a Hellflower here. Maybe he would go for a Nullstone, but again, it would be a third defensive item. Have you gotten a chance to play with the new Abyssal Flower? The build-up to Hellflower now?
In the initial patch that was retracted, yes.
Vindicator gonna die here to a DD. Silhouette gets scouted out by the Thunderbringer. Silhouette comes in for the cleanup. Did use the Shrunken Head for that, but they'll be pretty happy with the kill. So you got to try it out?
Yeah, it seemed very strong, very convenient to buy. Very cheap. But I haven't tried it this time around.
Yeah, I haven't tried it myself. I haven't played any Hellflower heroes. But I'll be interested to see if Doctor picks up the Abyssal Flower. And Swiftblade, who has a Shroud, that's a lot cheaper now. 2,600 gold. Doctor flies in with a DD, but he actually misses. I don't think he had vision, he was guessing. Needs to be careful though, because Swiftblade is here and the team support is coming. Release the Kraken hits onto Polywalk. Oh my god, that damage. Poly just melts. He will fall. Couldn't get anything off. I guess the good news is Doctor got out because he could have been in trouble instead. Meanwhile, Silhouette with the token here pops the Geobane. She did go for the third defensive item. She's going to swap out back to the mid lane, forces the Glyph, and it's going to put a lot of pressure here on the defensive tower. Might be able to chunk a little bit of it down here. Almost half-life.
Yeah, that was a little bit. It was a lot.
Oh, yeah, it ended up, even with a Glyph being used, it ended up being almost half of the tower. Gonna be honest, I didn't think it was gonna do that much damage.
You might as well go for a peeking now. You just go the split pressure route.
Yeah, I would personally. I would love to see a Shield Breaker level 3, but we might be out of the timing phase of that item being.
I was gonna say that that was my idea just after the Shrunken Head, but
maybe he'll just honestly go into Wingbow now, since he's been kind of playing without the portal key. We have a group smoke, by the way, coming out from Blue Eyes. Silhouette almost 760 gold per minute. Still has the token for 25 seconds. If they could get a team fight going here, could look to burn that. Vindicator melts to Doctor. Doctor, oh my god, he finds another target with the help of Polywog. That is 2 kills going the way of Blue Eyes now. They might not even need to use this token because they got 5-on-3 advantage here.
Bramble might spell disaster for Kraken.
We have the wards being dropped here by the Poly. Kraken gonna charge up too though. Silhouette. Alright, it's actually just Silhouette. And the token expired. Great timing coming in as the rest of the team tries to save him. Swift Slashes are coming out onto the Shrunken Head Poly. Void is popped by the Thunderbringer. Bramble ends up falling. And Colic gets a hat trick. Meanwhile, nice. Bubble snipes out Doctor in the back line. Swiftblade with the spin. Gonna take out the Thunderbringer. The Nullstone pickup coming into play here from Swiftblade, kind of pushing them back. And even though Devil Gang had a token on their Silhouette, the timing of their initiation was flawless there. They kill the Silhouette, they buy back only on the bubbles, and they're able to hold their high ground, only losing the tier 3 tower.
Yeah, that was more than unlucky. But I think Doctor should have chosen a different target there. Also jumping on into the Kraken.
Yeah, you know, it looked like, even though Kraken only caught the Silhouette, it looked like they ended up getting put into it somehow. So yeah, if Doctor flew into it, that was probably a big part to that teamfight going in their favor. Because he is a large chunk of their teamfight presence right now.
Swiftblade also had a nice counterattack onto Doctor, almost killing him, then Bubbles just finishing him off.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get to notice that. We have the reflection being used here, or maybe it's going to be insta-used here. Final chapter comes out. Release the Kraken is up again. And Kraken has a Hellflower. That's causing issues. As Lightning Storm comes out in counter. Can they get some return kills here? Bubbles gets held down. Second final chapter was used as Vindicator did pick up the Resto Stone after that one team fight. And unfortunately, it did not save the life of Bubbles. So Silhouette got bursted down again. The jump from I think it was Fade and Kraken proved to be too strong.
And some deja vu with Doctor coming back into the Kraken ult.
Yeah, Silhouette, she picked up a Shroud, so she doesn't have a buyback currently. So she's not going to go the Wingbow, she's going to go, looks like, the Ganjuro route. Play a little bit more elusive. And Bubbles, now he has a portal key. And looks like he's going for maybe his own Nullstone, perhaps to counteract the Thunderbringer and the Poliwag jump, or the Doctor jump. I think that seems pretty reasonable to make himself a bit more slippery.
Yeah, they have decent catch, I would say. At least the amount of silences they have is more than enough. But
Another group smoke coming out here from Blue Eyes. They smoke up more or less everyone besides Thunderbringer, who's up in the top lane. But of course, you know, he can assist with the Lightning Storm if they want to.
Legion team is smelling this though. They are way back.
Yep. Fade is I don't know if he saw it. Oh, he's actually spotted at the base, but I don't know if they. Oh, Doctor's actually gonna fly for him. Holy cow.
Headshot.
Okay, so I think he was spotted on this ward from Thunderbringer, which is why he was able to fly like that. Otherwise, Fade could have very well went up instead of down. But yeah, the Thunderbringer is causing a lot of issues for Fade. Just always being able to globally scout him. Doctor can follow it up with relative ease. And, you know, it's kind of important he gets some of these charges back. He's only up to 2 now. So he had a really good early game with the 6, but then a couple of deaths more or less kind of just brought the item back down to nothing. Did go for a Nullstone, by the way, so he has Nullstone, Shrunken Icon. So Blade here is going to open on the Bramble. Does he have enough damage? That's 2 Ganjuro slows coming out. Gets shaped here by the Poliwag. Battle Chapter comes out. Doctor has the Shrunken up. Second final chapter comes out with the rest of the stone. Poly's trying to push forward. Gets a grab. Coming in on the Swift, but he's going to get silenced. And he is going to hold his ground for now. He does fall. And they get the Swiftblade, though. That's the big kill. As Vindicator also falls. Release the Kraken, holding Doctor in place. Huge damage coming in. Fade goes down first. They also get the kill on the Doctor. And now Kraken is on the run. Silhouette's here trying to pick a target. As I'm not sure if she was off split pushing. She got here kind of late, it seemed like. Wasn't able to really get any right clicks in.
But yeah, that looked really good for Hellborn, considering no Silhouette.
Yeah, the damage was done, though. They lost 3 players. They ended up losing Doctor and Poly. Let's see if there's going to be any buybacks used here. Swiftblade has one. He will use the first. Bubbles gets caught here. He's getting stunned up. He does get to take cover off Silhouette. Trying to grapple through. Has the Shrunken. Team support pushing forward from Double Gang. Swiftblade going for the kill on the Bramble here, but the Shrubbery causing issues for him. And now his Blade Frenzy's out. Counterattacks are hitting back onto the Silhouette. She's got a Bound Eye. She's hunting, and she will kill the Swiftblade. So even though Colic had the buyback, he's going to fall once again. Toppy comes in on the Kraken, is going to get the Bramble kill. Going for the Silhouette, but a nice swap out to safety. She's still here with the Tree Grapple, trying to push forward as Thunderbringer baiting with the Void Talisman, holding his ground, forcing back the Vindicator and the Kraken. Fade getting spotted here on the Bound Eye, but Kraken lines up a charge. Lightning Storm takes out the Fade, and now Kraken has the Shrunken up once again. Thunderbringer before death takes out the Vindicator. Ends up falling to the Kraken. Ward's not going to ward trap, but Kraken's still going to fall as he charges out toward the base. And Doctor getting here as he did respawn with the Poly. They're going to be able to take out the tower. So that was a pretty long team fight there. You think we'll get some Braxes down, or will the respawners come in time?
We should get one side.
The mid-racks under fire. Doctor going to turn his attention to top lane.
I think he should get Polymog here.
Bubbles jumps forward with a silence. Uses a defensive shell. They end up getting the melee up in the top lane as well. So 1.5 Raxes for Blue Eyes. I think they'll be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, Legion team needs to start not focusing the Bramble in the team fights here.
Yeah, they've got a couple of post-haste now on Blue Eyes. One on the Doctor, which was probably picked up prior to last fight. The Thunderbringer's had his for quite some time. And look what he's got now. He's got Spell Sunder into Resto Stone. So he's got a bit more damage in his kit. Fade's going to spot out the Doctor here. No team support though, and she might just get caught and falls. The Lightning Storm probably scouted her out. And Fade continues to just have kind of a tough game. And Bramble, by the way, was not a staff or a Shrunken. It was a Frostwolf Skull. So what do you think about the Frostwolf Skull pickup?
I think this is vital at this stage of the game. Just getting the Wolves to scout out the enemy team. They have Thunderbringer, as I said at the ultis.
Look at Vindicator's HP. The second Lightning Storm. Holy cow.
Oh, Bramble!
Yeah, Bramble's kind of alone here, though. I mean, Doctor could technically join him from bot lane, but
I think they
trying to find an opening.
They want Legion to go on him, for sure.
Yeah, he's almost kind of taunting them, saying, go on me, but the reason they're not there is because Silhouette's doing Kongor. She's going to pop the Shrunken just to make sure to secure herself the token. Did she drop us at the Alchemist Bones, or I missed what she... I think it was Alch Bones, right? She still had in the inventory?
Yeah.
Alright, so he's got 5,000 gold. He's going to swap back down to the bot lane. It looks like he's going for the Gunjuro. He just picked up the Soulscream Ring component. And Holly has a full completed Staff of the Master. So he's got a nice triplet of items there. Silhouette could be in some trouble, but she's shrouded right now. Group Smoke coming out, trying to spot her. Fade pushing forward.
I
think he spotted him, but good tree grapple to safety. Silhouette just avoiding death, just barely. Do they have a Bound Eye, by the way? Looks like they do not on Legion. Whereas Bramble has one right now. There's the first Lightning Storm. Doctor's gonna jump here with the Shrunken. They pick off the Vindicator. At least the Kraken holds Doctor in place now. He's very tanky. Can he survive this? Silhouette's here with the right clicks. Polywog, by the way, holding down the bubbles in the ward trap.
Buyback Doctor.
Buyback on the Doctor. Yep, he's got no post haste available though, so he's gonna try to fly and get here ASAP. So that was the only kill that Double Gang could get. Now they do have a buyback, which would be the last on Kraken, should they decide to use it here, which might have to. This is more or less the last Raxus that they have outside of the ranged in the top lane. And Scylla with a token, she's feeling pretty confident here to try to close out this game. Tower is almost down, Doctor jumps forward, they're locking down the Kraken, who did use his final buyback, and Toffee is dead. That will do it. Concede comes out, and Blue Eyes takes game number 1 here, coming from the loser bracket. Already bringing the pressure to Devil Gang. So they jump out to a 1-0 start. And I gotta say, this one was played very well from start to finish. So, any final thoughts here, Begard, on game number 1 of our grand final?
Exciting games. I like the meta. Lots of global scouting and global presence whatsoever. It's interesting how they will adjust the draft to game 2 here. Because honestly, I would make changes on both sides here. But maybe they will still think that these Tundra Pestilence picks are too scary. I can see Tundra feeling the same role. But
yeah, so what do you think was like maybe the issue? Like, what would be? So you're suggesting perhaps change up some bands? Do you think it was like the Doctor pick? It was the Thunderbringer providing a lot of global, or was it none of them and something else?
It's a little bit of everything, but of course they should have played this differently. I think at the start they had a good thing going. Then Kraken got baited into tier 1 with tower, and everything was equalized. The Doctor just did whatever he wanted. As we kind of talked about, like even if you kill him early on, he will still recover in this casual mode. So.
All right, so that'll do it for game number 1. We'll go on a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short break with game number 2 of your HoN SEA Tournament Grand Finals. Coming right back. Welcome back, everyone, from the break. We're back with game number 2 now of your grand finals here, as we have Blue Eyes on the Legion side, currently leading Devil Gang over on the Hellborn side, 1-0. I'm once again your main shoutcaster, What You Got, and I will be rejoined for another one here by Begrit. Thanks for coming back and tolerating me, Begrit. I hope you're having a great day casting with me, and yeah. What do you think so far?
Good. Yeah, it's. I mean, interesting picks, interesting plays. bit surprised about how even it was, even though like huge mistakes were made. But I think they played it very, very nicely on the Hellborn side. Took advantage of the Thunderbringer. Yeah, they rounded up the match pretty well. So props to them.
Yeah, that was a position 4 Thunderbringer, by the way. Still able to kind of get a lot of work done for his team with the global presence there. And, just constantly scouting the Fade, I think, causing a lot of issues there in game number 1. But do you think we'll see, like, some kind of a strategy change here from the two teams in game 2?
I have no idea, but I would hope so. But is he Hellbringer? Was he banned last game? I cannot recall. But
I don't think he was, so that would be a new one as far as the game swap here goes, which again means, we got some heroes on the board that maybe the two teams are eyeing. Whether it's they want to ban them or try to sneak them into their lineups is the question. But they continue with banning the Tundra and the Pestilence, so clearly these are heroes that they are not too happy to face and don't want to see, well, at least in this case, Devil Gang get their hands on either one of those as they have the first pick. But the Bushwhack, I think, is a pretty straightforward ban. I want to get your take. Do you feel like Bushwhack is still that like S tier carry that he was pre-patch, or do you think he's gotten some like sizable nerfs to his kit and he's not like that godlike hero anymore? I don't know if you've gotten to see him or play him yourself, because I haven't really been playing too much.
no, not too much. I haven't really touched the new patch much at all, but I have read it. No, what do you think though? I honestly don't know what to expect.
I have no idea. I think the hero is definitely toned down a bit, but I think he still does a lot of the same stuff. But not killing Kongor by himself is probably a big one. I think he's a little easier to fight back now because he doesn't make you miss when he darts you, but also he does a little bit less damage with the trip going down on the spike dart. I will say, I don't think he's like a dead hero or like that bad. So, for them to still be blind banning him probably suggests that they recognize he's still a powerful option. But you know what is not going to get banned out is the Soul Reaper. Did get like some tiny nerfs in this patch, but still clearly feeling viable for a first pick. Maybe because he has purple border Soul Reaper on the captain slot there. You think that could be the deal maker?
Possible. Yeah, that was the ban last game, right? So that's an adjustment.
Yep. Deadwood and Vindicator. So Devil Gang had the Vindicator last game. Obviously, that didn't work out for them. Blue Eyes picks it up here. You think they're going to say, hey, we'll show you how to play some Vindicator in game number 2?
I mean, probably. Looking how they utilize the Thunderbringer, I'm pretty sure they know exactly how to utilize Vindicator. But I'm surprised that the Vindicator makes it through to begin with. Like was a very early refresher. Could have even been earlier than it was, but I would expect to see that we will probably have a very early refresher orb this game as well.
So Deadwood was first picked by Blue Eyes. Now this hero got a couple of little small niche buffs in the patch. I'll just quickly go over them with you. He got 2 more intelligence at the start. His grasp went from a 1.35 impact time to 1.15, which makes it easier to land. And he's got less cast time on the uproot when he picks up the tree, and cast time. And then his Willowmaker had a range increase from 150 to 200, so he can give you that Falcon Punch, as we like to call it, from 50 range further. Do you think that all these changes combined put Deadwood into a more like suitable position? Because now they valued to pick him first here. We haven't really been seeing a whole lot of Deadwood the last few years in HoN. I want to get your take on the Deadwood.
Yeah, we mostly have seen him in more less farm priority roles, right? Or position maybe. Yeah, he's good. He can play a decent mid. Even now, I think before the last patch, but he definitely had some issues for sure. This might be a little bit too much, I think, but we'll see how he fares.
By too much, you mean?
I mean,
You think
I think all of the abilities are tuned almost more than the clear cutting, right? So
yeah.
so let's see.
So you think he might go mid? Is that what your prediction is? I was under the impression he'll either play like 3 or 4. So he'll either go long lane as a supporter or a farmer.
Well, I think he would probably do best as a long laner, at least first pick, because he can get very countered in the mid lane, but we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. So Pearl and Magnus come out after the Soul Reaper. Pearl plus Soul Reaper is a very, I would say, popular like lane combo, so they might run the Soul Reaper carry. And it's a pretty hard lane to kill with having so many heals and defensive tools. Now they have the Magnus, which will probably be like that position 4 roamer from the long lane. We'll probably want to stick some escape hero with him or some hard to kill hero. And Blue Eyes picks up the Lodestone, which will probably be their position 3, I would have to guess. They go with a Bensington. So Bensington with the Vindicator. They got some global presence there to kind of catch Devil Gang off guard, perhaps, in some engagements. I will say, though, from looking at this Blue Eyes draft, if I'm Devil Gang, I would just pick some more team fighters and just kind of run the 5-man, you know? Like, don't let them gank us. Don't let them disrupt us with the Nightfall. That would be my take. But what do you think? You think like they can just go ahead and pick kind of whatever? So they pick up an Emerald Warden. So maybe I should instead ask you your take on that pick.
Did he get any changes this patch?
I do not believe so.
I mean, he can work out. You know, we talked about it last game. Frostwolf pickup. Oh wow.
Drunken Master. Okay, so I do feel like they needed another core at least.
Oh, but this is a very mid-game oriented lineup, so it can work out with the Soul Reaper. But
yeah, it looks like Drunken will probably be mid, and then Emerald Magnus bottom. I would have to guess.
Lord Selphorus.
Ah, that's a hero we haven't seen a whole lot of on the SCAC, the Selphorus, and I've been kind of surprised by that actually, because this hero just feels like he'd be great in their metagame, which is like a lot of fighting. He scales pretty well like throughout the game. You know, he can always go and take stacks, although that's not necessarily always the priority of the two teams, but you know, you can still do that. So, all right, we got the two lineups. What do you think? Who's going to take game 2?
This is even more confusing than the first game, I think. But
really, why is that?
But I'm interested though. Like in this Emerald Warden, how will it fare together with the Drunken?
Okay.
Or actually, it's going with Magnus most likely, right?
This could be a roaming Lodestone, by the way, and I think it was Blue Eyes that we saw on Saturday. They played a really good roaming Lodestone. He played so instead of a position 3 Lodestone, they run it on 4, and he just sets up ganks, and they'll have the Deadwood for the long lane. So we'll see if Lodestone can have a lot of impact this game. As he picks up the Marchers, he's just going to be moving around a lot. Looks like they are going to be... They should be laning the way I expected, which is Emerald and Magnus bottom. Probably putting the farm on the Emerald, and then Pearl might be staying down here for a tri-lane, and then they'll just let Soul Reaper 1v1 the Deadwood. Yeah, let's do a quick sync up before we get any further. So I am at 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12.
Yep.
You good, Begrit? Okay. All right, so creeps are about to spawn here in a few seconds. Looks like we're going to have our first tri-lane of the series. And both sides kind of feeling like they're going to do something similar, I guess, because we got Vindicator, Bensington, and the Lodestone with the boots down here. And so what do you think about the two tri-lanes? Like, does one side have a clear advantage, or is it quite pretty even?
Well, they have a much higher range on with the Lodestone and the Bensington, but the Pearl can probably neglect a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's who gets the jump, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of more easily bursty targets, I would say, on Hellborn. They have the Emerald and the Pearl, which are a bit easier to kill. So I would say this Hellborn tri-lane is a bit more level dependent. You're gonna go in on the Emerald Warden here, and this could be the Bloodlust final, or the book is down. Emerald Warden's holding her ground though, but you do have marchers on the Lodestone. Is Bensington gonna go down first? Golden Apple comes out, and he will survive. Vindicator now pushing forward on the Magnus, who has Steam Bath down for 3 more seconds. 2, 1, and he will fall. It is a 2-0 tri-lane swing coming out for Blue Eyes. And Devil Yang is already not looking too good here in game 2. They need to get some momentum going sooner rather than later. We'll see if Bensington maybe, does he want to deny himself, or does he want to just stay here with low life? Silence comes out from Vindicator. He'll be alright. So we do have, that means we do have 2 1 versus 1 matchups in the other lanes. So what do you think about Drunken Master versus Salforus 1v1?
It's a field day for Salforus, most likely.
Field day for Salforus?
Same thing up top, but who knows? There's potential at level 6 for both Deadwood and Drunken.
Soul Reaper is 9-3 against a 5-0 Deadwood, so Soul Reaper winning the top lane early on, and Salforus winning the mid lane early on. Okay, I think that's quite reasonable. Alright, so the tri-lane has slowed down a little bit. Perhaps due to the Hellborn side having a bit of lane control next to their tower.
Yeah, but we saw Pearl went to pull, right, and then they just go on Emerald Warden, and not much to do. But they almost counter-killed the Bensington, so if Pearl is there when they make this jump, then it's a different story.
Mm-hmm. Benzi's only on 6 creep kills, and the Emerald Warden's on 12-3, so they're doing a much better job even though they gave up the kills. They're controlling the creep farm a lot better. Indicator has the marchers though, saying hello to Magnus there on the side. Oh, they want to go here. Indicator's going to throw down the silence, gets Bensington in range for a stun. Lodestone comes in, trap is down on Vindicator. Emerald Warden will go down first. Vindicator's still tanky enough to hold his ground. Magnus does have Surge down for 3 more seconds. Revward comes down though, very heads up Revward coming in from Lodestone. And they end up getting another 2 kills. And Pearl continues to be the sole survivor of the tri-lane down here. It's a 4-0 start for Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised about no World Bubble on the Pearl. But
yeah, perhaps going for the Soothing Presence and the Asphyxia. I wouldn't say that's necessarily bad either. The Soothing Presence is quite strong to level up in the tri-lane. But perhaps missing out on some potential disruption with the World Bubble not being skilled.
no, I think he can put a stop to that kill attempt immediately if he just gets them out of there. But
Lodestone picked up a bottle, by the way, and he snags the regen rune away from the Hellborn side. Rotten Grasp comes in. Drunken will jump into it, but now Lodestone's in some trouble. Soul Reaper's here.
oh, he got Rocket Drill.
He got sent in the air. The 3-point strike comes in. Clutch timing there. So Lodestone was almost able to make the escape. So yeah, roaming Lodestone was 3-0. Now it's 3-1. It's probably not something you're used to seeing, but you like the roaming Lodestone from what you've seen so far?
I mean, he has early damage with the head smash, and he has a long range stun, so of course he can make stuff happen easily in lane. So not the worst.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we're approaching 5 minutes here, and we have a 600 gold lead for Blue Eyes. Again, very negligible at this point. Magnus currently in the area. But I gotta be honest with you, I don't know if they could kill the Salforus. They're even bringing Pearl here,
Bottom lane.
which means they're giving up on the tri-lane bottom. Emerald Warden in no man's land, even in her tower, she's playing pretty safe to say the least. But still, the catch, the long range stuns from the side of Blue Eyes, catching her out of position. But mid lane, Salforus in some trouble. He does get caught eventually, and he is doing so much damage. 1 versus 3. He takes out Toffee. And he is maybe going to survive. Lava Surge, is he going to reach him in time? And almost denies himself to Kongor. But good job there from BO7. He gets 1 kill in a bad situation. As Drunken Master just took the brunt of all that damage. That's the power of Salforus, man. 1 versus 3, still picks up a kill.
Yeah, a few stacks for him to go clear in the jungle as well.
Mm-hmm.
Would expect that to be the case. I
you,
think it's the Doctor play, right? From last game, so.
Yes. And I tell you, if he was able to get that denied to Kongor, that would have been huge. They're making an attempt on his life once again. Emerald Warden this time coming here. Yeah, Double Gang's finding themselves in a little bit of a pickle because they've given up on the bot lane completely now. And they're kind of allocating a lot of resources into this mid lane where the Salforus is already having a fantastic time. And he's going to continue that, which you pointed out with the jungle stacks being ready for him. He triple up this medium camp now and then take that and get level 9. So even though he's feeling the pressure, Nightfall's coming in top lane. Willowmaker hits the Soul Reaper. This should be a kill. There comes the Lance along following up the Joust. 2 ultimates used for the Soul Reaper. And bring him down for the first time this game.
Magnus Drunken might get the win here.
Yeah, Vindicator. I don't know if he can get his book out in time. He does. He stops the combo coming in from the Drunken. He's trying to send him in the air. He uses the lunge there. And he will bring him down.
They want more.
They actually spot the Bensington. And he tries to joust to safety, but runs into Pearl. Finds himself a triplet of enemies. Gets sent in the air. Drunken Master with the haste rune. Applying so much pressure here. The ports come in, but...
Nighttime!
Sorry? What did I miss?
They totally was chasing no one at all, but they couldn't see.
Oh, okay. I was a bit confused for a sec. We're gonna have a clash at the top rune here. This one goes in onto the Drunken Master with Salforus. Undying is applied. Shouldn't be enough damage for a kill, but they will get the rune on the Magnus picked up nonetheless. Drunken Master will port to base. It should be fine. It's got the vestments.
Yeah, they were chasing rabbits.
Deadwood getting some heavy pressure from the Soul Reaper here. Needs to be careful because there is a demonic execution ready to go. Magnus comes in with a stun. Does use the eruption. I don't know if that was even necessary because Soul Reaper was ready to go. And they should be able to secure this tier 1 tower. We'll see if Blue Eyes defends it. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Glyph comes out, trying to stall some pressure from the Bensington and Vindicator. Nightfall's up, by the way, in 5 seconds, so if they want to hold this tower in the top lane, I would say it's very possible. But before that happens, Bensington's got to stay alive because Magnus comes in with a stun into a trap. Final chapter gonna save Bensington's life, gets him the joust to safety. Vindicator going for the TP in the trees. Can he juke? Preservation! No, he doesn't see him in time. Could have stopped the TP, but didn't see him. And Bensington's coming back with the Nightfall. He's here. He gets silenced up by the Warden, dodges the trap, throws in the joust. They take out the Pearl. And now Bensington is probably gonna fall here. Can they get the counter kill on the Warden? There's the Morser, TC Manuk. Drunken Master here. Tries to line up a 3-point strike. He does. Salforus, though, tanky, baby. He's holding his ground. Magnus coming in, trying to get in range for another Lava Surge. And Vindicator, he's making his way over. Drunken Master might be able to catch him, though. Has no mana for the lunge currently. And it looks like that will be that. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, Deadwood and Lodestone were chasing the Soul Reaper, but it's Soul Reaper who gets the last laugh. It's going to end up just taking out the Lodestone without even needing his ultimate. Just
yeah, he didn't have the ulti.
That was just some judgments, perhaps, and ends up taking him out. I'm a bit confused because he's like full life and everything, so not sure exactly what happened up there, but pretty big fight happened in the bot lane, so we have a 9-7 lead now. So Devil Gang has gotten a couple of kills. But the golden XP lead is it's in the 2 digits. It's 40 gold and 23 experience right now. Can't ask for much of a closer game at 10:30 into the match. GPM charts also kind of reflecting that. It looks more or less identical with the mid and carries both between 440 and 500. The rest of the supporting cast down below. Top lane, we have a Rotten Grasp into Willowmaker, takes out the Pearl. Undying is applied on the Soul Reaper. He is going to fall. Forest now pushing forward for the Magnus, but he has a surge to get to his tower. And off in the background, we have Deadwood getting caught out by the Drunken Master, who's trying to hold his ground and get another kill. But he's on the run, actually. Final chapter comes out, cancels the eruption. And it will conclude with Sulfuras picking up the serial killer streak. So that was, I believe, 3 for 1 favoring Blue Eyes. You can correct me if I'm wrong there.
I think that's correct. No Nightfall used either, so...
Oh, Magnus, he's trying to line up an engagement here for his team is porting in. Marstratissima almost takes him out. Vindicator goes for the TP, and in the bot lane, Bensington was able to take out the tier 1 tower. Deadwood goes for the Lex Talionis into Steam Boots. That's got 3 charges on it now, on the Lex. It has a charge system. Gets trapped up here by the Warden. Can't get out of that one, he'll fall. And good pressure starting that off from the Drunken Master. We'll say a lot of back and forth so far in this one. TP's coming in. Top lane. Soul Reaper gets hit with an Undying. He needs to run. 2-man Lava Surge. Nightfall comes in the background. Doesn't hit a target. He's thinking about going back, and he goes in on the Pearl. Lowstone, by the way, chasing the Magnus. Don't know if he'll be able to catch him, but it is Pearl who's going to fall. Looks like she couldn't get her Astrolabe off in time or had no mana. Forest with a Barrier Rattle. He's tanky. He's trying to do everything he can to keep the fight going with Bensington, who lines up a Joust on the Drunken Master. Gets hit with a heal from Soul Reaper. It's not going to be enough. He will fall. Now Soul Reaper all of a sudden is by himself. Emerald Warden has fallen, and they have another Joust coming up in 5 more seconds. This should be a dive, as there is going to be a TP coming in, maybe to prevent the dive. So good timing there by the Magnus to force them to fall back, because Soul Reaper could have been in a lot of trouble. But he might still be in trouble. Joust gonna miss though. That could mean Bensington falling. Tower pressure comes in. Pearl jumps in. SL Forest is tanky, and Willowmaker takes out Pearl. She's just getting punched all over the place this game. Taking the brunt of those Willowmakers. I know Paradise is probably loving this. He's a big Deadwood fan. Very silently probably smiling while he's microing the camera for us, but... Yep, the Lex Leonis is now level 4. And how many charges does that have now? Do you know, Begrit? Does that go up to, is it 5 or 10?
More than I know.
It's okay, max of 10 charges. Yeah. So every time he gets a kill involvement, he's bumping up that Lex Talionis power. Okay. Trap comes down at the top river. Undying again on the Emerald Warden this time. Soul Reaper's now here, feeling a bit more confident as he can sit in the fight with the heals. 2-man Lava Surge comes in into Eruption. It is going to go off. Lord Sulfuras trying to hold his ground. He will get the counter kill before dying on the Emerald Warden. But Devil Gang is holding their ground here, chasing forward for some kills on the Vindicator. 3-point strike sends Vindicator in the air. He is going to apple and stay alive. Here comes Bensington and Lodestone trying to hold the fight as they are going to bring down Lodestone with the Demonic Execution. Bubble is down, but there comes another Willowmaker, this time onto the Magnus, and Pearl now getting Silent Step. She will fall, and it is Soul Reaper, the last man standing for Devil Gang, and it is a 2 for 4 fight in favor of Blue Eyes.
Yeah, it's the first time they were 5 on Hellborn for the like initially at the start of the fight, but maybe a little bit too late. They had some setbacks to get the ball rolling with this Soul Reaper. I think they will get outscaled.
You think the Who will outscale? Sorry.
Yeah, the Legion team will just take off from here, I think, unless they can find a good team fight. They still have the opportunity to smoke and just roll.
Emerald Warden maybe gonna fall here. She actually holds her ground and gets the safety. I wanted to get your take on the Dreamcatcher. I haven't really had time because there's so much action in this game, which I won't complain about that, as we've had 34 kills in 15 minutes. But you know, that's always fun. But Dreamcatcher on the Emerald Warden. You like that pickup?
It can go any utility, right? I don't mind it.
It got buffed, by the way, or changed, however you want to look at it. It's a lot cheaper now. It's 1900.
Oh, okay. They removed the beast art component.
Yeah.
I'm still happy with just letting it be a soul trap, but I guess you can retain the offensive aspect of it.
Right, so the Soul Trap can only be used on allies now to heal them. It's not a offensive tool for damage output purposes. But now that he has the Dreamcatcher upgrade, he can use that either way he likes, with some more bonuses to it. Tower mid lane looks like they're going to glyph it up. I don't know if they want to defend this. They're kind of getting ready, though. Here comes an Interruption with the portal key from Magnus. Can they bring down the Sulfuras? This is the tanky target. The tower is still up, by the way. They haven't gotten what they came here for. And the bubble is down. Lodestone, who had just jumped in, is now exposed. He dies. It's a double tap coming out for Soul Reaper. And they did lose the Drunken Master, as a Willowmaker was casted, so gotta think that had something to do with it. But it ends up being a better fight coming in from Devil Gang. 2 for 1. 2 for 1 fight there. They did end up losing the tower, not able to deny it in time.
If they keep playing like this, which is fine for now, but eventually they're gonna be a Bensington they need to worry about as well, which was not taking part of that fight at all, just farming.
So Bensington, the traditional Thunderclaw route, he's got 3,800 gold saved up. Okay, he beat me to it. He bought it. It's a Shrunken. So I was gonna ask, do you like the Shrunken pickup here, or would you have rather seen him go for like a greedier route, like a Hyper Crown or a Geometer Spade? Do you think the Shrunken is the correct call here?
I think so. Gives him the option to join and not just immediately die to a trap or whatever Emerald Warden decides to throw out if he ultis, but
okay, yep. Oh, he pops the Shrunken here. That might have been a misclick. Maybe he went to hatchet the Ancients to stack them. Well, he's already using his brand new item. That's good to see.
Yeah, I mean,
but not in the way we would have liked to have seen it. That'll be on cooldown for 55 more seconds.
You have to test it out sometimes, you know. Maybe
just make sure the keys are working. You know, want to see yourself glow and shiny? Press that Shrunken. No, but clearly a misclick. It happens. Drunken Master's got the new item Psionic Hood. This will, I think, be the first time I am seeing this item. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty curious how this item will impact Drunken's performance. So he gets the bonuses from a Shaman's Headdress combined with like an upgraded effect of the Nihil Crystal, where he blocks or he retains 120 once he takes 120 spell damage. Oh, hold that thought. They have a team fight in the Hellborn jungle. Magnus going to be the first casualty. They're going to counter kill onto the Deadwood now. Shatterstorm trying to get in range. Book Silence coming out, gets him in range. Gets the Shatterstorm onto the Emerald Warden, who gets him dying as well. He's dying in the background. He will fall. And Soul Reaper holds his ground. Is going to get the safety, but he's looking to go back in as Magnus in a buyback. And does get a two-man stun. Here comes the ultimate being used. And there's the Shrunken from Bensington, but he's got to use it to run away. Sulfuras holding his ground. There's the Lance Along, takes out the Magnus, so it is going to be an effective dieback. But will the team support be able to get some kills here as Drunken's pushing forward with Soul Reaper unable to kind of get in range to try to chase them. Sulfuras with the Staff of the Master. Man, he is tanky. Almost 2,000 life. And it looks like Blue Eyes will get out of there. Suffering only 2 casualties, but they will get, I believe it was 4 kills plus a buyback when it's all said and done.
Yeah, not too shabby for Hellborn, but...
oh boy, Drunken Master. Rotten Grasp comes in. No Willowmaker needed. But there's a Codex on the Lodestone. Alright. They got a lot of burst damage, man. Between the Lodestone and the Deadwood.
10 charges on that Lex as well for Deadwood.
Yeah. Magnus, was he able to steal the rune there? No, double damage went to Lodestone. He's hiding in the steam bath. Looks like he'll be fine. What do you think about the Soul Reaper going for the Mock route? Then he goes Mock, Shamans, Void Talisman. And like just a follow-up to that, so what we're used to seeing from the international scene, I think, is more of along the lines of like Grimoire Power, Gnomes, or Dawnbringer even. More of like the tankier route instead of going like a Mock. But do you think the Mock makes more sense in like a casual mode setting?
I mean, I'm thinking maybe he worries about the double win the ulti, and then we can't use abilities anyway. Maybe he will get be able to remove one of them, but I'm not too sure, honestly.
Does the Mock just kind of transition him more as like a also like a right-clicking threat because it gives him like actual damage? As Deadwood finds Magnus with a fully charged Lex into a Willowmaker. Final chapter was also used to prevent any follow-up. Meanwhile, at the top lane, they are pressuring up at the Rex. Force some TPs back.
Seems like it's going into a heart now.
Yeah, it looks like. I mean, that would make a lot of sense having the Mock, right? You just want to be sitting in the front lines, being able to apply pressure.
I was about to say now he needs to go for the Dawnbringer instead of Grimoire, just to get a little bit of HP from the Ice brand, but this makes sense too.
Yeah, Heart would probably fill that role a little bit. We'll give him less mobility for sure, but maybe he'll pick up something later on to kind of remedy that. Vindicator, by the way, is getting really close to a Resto Stone. That's going to be huge for Blue Eyes. Menzington working towards his Geometer's Bane with a Firebrand picked up. Would say that looks quite normal. Deadwood could be in some trouble here. Magnus might have went a little too early, though. I'm a bit surprised he didn't wait for the team support. Just looking at the positioning from his team, they were not really ready to follow that up. So Self-Forest, what did he upgrade? It is going to be the Benzington. So he's got staff given to him now, which gives him some extra range. He's currently up to 650 attack range, 4-second cooldown on the Lance Along, aka the Twig, as I like to call it. We got a fight going on in the bot river though. Lowstone, who jumped in, gets caught and just melts. Pearl Bubble, I think, causing issues there. Sand Scepter catches the Vindicator, holding him in place. Emerald Warden trap. Vindicator's going to fall. Magnus is going to fall to the Undying, but that, I would say, is not the target that Blue Eyes is looking to try to kill with that Sulfuras. So perhaps they overcommitted there a little bit. End up losing 2 for 1.
I can't really get much out of this though. No Kongor team really, so Bensington is pushing up top. But they would want to get this mid tower for sure, right? But they're spawning, so never mind.
Yeah, they're already alive. 10 seconds on the Vindicator. You can tell Benzington, he doesn't know where they are. He's playing very cautiously up in the top lane. Doesn't want to overextend and try to push too close to the base. Emerald Warden's got a Staff of the Master now. That is a great pickup from him. Who do you should he just give the bird to the Soul Reaper, or do you think the Drunken...
Yeah, he already did. He already did.
Oh, he already did? Okay. Yep, I see it there. It's a pterodactyl there from the dinosaur Warden skin. Like that. It's got a little pterodactyl flying him around, or following him around. Got the heart completed now. With 1600 gold in his pocket. There was a kill on the Pearl, by the way. Deadwood now pursuing the Drunken Master with the help of Benzington, who's got the Shrunken Head. He will fall. Shrunken Head is about to wear off, though. As Self-Forest, though, he doesn't care. He's pushing forward. Is going to run into a trap, gets taken out of it. Magnus, though, is going to fall first, and Shatterstorm hits onto 2 with the Glyph Silence coming down. Warden in some trouble. One more hit needed for her. Benzington takes him out with the lance, or with the right clicks there, and Deadwood is going to survive. So it ends up being a full genocide in the end for Blue Eyes, and all of a sudden they're able to pressure the Rax a bit here. Only Pearl alive. There are 3 buybacks available here, but they might just give up this Rax and decide to hold on to all of them. You think that's the right call here? Save the buybacks?
Honestly, probably not, but maybe they just want to hold off here. Try to find the right team fight. I'm not sure what items they will be close to. The Void Talisman on Magnus instead. Drunken is going in a little bit different directions there, both a Plate Mill and a Mighty Blade.
Yeah, perhaps he was going for Shrunken and then realized he's dying to the Deadwood. Maybe he wanted some armor first, or vice versa. But I don't know. I'm still trying to like gauge how good this psionic hood is, because it's the first time I'm seeing it. If this is really worth investing the 3,300 gold or not, it very well could be.
Honestly, on Drunken, probably it's fine. But he's dying anyway right now, so that's the problem. But it was probably because Pearl was already dead. But we'll see. Firebrand on Soul Reaper.
Okay. Yes, I mean, he's still having a pretty solid game, 680 gold per minute, but there's just a better GPM spread on Blue Eyes at the moment. Like, even the Vindicator's 400 has a portal key on top of his Restoration Stone now.
Do you go Geobane here, just to remove the silence, and you have a Mock as
on
well?
The Soul Reaper?
Yeah.
I would have to imagine, yeah. Because if he's not going to go a Shrunken Head or a Nullstone, I think it's got to be a Geobane. And that probably has, like, okay synergy with the Mock as well. You can give the little Mock effect over to the illusions for a little bit. So,
the birds as well, I guess.
yeah, yep, the Emerald Warden Bird. So, yeah, I think the Purge from the Geobane makes sense here, being able to remove one of the silences. But, you know, eventually he'll have to get probably something else even. Maybe a Shrunken would be good. Self-Forest with a Behemoth's Heart, by the way. How in the world can they deal with this guy? They're going to have to get him into Soul Reaper ulti range, I guess, because I don't see another way they're going to... Like, with the supporting cast, I don't think they have the damage other than Soul Reaper's R button there to take out a tanky Self-Forest like this. Group Smoke coming in. I don't know if Self-Forest spotted that. He's going to just break the smoke, so they were kind of ready.
This is what they want.
The rest of the team support is not here in range just yet. He is surviving for a very long time. Nightfall comes in.
Oh, he gets the ulti
from Vindicator, and he is still alive on the Self-Forest. It's a hat trick to start it off for Bensington. The counter eruption comes in from the Magnus. They will take out the Lodestone. They get something, but the damage has been done. It's a quad kill coming out for Jaraz on Blue Eyes, on the Bensington, and Deadwood hunting for the final kill. Can they get it? Willowmaker comes out, the exclamation point, an annihilation to finish off the team fight, and that will do it, Begrit. Blue Eyes takes game number 2 here, and they are cruising to start off this grand finals 2-0 over the winner bracket finalists here in Devil Gang. So, final thoughts here on game number 2.
I think we predicted it pretty well there. When it started to go south, they would have a hard time getting back into the game, but they fought pretty valiantly. If he had a Geobane in that fight, it would have looked a little bit different, I think. They would be able to kill Sulfuris. But it was a difficult position they were in.
And he just stood there and held his ground. He was ready to fight the whole choo-choo train. 5-on-1, he survived that whole fight. I still can't believe that. But I guess I can, because we did predict how are they going to kill this guy after all. So that was funny. But yeah, that will conclude game number 2 here. All right, we will go on a very short break once again. We'll get game number 3 coming up. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back after a break with continued coverage of your HoN SEA Tournament Grand Finals Best of 7 after a break. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from our break. We are now live with game number 3 here of your Paradise League HoN SEA tournament coverage. Best of 7 between Devil Gang here on the Legion side, going up once again against Blue Eyes on the Hellborn side, with Blue Eyes leading the series 2-0. I am once again your main shoutcaster, What You Got, and I will be rejoined for another one by Begrit. Begrit, thanks for joining me once again. What do you think so far from what you've seen from the two teams?
Ban Vindicator. Just do it.
Ban the Vindicator. Okay, I mean, that's fair. I mean, who the heck wants to be yelled silence at from across the map? That's pretty freaking toxic if you ask me, but they don't seem to think so, at least just yet. So we've seen Vindicator throughout the whole series so far. I will say, though, I think Vindicator, he did lose the first game, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, he did. But he had some merits, and they could totally win that game, I think. But they were also playing against a doctor that was... I mean, they had some catch. It was very back and forth, but I think the Vindicator is just such a strong pick. They will always get the refresher, it seems, and very annoying.
All right, so you want to see the Vindicator banned. Let's reverse that. What hero would you love to see played? Like, what's your, we'll call it the fan favorite. Like, what do you want to see picked up by one of the teams that would make you happy?
That's a good question.
Yeah, you didn't expect that one coming, did you? I'll give you some more time. You can think about it. But
Yeah,
while you do that, I will start talking about the bans. So we have Tundra, Dr. Repulsor, which you were talking about, and Pestilence. Going to be banned out here from Blue Eyes. So again, the first pick will be to Devil Gang. Bushwhack and Hellbringer are banned thus far. Sorry, I messed that up. The first pick will be going to Blue Eyes. So Devil Gang has one more ban coming up, and they have to think about what's been kind of a pain so far this series. And they're going to just go ahead and get rid of the Soul Reaper, which they had in their control last match. And that will give an instant snap first pick of the Mage Bane over to Blue Eyes. So they want the Mage Bane. We'll see what they can do here in game number 3 with that pickup. And going to be interested to see what response picks come out here from Devil Gang. They are finding themselves in a bit of a hole here early on in the series. We still got tons of game action left. It's going to be a long one. Best of 7 means you got to win at least 4 games before this one will come to a conclusion. So a 2-0 deficit. They still got some room to bring this one back. And, you know, now better than later. You don't want to find yourself in a 3-0 hole and have to win 4 straight. So definitely got to start getting the wins coming in. Let's see if they can do it with Pebbles and Geomancer here. Definitely a different start here to game number 2, but I think the difference would probably make all the world because what they've been doing hasn't been working so far.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the last game, but first game Geomonster was certainly first faced banned, I think, but...
I think you're right about that, actually. That was one of the blind bans, right?
Andromeda.
Yeah, they're opening up very differently, both teams.
Andromeda as well. I'm not like seeing the the reason like, oh, this screams Andromeda. They have a Pebbles and a Geomancer so far, but maybe they want the swap for whoever the Pebbles jumps on initially. Finding like a lot of bursts so far between the two heroes, but maybe they...
Oh, let's go.
Maybe they also want to run a hard carry. There's the King Clout pickup. You like that one?
It's going to be exciting to see. This is also global presence, which they have utilized very well. So,
Okay. Where do you think the King Clout's going to lane?
I don't care, but probably in the bottom lane.
That was a great answer. I love it. I don't care. I wish more of my co-casters would say that. I don't care. I just want to see the hero. That's great. That's fine. You know, with a Mage Bane already picked up in the team, that's a hero that's let's say he's pretty flexible, right? He can go long lane, short lane. Not really like set in stone, I would say, but I think more often than not, we tend to see Mage Bane played in the long lane with another like aggressive support. So they don't really have that yet. Maybe the Andro could kind of be that, but I would expect him to be more of the position 5, go with the hard carry top lane type of hero. But with the King Clout pickup in the mix, that kind of is telling me mid lane, at least for now.
It's also not the best matchup versus Pebbles, I think, right? Or am I have a wrong take on that?
Perhaps, yeah. bit of a more tanky hero.
You survive,
Probably-
but last it wise, I don't think it's a great time.
Yeah, that's true. He'll probably need the goblins to help him for last. But as far as like later in the game goes, Pebbles with the slab skin will make the the conscription like sheep effect last less duration as well. Maybe not as strong against the Pebbles, but definitely Cloud can pack a like a mean punch, so to speak, with all the damage he brings with the goblins and the DOTs and stuff. And I think he also reduces magic armor, right? Which is pretty nice. So he can definitely be disruptive. All right, so second banning phase done now. Kronos, Behemoth, Dark Lady coming out from Devil Gang. Armadon, Silhouette, and Sir Bensington coming out from Blue Eyes. So a lot of stuff here makes sense, I would say. We haven't gotten to see Armadon at all this series. Not too sad about that because I've seen plenty of Armadon games thus far, but hero can get kind of tanky, be annoying, but sometimes he just ends up feeding. And one of the hard carries that is left untouched is the Sandwraith. So they're going to go with the Sandwraith here in game number 3, and they're going to follow it up with a Witch Slayer. What do you
There's
think?
always global presence, I feel like, in these games.
At least in this series, right? I think like every single game we've seen something picked up. Oh, there's the Swiftblade again. I will say I didn't really like the Swiftblade from game number 1, and I think I like it even less against like the Sandwraith. I don't know. Swiftblade just doesn't scream to me. Pick this against Sandwraith. I don't know how you feel, but like it's gonna have tons of illusions, being annoying. I don't know. I think that's gonna make the counterattack a lot less impactful as well as the Swift Slashes. I don't know. What do you think about the Swiftblade pick? I want to get your take. Maybe I'm off.
Well, he's
Maybe
not as
there's
good as he
reason.
used to be, the good old skill blade. But I think he can fare okay in this game. I'm
Okay.
trying to think what the last pick from Legion will be.
What do you think about the Blitz pickup? How's the 5th pick from Blue Eyes? I think it's the first time we've seen Blitz this series.
I think it's fine. Can be used offensively and defensively. That's a good hero against Blitz.
The Deadwood, yeah. Paradise is probably happy again. Gets to see Deadwood 2 games in a row. He's confirmed, by the way, with me. He is happy. He didn't answer me last time, but got his
As long as
confirmation
they
this
buy
time.
the right items.
Yes, he did. Yep. Unfortunately, he didn't like all of the item build from I think it was Blue Eyes playing the Deadwood last game. This time it's Double Gang. Maybe this guy's got the right Paradise approved Deadwood item progression. But they definitely have a lot of punch surrounding the Sandwraith now with the Deadwood and the Pebbles and some aggressive supports. They're not running a defensive support, whereas the side of Blue Eyes has a Andromeda swap at their disposal. Looks like we will be seeing the Magebane Blitz lane coming out against the Witch Slayer and the Sandwraith. Both sides TPing to get a ward down. I don't know if they know exactly where each other warded, but maybe they have a general idea here as Blitz kind of bypass Witch Slayer, placing a lane ward to place this ward off to the side of the lane, spotting out the easy camp, or it's a medium camp actually, but it is the pole camp. And then I believe there was a TP up in the top lane as well from Geomancer to get that ward down in the jungle, which is not it's not a camp blocking ward, but it is a information ward to see what's going on. Ward of Revelation comes out from Deadwood to block the pole. Don't think he was spotted by the Swiftblade as well. So already both sides, they're using TPs. They're getting into the action early. Witch Slayer, he tries to guess with the Revelation preemptively. Doesn't know if the camp's blocked or not. Takes a gamble. And sometimes when you gamble, you're not right. Let's do a quick sync up. Yep, the creeps are about to spawn. So I am at 4, 3, 2, 1. Creeps are spawned. 1 second after creeps. 2, 3.
Yeah,
you good, Beggar?
I'm good.
4?
Yeah, I'm good.
5? Okay, perfect. So we are all synced up. Good to go. And game 3 is officially underway here with the lanes shaping up. So, interesting. Are they going to do a dual mid here on the Legion side?
Maybe he will just trade some hits, but I don't think that will be beneficial unless he can get the wave very far back.
Yeah, we don't really see dual mid almost.
Oh, bottom, Witch Lair.
Big dive coming in from Magebane and Blitz. Blitz has the Quicken, by the way, does not have the Pilfering or the Blitzkrieg stun. So they are lacking a bit of damage there, but perhaps the Witch Slayer was just caught out of position. Felt the Quicken was going to get them more auto attacks. Bit surprised by that, but...
Maybe he wasn't in range to begin with, so he just used it to get into range.
Alright, so Geomancer, he's not really like laning, he's just sitting in the trees. I'm a bit confused by what he's doing here. He wants to get Pebbles like solo XP, but I mean at this point he might as well just go top lane and dual lane with the Deadwood.
Okay, they're doing what I thought here, but it's a bit late I think.
Yeah, Geomancer's gonna go in with a stun here. Not sure if he can body block enough for this to matter.
I think
that's another dig stun in 5 seconds.
Pebbles doesn't...
He might go for this? No, he's not gonna go for it. Okay, bot lane with Blitz, quickening through, trying to get in range for a stun, does not. But yeah, do you think the Geomancer Deadwood would have been like a bad lane against the Swiftblade Andromeda? Because I feel like they could have done just fine.
Yeah, they could even run in bottom, honestly. But I don't think they want Blitz to rotate mid either, so... yeah, it's a bit strange. Not good for the Legion so far, but...
Yep, if Bojim gets this last hit here, yep, he's gonna have enough gold for a bottle. He's already off to a good start on the Clout. The Pebbles is gonna need some last hits to catch up here before he can get his bottle. He misses a couple in the tower there, unfortunate tower last hits. So with the Geomancer here early, it actually it almost feels like it set him back a bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was talking about the Magebane versus Pebbles earlier on when we discussed.
Yep.
When it comes to Cloud, I think Pebbles is just fine as long as he buys regen to stay in the lane. And he will probably get more gold out of it, but...
okay.
Yeah, right now, Geomancer kinda set Pebbles back, I think.
And he also, I feel like, made Deadwood's lane harder than it could have been as well, because I don't think Swiftblade Andro is, by all means, like a unfavorable or like lane that they can't do well in, because Deadwood's very tanky, has a lot of damage output. Geomancer more or less can't die. Yep, Magebane, he's out of mana right now, does have a 5 charge battery. Could use the flash if he wants to. Good pressure coming in from the Sandwraith illusions. Witch Slayer though gets blinked on. He's out of position now and he might fall first. Magebane with the shield is soaking a lot of damage. He might fall here. Health potion not gonna matter. He actually ends up wasting it more or less. And Sandwraith gets a counter kill here, but the Bloodlust did go out to Blue Eyes first. Sandwraith on 18 and 5. Swiftblade currently having a little bit of a better time, 23 and 8 up in the top lane, but he's got the free farm versus Sandwraith up against 2. So
that's doing pretty good.
12 and 1
in the top lane.
Yeah, early on it was not as high as I would have liked it, but now he's catching up. He's got the Marchers. Looks like Clout got the top rune to spawn for him. He was able to snag it with the help of Andromeda as an invisibility.
That's a huge wave coming for Deadwood as well. Andrew mid, and there's an ulti on Cloud, so Invis Andrew as well. Puts it from the bottle.
Oh, he's thinking about taking it down to the bot lane instead of trying to go for Pebbles. Maybe they feel they don't have enough damage.
Geomancer.
Yep. Magebane gets the quicken here. He's going very offensive here. That's because he's got the Andromeda in the area with the Invis. She uses the combat. Here comes Blade of Prower. Doesn't hit. They did already take him out. They are going to get the Geomancer kill. Now Sandwraith is going to be forced to fall back. Has the Ghost Marchers. Blink forward from the Magebane, finding him in the trees here. Sandwraith's trying to juke. Doesn't have any team support. Here comes Mass TPs. Are they going to be able to save Sandwraith in time? It looks like they will not. They are pushed past the tower. Pebbles should get the Clout cancel on the TP. And they will burn the Clout with the spells after getting a couple of ports. So it ends up being a 5-2 lead here for Blue Eyes, despite losing the Clout at the tail end.
Swift killing Deadwood up top. Meanwhile,
Okay.
I guess
Yeah,
that
Deadwood.
huge wave under tower.
Was he level 6 at the time, or maybe he just got it as he ported up there?
I think he just got it. Not sure, but
Yeah, Switblade's got 35 last hits here, 11 denies. He's got the 1 kill to his name. So he is 460 gold per minute. But we have action bot lane as Mageman gets disabled there from the Witch Slayer, but he's blinking forward.
good
He's holding his
choice.
ground. This could be a turn kill. One more hit from the Blitz. Quicken comes out. Silver Bullet actually came out before he died. That might actually help Sandwraith get the kill here. Let's try to kite him, but Sandwraith is fast. He's got the Ghost Marchers, and it is a double tap for Colic as he cleans up both kills. And Witchslayer getting off the bullet there before he died, coming in clutch to get his carry one more kill.
yeah, looking in mid lane, Pebbles has kind of recovered, outlasted things bout very well.
36 versus 27. And he is up by about 60 GPM on the Pebbles. Does go for the Steam Boots, so he will be delaying his portal key by a little bit longer, but this is pretty normal, I would say. Rotation in here from Geomancer with the stock. Gonna try to set up a initiation here on the on the Clout. He does land it. Sandwraith porting in as well. Chucks the Sandwraith illusion. Sandwraith already gets involved in one of the kills. A lot of pressure coming in there onto Clout. Just too much for him to handle. Now they're making a 3-player rotation down to the bot lane. The Desert's Curse hits the Blitz. Magebane blinks forward. Geomancer is going to miss the stun, but they are... Oh, Mana Rift comes out, takes out the Geomancer. Blitz goes down. Magebane should be fine here. Has the flash to get out. They end up trading 1 for 1, which is pretty nice for Blue Eyes, considering this was a 3 versus 2.
Yeah, not too shabby. I wonder how they're gonna use Cloud here, because he will not be farming that quickly. I think there is a couple of stacks maybe in this jungle, but...
What item do you want to see Clout like build into as his first core item?
Yeah, I want to say I don't care again, but I
Oh,
should probably
well, that's
put some... There's many options, I think. It seems like he bought Steam Boots, right?
You like Steam Boots on Clout? We'll start with that one.
It's fine. It's a strength hero.
Okay.
Can use
Swap
the
comes
Dread
in on
Swap
the
as well.
Pebbles. Here comes a Parade of Power. Fear's up 2. Pebbles gets the stun off. And the Chuck. Here comes a Willowmaker. And they're going to actually hold their ground and take out the Deadwood. Who did he Willowmaker the Andromeda, or was it the Cloud?
The Cloud.
Oh, okay. So he actually survived a Pebbles.
Ooh, Geomancer.
Yeah? Crystal Field? It's not going to be needed. They're going to have enough damage. Geomancer's on the run now. Blitz slowing him up. But tower pressure coming in, going to forward him backward. Has another stun. Andromeda with a Comet. Oh, they didn't finish him though! No,
Oh,
the
no.
Aurora gets disjointed there. That would have actually killed him, by the way. The dig stun actually survives. You think they couldn't see him there because he like fogged into Geostock, or
It could
or
be.
did
I
they
don't
just
know.
think they had him and they let him go?
I'm not too sure, honestly. Top lane.
Top lane. Yep, Spit is out and Sandwraith ports in. No Willowmaker.
Ooh.
There's a log. Boom. Take that to the face, says Deadwood. Sandwraith actually gets the kill. But I will say, with all the aggressiveness that Sandwraith has been doing, I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for Mad Freds. You feel like that's something he should have done, or is it fine? He's just going to go into a bigger item first?
Considering he has a Soul Scream ring, would probably make a lot of sense. But
Yeah. So that could be a Nullfire Blade, like first item. Maybe he'll skip a Thunderclaw and not opt for a farming tool this game. We'll have to wait and see, because, you know, obviously he would have bought the Knuckles by now. He's got 1,300 gold saved up. There was action bot lane, but nobody ends up dying just yet. They're going to go with a swap here on the Sandwraith. He did not get the Sandstalkers off the disjoint that Comet stun. And he will end up falling. So they have a ward like in between the two towers at the bot lane. Down by the Hellborn here, towers. But perhaps they were either smoked up or they didn't see them. Mid lane, there's a kill onto Clout once again. This was a Willowmaker used there with the Pebbles. He still has a Haste Rune, by the way, ready to go. So if he wants to get some mana back and look to maybe port bottom. Here comes a Geomancer initiation. Stun into Crystal Field, lines up on the Blitz. Sandwraith coming in with the illusions. Blitz speeding on out. They're kind of ignoring him. They want the Switchblade, and that probably is the better target overall. The Dig Stun is going to miss on the Andromeda. Really good TP coming out here from Zero Bank as he juked them in that little tree nook there. So big heads up TP. Ends up juking them. Gotta say that was nicely played, but yeah, they ended up losing the Swift. They probably could have got the Blitz and the Swift, to be honest, but maybe not. So they got the right target they wanted in the end.
Yep, it's a good reveal of the Blink in the mid lane, and then instantly can haste to a fight.
Mageman blinks forward, forces Geomancer to dig back. So, from all the Magebanes I've casted so far this tournament, I don't know if this will surprise you or not, but they tend to just build Magebane like an initiator. Like they go very tanky, like Barrier Idol, stuff like that. They don't really go for like a right-clicking like semi-carry style of Magebane. He's mostly just like go in, be annoying, soak some spells. They're not gonna like worry too much about him transitioning. Do you think like that'll be good this game, or do you think you'd like to see him play more of like a damage route?
Headdress in this game does not make sense, I think, but something he needs to be the frontliner, I think, together with Clout. But
you think maybe like a Helmo Black Legion would be better than a?
Makes sense, right? Can get the Oblivion later. Good versus the Sand Illusions. HP pool. He already has the magic reduction, so.
Yep. Okay.
And the vestments on top of that, so I don't think he needs some damage, as you say.
All right, that's fair. I think I just saw him buy a life tube. That could still be a lot of things, but I'm feeling like it might be a shaman's. Yeah. All right, 13 minutes in, we're pretty even here. Pebbles gonna jump in with his portal key. Great swap from Andromeda though. He takes the brunt of the pressure. King Clout goes in with the Parade of Power, fears him up in the background. Tons of stuff is happening. Witchslayer on one life gets all the spells off on the Switchblade before he can go down, and Switchblade will fall. Didn't get the Blade Frenzy off. Now Blitz trying to turn around and get a kill. He does, but he gets hit with a Rotten Grasp, and he will fall. And only Magebane survives, mainly because he was down in the bot lane. So this started off with the jump from Pebbles, and even though the swap was right on time, the numbers advantage was there. Great fight coming in from Double Gang, and they take the first commanding lead here of the game with a tower kill of 1,600 gold, 1,200 experience.
Honestly, not too surprising. As the game has gone after that PK pickup, and even before that, I think it has alluded to this, but
Bottom lane, Magebane dies. Yeah. This is Pebbles Witchslayer combo, Pebbles with the blink, catches him. So even though he's got the Headdress, I don't know if he had that at the moment, but has it in his inventory now, he still falls. Witchslayer has going, a 14-minute PK.
Whoa! Oh no.
Clout, you said, right?
Yeah, Clout. Yeah, but I also saw that PK, that's gonna be big pain, I think. As long as they play together and don't overextend, they can just get free kills everywhere right now, I think. But yeah, Clout is going for staff. I think it's totally fine. Because his ulti is just instrumental to their team fight, so...
Yeah, he's getting caught here. Witchslayer and Pebbles. No bullet. A lot of damage though. Bliss comes in with a stun. Clout is going to fall. Geomancer are going to be the difference maker here, being that extra bit of damage. Blitz is going to get his stun disjointed here by Geomancer. Pebbles looks like he'll go for a spell shards level 1. Good heads up counter ward coming out from Geomancer here, over at the Hellborn Top River area. Deadwood's got his PK now. Didn't go for the Lex, and also has Ghost Marcher, so I think Paradise is pulling his hair out right now. We have a jump here on the Swiftblade, as I was having a sip of water. A lot of damage comes in. He couldn't get anything off swap from Andromeda. Trying to save his own life, it looks like. Pebbles getting locked down here by the Conscription Transmute. And now King Cloud's the one getting locked down by the Crystal Field. Pebbles survives, and they did lose the Andromeda. So that started off with a chain of events, with Swiftblade going down first. Ends up being 3 casualties in total. But Magebane and Blitz are here. They're not really feeling too scared. They're going in. Magebane, I don't know about this. There's no Willowmaker up though. He goes in, gets the kill onto the Witch Slayer. They're actually going to take out one more. Magebane and Blitz, 2 versus the whole team, other than Sandwraith. They do finally bring down the Magebane. Rotten Grass connects. Blitz is actually alive. Oh my god. Nope, he's going to fall. There's Grass will take him out. Do you see how confident Deadwood was that Geo would take him out? He just ran away. He was like, I know you got him, buddy. But yeah, Magebane and Blitz, they got a pair of kills there before that one was concluded.
Barrier picked up. I can actually like this route, but I think his HP pool is extremely small.
Yeah. Cloud needs one more piece to the staff. Not having the best game. 2 and 7 here. 390 gold per minute. The Pebbles on the other hand, 560. It's got a Mighty Blade picked up already. Would you like to see this Mighty Blade turned into a Shrunken Head, or do you think the Staff of the Master would be just fine?
On Pebbles, you mean?
Yes, on Pebbles.
Yeah, probably you go for Staff here. There's a lot of superior magic lockdown anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, Staff is so good, and now he's in trouble, but...
That looked funny. Magebane blinked in and got chucked right away, probably by accident. Pebbles is gonna fall here. Oh, he's holding his ground. He's alive. Blitz trying to stop the bottle sips. Mana Rift came out, didn't do any damage, but it doesn't matter. Willowmaker came out on the 100 HP Pebbles, and Magebane is by himself. Andromeda's getting running now. Yeah, the team sport's slowly getting over here. Magebane gets out. Andro will sacrifice herself. Swiftblade gets the Blade Frenzy off, dodges the Dig Stun. Geomancer is going to be in some trouble. He's holding his ground. He is going to fall, trying to juke. Meanwhile, Witch Slayer in the background. One more hit needed. Magebane blinks forward, gets the kill. Deadwood is going forward, but needs to be careful. Switch Slash is hitting on the Sandwraith. Oh, the ultimate! The slashes hit the Sandwraith. None hit the illusions, and he goes down. Colic getting the bad end of the RNG there. Unfortunately, Deadwood blinks out to the trees and to safety, and it ends up being Swiftblade with the double tap there to conclude that fight. 4 players dead for Devil Gang, as Blue Eyes takes a great fight there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Swiftblade is a pretty good hero if you can control which the bounces goes to.
Mid lane, we got some action going on as well. King Cloud getting held down. He's gonna fall. Andrew comes in with the Comet Stun, not gonna do a whole lot, but Witch Slayer misses the stun actually. Will Andrew be fine because of that? It looks like Pebbles wants this kill, but it will come at the cost of his own life. Swiftblade is now here, takes out the Pebbles, and it will commit them to overextend this Devil Gang. Getting a little sloppy here with the team fights. They're gonna lose 2 players there, mostly losing their Savage 6 streak over to Swiftblade, giving him almost 900 gold. So what do you think about the Sandwraith build here? He's got a full Hyper Crown. Going for the greedier route. Probably okay if you ask me, but I want to get your take.
I mean, as the game is going, it's totally fine, right? But it has its drawbacks, but...
Yeah, the main reason I think I like it is because he's like solo core this game. They have a Pebbles and a Deadwood that are gonna, still do well into mid and late, but they're gonna taper off in terms of damage output. So he needs to be that big right-click presence. Swiftblade has a lot of gold saved up. Is choosing to sit on the Firebrand piece for now. I'm wondering if he's going to go for the Shroud like we saw the last time, or if he's going to upgrade this into something, or even go a different route entirely. Is there something you feel like Switchblade needs, like, as his next item?
Well, he needs to get involved, right? So I wonder how. I don't...
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I just saw
wow.
a Sustainer picked up. Does that mean he's going Nullstone?
I guess so.
There's a lot of things that could be useful against, but that could also mean it's kind of not so good at the same time, right?
I mean, they have a lot of options to deal with it, so...
Yeah, I mean, I can get why he wants to go this Nullstone. There's the PK Witchslayer, there's Sandwraith ulti, Deadwood Punch, but at the same time, there's so many single targets, right? So it's kind of like a double-edged sword type of feel where, yeah, it's going to be good to stop the initial threat, and maybe he's figuring that's all he needs so he can get the Blade Frenzy off, but it's definitely not going to be like his next big damage output item. Dewo gets caught here in the mid lane.
We played up top, nothing's gonna happen from that though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very passive build. Typically, when you play Switchblade, you want to be more of the aggressor, but he's feeling the pressure, I guess, this game. He wants to go for the Nullstone, and he's got it completed. Judging by that, I would say it wouldn't even surprise me if he goes for a Geobane now. Pebbles gets the Shrunken Head recipe, should have it finished being delivered to him. But if he's got the full Shrunken, he is having a great game, honestly. 22-minute PK Shard 1 into Shrunken, that's pretty good. He's currently smoked up here, waiting for his item to deliver. Who's he gonna find here? He's got Geomancer in the area with him. Oh, I think they might have spotted Blitz.
Oh,
Andro, gonna be the jump target, pops the Shrunken. Andro, they're trying to right click him down, pops the Astrolabe, he's gonna swap, he's gonna stay alive.
Meanwhile,
Goes into
bottom.
falling at the end. Yeah, Magebane dies in the bot lane. That was to the Willowmaker with the assistance from Witchslayer. They used a lot of ultimates down there, but Switchblade's having free reign for the most part. Picks up a double tap as he gets the Pebble skill, and now Deadwood is in some trouble. Switchblade picks up a hat trick. He's on a savage 6 streak. Sandwraith and Witchslayer need to be careful because Blitz and Switchblade are pushing forward for some more, but there's a nice double graveyard stun. They take out the Blitz. Witchslayer might end up falling here. And one more auto attack from Switchblade. He gets a quad kill. Okay. It ends up being just the 2 carries, the sole survivors for their teams. They're pretty much an even trade for the most part. And look at the GPM chart, Begrid. It's the battle of the carries. Both around 700 gold per minute.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. Like, they will scale no matter what at this point, right? But it's like what Magebane is able to bring to the table, and Pebbles.
Yeah, I don't think Magebane got to do a whole lot that fight. He probably got punched and silver bulleted down in the bot lane while there was action in the bot river. So he goes a Soul's Bulwark. Might be going for a Demonic to bulk himself up on some armor. Parade of Power catches Geomancer. He's hasted though. They're gonna burn a pretty large cooldown there. Well, large. It's only 80 seconds with the staff. Geo is just flying around the map. It's a slippery worm. What's your take on the Blitz Staff of the Master? I didn't even notice he had that item. You think he'll... Well, first of all, is that a good pickup?
Well, you rarely see it, right? Because you won't have a Blitz with that amount of gold. But
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Is it it's superior magic even without it, right?
No, it's still magic, but the slow goes through magic immunity, not the damage. Pebbles is gonna jump here. They're gonna get the Magebane kill. Sandwraith ultis are everywhere. Double tap comes out for Colic. He's cleaning up all the last hits everywhere. He's doing tons of damage right now. He's on 16% hero damage. Blitz getting slowed up by the log. Pebbles gets a combo and jumps and kills him. And it is going to be 3 players dead for Blue Eyes. Devil Gang is finally having themselves another good engagement here. They jump up to a 5,000 gold lead. But I guess, so, do you like the staff, I guess?
Yeah. I mean, it's 200 attack speed, right? Or something like that.
Yeah.
All Clout in the mid lane.
Yeah, Cloud's gonna get bursted down by the Crystal Field follow-up to the Pebbles combo. So, my second question was gonna be, does you want to staff anybody as an upgrade? And I guess the same question could apply to the Clout.
I think they have maybe Blitz, but Cloud probably needs to figure out some other item. Maybe Refresher, maybe...
Okay. It's got a Void picked up so far, which seems like an okay choice against the Sandwraith Illusions and the Deadwood. Do you think Blitz will maybe staff someone? Who should it be though? Should it be the Swift, the Andro? I think the Mage Main might be the worst of the three.
That's a good question. I mean, the Swift is their entire team right now, but which buys a Shroud. But generally Andro stuff is great, right? But he will maybe die instantly anyway. So
Yeah, he's kind of tanky. He's got a Astrolabe and now an Arcane Bomb, which I was hoping somebody would pick up an Arcane Bomb against this Sandwraith. By the way, they did do Kong War on Legion. Didn't talk about that. Sandwraith has a Hellflower. I was not expecting Colic to go for a Hellflower, but I guess he feels needs some lockdown from the Mage Maid and the Swiftblade. He's unable to get them. I still would have rather seen like a Oblivion Hammer or something personally, but Hellflower I suppose has its uses. Oh, they tried to jump and guess on the Swiftblade there. Ends up getting the Blade Frenzy off. He's going to be fine. The Witchlayer, by the way, picked up Staff of the Master. I don't know if you're familiar with what that does, but he gets Superior Magic Bullet now. And also, a new effect from this patch is any target within the line radius of the bullet from the target. As we see a kill on the Mage Bane there with Willowmaker. Colic is on an onslaught streak now. Any target in the radius gets like damage from the bullet, and it decreases the more targets it hits. Have you gotten a chance to see what that looks like?
I can imagine what it looks like, but I haven't seen it. No, maybe like a Templar Assassin-ish from Dota, but.
So I got to cast it on Saturday, but there's just so much stuff going on, I didn't notice it. I told my co-caster, I said, hey, you got one job. Watch what Witchlayer ulti does. So I'm going to give you the same task here. Next team fight, pay attention to Witchlayer. You gotta check out what his ultimate does. And you gotta let me know if it looks cool. That's your job. Should you accept?
I'll take the job.
Are you on to the task? Okay.
I'll try.
Alright, so yeah, he's also got like a charge system now in his ulti. That is not through the staff effect though. But every kill he gets with his bullet, if it's like within 5 seconds, I believe, he gets a charge, and each charge gives his ulti 25 more damage. So his ultimate should be doing an extra 125 damage on top of the staff boosted.
I'm not sure if Elysian was able to spot that with the ward. But there's a high chance they were. They're playing very passive, so.
Yeah, we have a ward here from the Blitz. It might have spotted them running back. But Pebbles is smoked up, which there you can tell he's kind of playing passive in the trees here. He does show himself, though, to defend this tower. Pebbles is kind of baiting him. He's going to get the jump on the Andro in the background. Witchlayer going to jump in the tower. He's going to go down to the Blade Frenzy to a Blade Champion. Newerth comes out. And now Andromeda is going to be the first victim here for the Hellborn side. Blitz also falling in the background. Willowmaker comes out on the Swiftblade. Very low life dead when he comes in for a clutch kill. And now Mageman getting tossed up by the Pebbles. And it is a huge fight coming in from Devil Gang. A Sandro's coming in to pound in the right clicks. Clout is the sole survivor here, but not for long. Devil Gang takes a 5-for-2 team fight here after their tower ends up falling to conclude that one. They are now leading by 15,000 gold and experience.
I wasn't able to see that Wish Layer ulti, but
You know why? Because he didn't use it.
I'm well aware. But I don't think they're too sad about it, considering the trade-off. But I think Wish Layer wants to use it.
Yeah, you could kind of tell he was like the sacrificial lamb there. They were just baiting him, which did prove to be a good choice in the end. So even with all these defensive items that Swiftblade has, he's still getting Willowmakered by the Deadwood. Even with having the Nullstone and the Geos. I don't know, is there something like he could buy? He's 730 gold per minute, but he still seems to be having issues. And now the Sandwraith all of a sudden, 850 GPM? It's starting to get out of control. I mean, Sandwraith is more or less turning into a monster. You think he could even reach the 1,000 mark before this game is over?
Maybe if it continues to be this action-packed, yes. They're trying again on the Hellborn.
Double smoked up here, it's gonna break. He gets a jump here, tosses a couple of targets, Swiftblade goes in with a spin though. Doesn't get caught. And here comes the Parade of Power in the background. The Grasp is down, but Deadwood is gonna get spotted out here. Meanwhile, Sandwraith gets a kill in the midst of the fight. He's champion in Newerth. There's a toss coming in from the Pebbles, takes out the Blitz. Swiftblade, very low in life. He ends up taking out the Sandwraith. It might come at the cost of his life. He has to stop the TP because he would have died there. Has the counter attack, but the Chuck is gonna take him out. It's a hat trick for Toffee. They did lose Colic toward the end of that fight. But Mage Bane looks like he was the only survivor here for Blue Eyes. And Devil Gang ends up surviving on 2. Or no, actually that was a buyback from the Deadwood. So it still was only Pebbles really surviving that fight. You can kind of tell these fights are still very close. The golden XP didn't really change very much from that fight.
Yeah, I think was it Pebbles and Sand was more focused on the Cloud, who didn't get to TP away with his ulti.
I did notice that. Yeah, he got to use the Parade of Power, but couldn't like port to it and send it backward.
But yeah, that was a smoke that was much more successful. But I wonder, like, they had vision, but probably they smoked much deeper this time.
Okay.
Learned from their mistakes. Last time they were smoking on the low ground, ward spotting them out. So learned from their mistakes, got a better opportunity.
Okay. So, you know, at the worst, Blue Eyes is showing that even though they're down by this much, they're still able to kind of trade the team fights relatively evenly. Pebbles did upgrade. It looks like Sandwraith. So now he has Global Fear when he ports in. Or, not Global, but he has the Fear on his port target. Said that a little wrong. I want to clarify that. Deadwood with a full Demonic. I think he's had that for a little bit. 2,000 gold in the bank. Not sure what his next item will be.
It's not gonna be a Codex.
No, it's not gonna be a Codex. I mean, he's already done Paradise wrong, so I don't want to talk too much about his items. Cameraman might stop cameramanning if he gets too upset. But Mage Bane has a shrunken head. Didn't finish the Demonic Breastplate. Felt he needed some magic immunity on top of all the magic armor he possesses. He's just anti-magic this or that. I don't even know if there's anything else anti-magic he can go, but he's got it all. What do you think of that pickup on the Shrunken? Was it overkill or was it necessary?
I mean, they kind of are killing the Witch Slayer anyway, I feel like, but it's not bad. Pebbles and Geo is problematic, so.
Okay.
But he's still not really a big threat, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's all defensive items. He's very low on the damage charts, 8%. As
Nice
we
swap.
have the Swiftblade. Getting perhaps swapped there. Still gonna die. So Devil Gang, was that a group smoke or did they just kind of?
That was a group smoke. They found him on the low ground there, looking down on him.
All right, so pretty big kills there. Swiftblade does have 4,000 gold. Has a buybacks ready to go. And he didn't burn any big cooldowns, so he could buy back here in theory and they could wait out the respawn of Andromeda up in 20 seconds. Who could also buy back, but probably doesn't want to use it with low timer. Sandwraith has Restoration Stone now with Shrunken. He's looking like he's item capped. I wonder if we'll start to see him replace anything at some point for something else. Does have a lot of activates for this Resto Stone to be quite useful. Antimane's pushing forward with a Shrunken Head. I'm a little bit surprised by that because that would mean they were trying to like almost force their Swiftblade to buyback, which I don't think they really wanted to do. But the Andromeda will respawn. Willowmaker comes out. They're gonna actually end up just killing the Andro, and Deadwood is gonna sacrifice himself. Mageman blinks forward, tries to stop the portal key, and here comes the Parade of Power lining up onto the Pebbles, who's gonna get Conscription Sheep. After the Shrunken wears off, he goes down. Savage 6 Streak going over to Swiftblade, giving him 1,000 gold, as he's also more or less item capped. He did sell something. I don't. He sold something, right? Because I don't think he had an empty slot.
Who?
The Swiftblade?
He had a bottle.
Oh, he had a bottle? Okay, I didn't even realize that. Alright, well he's gonna have a lot of gold here to buy something soon. Or maybe just use it for a token, which they're doing Kongor right now. Geomancer and Cloud are going at it. Mostly Geomancer just stalking and trying to get out. By the way, he picks up the new item, Sinner's Scription. And has a Storm Spirit to his name as well. What do you think of the Sinner's Scription pickup as Sandwraith ports in and gets a kill here? Magebane also maybe might go down. Has a blink up in 1 more second, it's up. Sandwraith is going to pour it out. There is a token on the Swiftblade.
Which Slayer?
Yeah, he's invis. Can he kill the Magebane here? Oh, who can he actually kill though? I don't think he can kill this Andro. Maybe they want the Swiftblade, but I mean, Witchslayer and Geomancer cannot kill the Swiftblade. There's no way.
There's a refresher up in 9, but I think they're out.
True. So, what was my question again? I forgot now.
The Sinner's Inscription on the Geomancer, I believe.
Yeah.
They
got Abyssal Skull Aura, plus he's got a longer range tablet now.
I mean, considering the price point, I think this is good. But speaking of Abyssal, could probably be needed on Hellborn, but not sure who to buy. Like, who's gonna buy it at this point? Because Magebane could go for it, but he still doesn't do that much damage.
He's got a Mighty Blade, so I guess it's a Frostwolf Skull.
The Hellborn have destroyed a legion.
Yeah, anything he can get.
Almost would have rather seen him buy a Brutalizer.
Goes back to this
try to
very right
to go back. Pebbles jumps in with the combo here. Instant swap on the Swiftblade. Swiftblade goes back in for the token. Magebane jumps forward. They'd use the Shrunken. He's gonna die though. Doesn't have a buyback. Sandwraith illusions are everywhere. Pebbles gets another combo. And the Swiftblade token will respawn here. Andromeda is gonna fall. Didn't have a swap up. Swiftblade has to get out. But he's under a Ward of Revelation. Here comes the fear from Sandwraith. And Swiftblade is gonna fall. It's a hat trick coming out for Sandwraith. Everyone but Blitz is down. And that was no buybacks.
8k on Swift.
They defended high ground, Begret, against a token Swiftblade and only lost their tier 3 tower. Did not use a single buyback to do that. That was very impressive. They still have Silver Bullet ready to go, and Willowmaker is up in 7 seconds. Witchslayer jumps here on the Blitz. Doubles combo. Blitz is dead. And this could be the first Rex kill of the game. Defending Swiftblade trying to go in YOLO mode and hold this. But he's gonna fall. I don't know about that decision. There's a swap on the Geomancer in the fountain. Okay, he's gonna fall. Willowmaker comes out in the background of the Blitz. Didn't get his Void Talisman off. Buyback number 1 from Andromeda. So they lost their racks, and I gotta question that decision for Swiftblade to go in. That looked kind of reckless. Because, I don't know, at that point, aren't you just kind of okay with giving up the Rex there? He bought out a Hellflower, last item. Sandwraith almost falls here, gets the Shrunken Head off. Devil's now under some fire. Mage Rain blinks forward. They do get the kill onto King Clout. Resto Stone picked up by Pebbles. He uses a second toss and a second Shrunken Head. Mage Rain is going to survive. And Sandwraith was able to port to base. He's got a second illusion here, Ultimate Mirage. It's actually called Delusional Mirage. I'm just saying a bunch of words that don't mean anything. He's going to port in here on the Mage Bane with the Hellflower. Couldn't blink, and he is dead. And now they're going to get the kill on Andromeda. 30,000 gold lead, favoring Double Gang. They might have just been able to get their first win here of this grand final, as they are now up 2 Raxes, but I am not going to count this one out just yet. I've learned my lesson from casting over the weekend that even 30,000 gold leads can be dealt with, and there are the potential for comebacks. So I'm just gonna let this one play out, and we'll see where it goes, because I don't want to say something that I'm gonna regret. So Sandwraith is more or less item capped. He ends up buying a Pegasus boots here.
What do you do here with this gold? Do you buy a courier? Do you buy corrupted swords?
Yeah, these are all good questions. I would say probably start with corrupted swords, I would guess, right? Now he's got 2 buybacks, so he doesn't want to use like necessarily all of his gold. Worst case scenario, he can buy back twice. But at the very least, you want to hold on to 1. So a corrupted sword would give him, I believe it's when he consumes it, 35 extra damage. It's not too bad. Alternatively, what, he could go like a courier with like a sheep or something.
Trying to think. I think anything is fine here at this point, but as long as he have buyback.
We got a 5-man Veiled Rod here from Blue Eyes. I will say, I find it interesting that both the carries from each team have gone for Hellflower. Do you feel like those item slots could be something a little bit more, I don't want to say like battle oriented, like brutalizers or like wing bows? It just feels like Hellflower doesn't help them scale the best in terms of like swapping it for something else.
I mean, right now it's pretty good on sand because he has the refresher.
Yeah, so it's a little worse on Swiftblade, right?
Yeah. Almost would like to see the Shrunken. There's a Team Smoke. They did not have vision of this, but they know they're not on the map.
Creep wave mid lane, but Pebbles is just gonna open and combo the wave to pressure it into the base. Yeah, there's no token or Kongor spawning for 4 minutes. That might be something worth fighting over as like the next objective. But the only thing really for Devil Gang is top lane. That's standing between them and, well, the shrine, more or less, in terms of winning. So like Pebbles, he's got Spell Shards 3. Would you want to replace that for something better? Like maybe like a Sheepstick or a Hellflower to pair with this Resto Stone, some kind of utility, or is there something else you could maybe think of you'd want to go?
Utility is always nice, right? I'm not sure what they're actually struggling against at this point, but maybe just a Storm. They have one, but for now, just keeping the buyback, I think is nice.
Deadwood picks up his own Resto Stone, so we got 3 Restoration Stones on Legion.
We've played on the hunt.
Okay. It's gonna Hellflower the Geomancer and go in with the slashes here. They get the support.
Stay dead, you fool.
That is a 110-second cooldown burn for the Geomancer kill. Well, at this point, Sandwraith is just collecting gold. It's almost at 10k gold.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to figure out what to buy here. But he can die pretty fast to Swiftblade, so...
Yeah, I mean, if he gets Hellflower, it isn't... I mean, he has to get the Shrunken off before he interacts with the Swift. Otherwise, he probably just gets soloed by the slashes when they're up. Oh, so have you noticed the Witch Slayer ulti, or no?
I saw it briefly, but it looked like it continues after the target gets hit as well. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Huh.
I'll try to pay attention to it.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, we got a Parade of Power used. Fears up a lot of targets. Pebbles goes in. Pumpkin Heads are activated across the board. Blitz gets mana rifted in the background. He will go down first. Champion Anniversary comes out for the Sandwraith as he does get the kill there onto the Andromeda. And they did kill the Geomancer and prompt a buyback from him. King Cloud not Hellflowered up with the Void Talisman is gonna get it off, go for the TP, but that will not work against the Chuck from Pebbles. Toffee's on a serial killer streak. So, oh, Swiftblade getting caught here by the Witch Slayer. Chain Stuns are coming in. Send reports in with the ultimate, fearing him up, and the Shrunken to secure it on top. That was the rest of the stone being used there, but for good use, as this will now most likely force out the last buyback here from the Swiftblade. Pending a base push, they're going to buy back preemptively on the Clout to try to get ready. As Magebane smacking one creep at a time down in the bot lane. Not looking too good. Just trying to defend those big creeps. Probably would love to have a wave clearing item in some fashion, but not able to have one just now. So Devil Gang, they're going to go here and try to force the buyback. 40 seconds on Swiftblade. They're maybe killing the Sandwraith. Wow. They burned him without using the Swiftblade buyback.
Yes, buyback.
They jump in with the second Parade of Power. Are they winning this fight without Swiftblade? They get the Geomancer kill as well. Witch Slayer gets mana rifted there. Swap out. Gets himself in range for a Comet Stun. Witch Slayer, and they need to stop the Portal Key. And Blitz will get him out with the stun through the Void Talisman. So that was great from Blue Eyes. They get 3 kills. Big one being the Sandwraith. And Swiftblade's able to naturally respawn without having to use the second buyback.
Yeah, that was... I'm not sure how they were able to do that, but Geomonster must have gotten caught as well, because he could not storm him.
Sandwraith, by the way, I think he sold the Ghost Marchers for Wingbow.
So he got at least... I'm not sure, he had Pegasus boots, right?
Oh, okay. So he... whatever boots he had, so you think... Alright, so it was probably Pegasus then.
I was thinking he would buy back and just port with those, even though he didn't have enough. Okay.
Alright, Kongor's down in favor of Blue Eyes.
Oh, hey. Let's go.
Hey, who's got the token? It's Magebane.
Okay, this is the only thing I wanted to see, and they don't even pick up the bananas.
Oh no, they forgot about the bananas. Come on, guys, you can put it in your consumable slot. Drop the dust, drop the teepees, something. No, man, they forgot about the bananas.
I'll see if they bites them.
Oh, yeah. It's so good, man. Even like if Clout takes it or Magebane, like it doesn't even have to be Swiftblade.
Ooh, Resto Swift.
Yeah, what did he drop for that, by the way? I'm blanking. Was it the Cleaver? Yeah. That's a bit odd, don't you think? Like they down 2 Raxes. They even used their glyph up in the top lane. Like Swiftblade doesn't have a creep clearing item now. Pebbles gets a combo here on the Magebane. Willowmaker comes out, Parade of Power in the background on the Sandwraith. So flashes are going out. Not really the best bounces though. And now Sandwraith, he's gonna fall anyway though. He has 2 buybacks. He's gonna use one right away. Has the rest of the stone up in 5 more seconds. Pebbles with a shrunken head. And now Witch Slayer holding his ground. Gets transmuted by the King Cloud. He will fall. Sandwraith needs to get back into the party. He's gonna use the rest of the stone. Here he comes with the fear. Who's his target gonna be? Magebane is gonna go down first. Now they're going for the King Cloud. King Cloud falls. Swiftblade spinning in the background. Gonna get the safety as Pebbles trying to keep the fight going. He's gonna get hit with the Blade Frenzy. Swiftblade, he's manning up. Oh, he has another Swift Slashes because he has the Resto Stone. But there's the Void Talisman coming out from the Deadwood, which stops the Swift Slashes. And they are going to get the kill on the Blitz in the background. Deadwood pushing forward for the kill on the Andromeda, and he will fall. And Swiftblade ports out in the trees. He is the last man standing for Blue Eyes, as this one will be controlled here by Double Gang. There was a buyback on the Witch Slayer here after the first Sandwraith buyback as well. And again, they just lose the ranged racks. It's not the worst thing in the world. They hold the melee racks. And now
He dropped the resto. He got a shrunken now.
Yep, he's got the shrunken. And there are 2 buybacks, the last 2 from Andromeda and Blitz. They're gonna be able to maybe get this Deadwood kill as the Void Talisman wears off. They did get the tower at the very least.
Stay dead, you fool.
And, you know, worst case scenario, Deadwood has his final buyback ready to go.
These freaking bananas.
So he actually had the resto in the stash, by the way. He put it back in his inventory and dropped the Shrunken Head, so he wanted to have that extra magic immunity. Which means I think he still has the Shrunken in his stash.
Yeah,
Blitz runs into Witch Slayer here. Hellflower comes out from Swiftblade, and this is going to be a dead Witch Slayer. Not really too sure what he was doing there. All by himself. And Pew Pew, or Pew Pew? I don't know how you say that name. That's why I haven't really been saying it, but he doesn't have a buyback. That's huge. He's down for a minute. So, will Blue Eyes go for a Rax push here? With a 4-on-5 advantage. Deadwood still dead for 20 seconds. So, at the moment, a 3-on-5. But already 2 players out of buybacks on Blue Eyes' side. Gonna be pretty crucial moving forward. Swiftblade still trying to farm gold for his second and final buyback.
Yeah, they're really juggling items. Pegasus boots and the refresher on Sunwraith is like, oh, is it off cooldown yet? Okay, I'll take my boots.
Okay, so he drops the refresher in the stash. Yeah, this is the players are getting a little bit more crafty with what they're doing with all their items now. Not doing any courier shenanigans. Tower will fall top lane. It's the full Rex did end up falling mid lane. Range Rex down in the top lane. They decided to take that one out over the melee, but here comes Pebbles with a jump on the Andromeda. Fear comes out from the Sandwraith. Will they be able to stop the port from King Cloud? There's a tablet stopping a Steepy. Meanwhile, in the top lane, they were trying to chase, but they are going to get the kill here onto the King Cloud. And it is a double tap for Sandwraith. Pose's picked up by the Witch Slayer now. And they are going to get the catch onto Magebane, it looks like. Deadwood ends up falling to a Mana Rift. He blinks into the trees and ports out. Swiftblade, though, he is left all by himself. He is getting disabled, tossed, cheaped. Everything is happening. He has gold for a final buyback, so that is the good news. Pending his death, but they are still 4 strong here on the side of Double Gang. Magebane smoked up here. It's only 2 of them alive. We got 30 seconds on the clout. Andromeda gonna naturally respawn here about the same time they get to the Rex. They're actually gonna surprise them and jump in on the Witch Slayer. Here comes the Resto Stone Borden from Sandwraith, going for a kill on the Blitzer. Gets enough mana for the Quicken. Pebbles misses the Stalagmite stun there, a little bit too slippery. And can they make the escape here? Sandwraith pushing forward. Geomancer does have a Portal Key on cooldown, actually. Can't get in range for the dig stun. The range tracks will fall. Here comes the swap. And Sandwraith is forced to use the Shrunken Head, and now the ports are coming in. The buybacks happening from the final buyback. They're trying to hold the last Rex. Will they be able to do it? Here comes the 2 Parade of Powers. They're going to bring down the Sandwraith. He has one more buyback ready to go, but no Resto Stone. Ultimate ready to go. And they are going to also get the Pebble Skill Force his first buyback. So all 5 players from Double Gang are 1 buyback down. They are 3 alive, with the Witch Slayer currently out of gold for a buyback. The Sandwraith has the last one. And it is just 1 melee Rex sitting on 360 life, stopping Double Gang from having the Mega Creeps here. And Blue Eyes is doing everything in their power to hold on in this game. 54 minutes in. We're almost approaching the 1 hour mark now. Mageman, I think, just bought a Brutalizer.
Oh, finally.
And yeah, I know, right? And I've been feeling like he should have had this item a long time ago, but he's going to buy out, not have a buyback, as that being sent to him. As they're going to go for the tower here in the bot lane. That is the last outer tower for either team. And I think they're going to be too late to force this buyback. I mean, 15 seconds. Your Sandwraith, I think you want to hold it for as long as possible. His ultimate is not up as well. Pebbles goes in with a combo here. They are going to do some good damage to the Mage Bane. Mage Bane blinks back in with a Shuriken Head. Sandwraith's going to naturally respawn here. Ultimate's up in 5 seconds. Deadwood gets hit with a Mana Rift. He is going to hold his ground with the Void Talisman for now. Another combo comes in. Here comes the Porter from Sandwraith. Are they going to be able to turn this fight? And now, here comes the Parade of Power from downtown. It fears him up in the background, but he's not going to be able to join the fight as well. And Double Gang looks like they are taking this fight pretty handily, with Sandwraith should have the rest of the stone in his stash should he want to use another ultimate. Andromeda is being taunted here by the Pebbles a little bit. Right clicks finally come out. The concede vote is going to come out from Swiftblade here, but it's not going to go through just yet. Sandwraith did Pegasus into the mid lane, as Deadwood is backdooring this melee Rex up in the top lane. He takes it out. And we will have the Mega Creeps going the way of Double Gang. The goal lead's still pretty huge in their favor, but the experience is close. But with everyone dead and no buybacks, King Cloud, I don't think you can do it, buddy. I'm rooting for you, but might have to try a little harder in game number 4, because this one should be over. Game number 3. Going to Double Gang, as they are on the board here, Megrid, in our grand finals. It is now 2-1, still favoring Blue Eyes. Final thoughts here on game number 3?
Overextending, not picking up bananas, but pretty entertaining game overall, I would say.
All right, that one was the longest so far of the series. Definitely pretty nice to see there. And Double Gang finally getting on the board. They have shown us that they are sticking tough here through the series. They're going to moving into game number 4 now. But before we get there, we'll go on a short break. So stay tuned, everyone. We'll be right back. Game number 4 to continue your coverage here in the HoN SCA Tournament Grand Finals. Best of 7 coverage. Welcome back, everyone, from the break. We're now here with game number 4 of your Grand Finals HoN SEA tournament coverage. I am once again what you got, your main shoutcaster, shouting stuff left and right, being annoying, but the less annoying guy here is my co-caster. His name is Begrit. He's been with me throughout the whole thing today, and he's doing a fantastic job. So welcome back, Begrit, for another one.
Thank you.
So, yeah.
Another game.
Another
Exciting.
game, yeah, we're here. All right, so this one is actually going to be all pick because they have already gone through all of the picking and banning phase. We don't have record of that, but they've remade the game, hosted all pick to speed things up, and we are ready to go. So we don't have bans to talk about, which will speed this up a little bit, but we can talk about the picks because both lineups are done. Blue Eyes now on the Legion side as they've swapped once again. Devil Gang on the Hellborn side, with Blue Eyes leading 2-1 as Devil Gang did take that game number 3. Went the distance almost 1 hour, so quite entertaining there. And now in this one, we have Blue Eyes with the lineup consisting of Fade, Pebbles, Wretched Hag, Succubus, and Sandwraith. And then on the side of Devil Gang, we got Armadon, Hellbringer, Behemoth, Demented Shaman, and Silhouette. So this looks quite different from a lot of the stuff. I mean, some stuff is similar, but a lot of the stuff is different. So, Bagrit, this is where you come in. Take me through the 2 lineups there and let me know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out myself here. Legion still has the global with the Samrath. They also have the Fade. They kind of do favor these Vision heroes to get these good engagements. But Hellborn is a completely new lineup. Haven't seen anything like it so far in this series. So there's the Armadon that you did not want to see. So
yep, they always run Armadon position 3 in the long lane. They're gonna have a Behemoth here with boots, so he's like a pseudo second support roamer. This is very typical of how they like to play. And they're going to be running, actually, the Hellbringer mid, which we've oftentimes seen him played on position 4, similar to how, I think it was game number 1 where we saw like a support Thunderbringer, right? They tend to run Hellbringer like that, but not the case here, as they have a Demented Shaman in the top lane with Silhouette. I really love the synergy between those 2 heroes, because defensive support helps Silhouette stay alive, but also can amp her damage output with the Storm Cloud. So we're seeing Silhouette. I'm happy. That's always good. And then on the Legion side, something that's new to me looks like the Wretched Hag and the Succubus, for example.
I'm excited to see Succubus. You don't see it too often. Very strong hero. But
she got a lot of changes in this patch, so...
Oh.
So I think she's going to be playing maybe position 5 here, with Fade on the position 4 with the boots, roaming. They're going to go for a bloodless attempt here in the mid lane. A little bit early! Oh no, from the Fade. He ruins it. He did not time that correctly. So they didn't have the Ward of Sight down to get that timing correct. But Toffee, he avoids a potential first blood there as they were setting up on him. He's going to be pretty happy that went his way. And Wretched Hag expects the flash. She will go up to the top lane, where she blocks the hard camp here, but also gets a nice counter ward coming in. I think that was like a little bonus, because she wasn't really, I think, expecting to get that counter ward. Fade's still hanging around in the area mid lane, though, for potential pressure here. This is, you know, this is something similar to how the Geomancer was playing around the Pebbles last game, right?
Yeah.
This time it's a Fade, but it's also not Double Gang having the. They were the ones with the Pebbles last game. Now it's Blue Eyes. Succubus support. Oh yeah, we should do a sync, right? That'd be pretty smart. All right, so I am at 1 minute 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Let me know when you're good, Begrit. 23.
I'm good.
Oh, we're all 3 synced up. Perfect. All right, so yeah, Succubus is going to be babysitting the Sandwraith here. I'm interested to see how this is going to play out, because I've been trying out Succubus a lot myself. Still trying to gauge how. Yep, mid lane we have a Fissure Wall down, blocking Pebbles off completely. Fade is here as well. Who's gonna get the first kill here? Behemoth with Marchers. He might get the distance to safety. Hellbringer being ranged. There's a nice Fade stun, getting the Bloodless skill, trying to body block onto the Hellbringer. Pebble's gonna try to deny himself over to Kongor, it looks like. Fade, one more auto attack from Hellbringer, and he will go down. Pebbles will get the quick trip to base and deny himself. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, that is Wretched Hag going down to Silhouette. Only has the Flash of Darkness, isn't level, it hasn't even gotten a point of experience yet, so the Mened Shaman and Silhouette have kept Hag completely zoned out this game, which we don't really see the offlaners getting like fully zoned, but Hag having a tough time here so far.
Yeah, a difficult lane for sure, but we'll probably do a little bit better.
Behemoth comes in for a little stab with his log, and then, or a smack rather, and then walks it off. But Armadon, I think he's having an okay lane down here, right? Well, he's got 7 last. It's not the best against the 14 and 2 Sandwraith, but
Experience-wise, for sure.
yeah, level 4. And levels is always very important on Armadon, just to get those spines leveled up as much as possible, able to output a lot of return damage. So, are you familiar with all the Succubus changes?
I was reading just now. Top lane, nothing's gonna happen, but you can run them
goes
through.
in with a stun here. Just some harass. Sorry, you want me to go through them? Is that what you said?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, so mana cost reductions, I think, at some of the levels of Mesmerize and Heartache. Heartache got changed to magic damage, still heals the same value. Fade gets caught up in the top lane and dies. That was Behemoth coming in from the flank. Secured the kill. The big one is her first spell got changed to an AoE and reduces all the damage output from creeps, heroes, everything. It's pretty nice utility team fight. And she got a couple extra starting intelligence, so she's got a very nice mana pool with lower mana cost spells early on. She's gonna go in here with a sleep, sets up the stun for the fade, and Sandwraith comes in. They will get the kill.
Gets out in the top. Pebble's hasting actually, but
Yeah. Yeah, so unable to find anything. Hellbringer is kind of exposed here in the mid lane. Might get caught on here. Good 2-man stun from the Fade. Behemoth couldn't get the Fissure off. Does now wall off the Fade, but Hasted Pebble's still ready to go. They're diving. Yeah, this is a dead Behemoth, man. Hasted Pebbles, it lasts just long enough for Bojim. And they get a double tap for the team. Fade got the kill on the Hellbringer. It's the first time I'm seeing Toffee play the Hellbringer, so I'm just to see what he can do here. Picks up the Striders, so it's gonna be a little squishier, as opposed to something like the Steam Boots.
Sand level 6. Got the bottle, so he will be ready to go.
Yep, Succubus is now in the mid lane. Hellbringer could be in some trouble. It does have Malphus, but he's kind of in the area. Here comes Pebbles porting back in. Pebbles throws in Succubus. Gets the sleep on the Hellbringer here. Behemoth takes the sleep. Actually, Fade misses the stun though. And Sandwraith maybe was thinking about going in, but he's got Armadon to deal with down here. He's gonna port to base. I gotta say, I'm pretty excited to see what Succubus offers, because this is the first time I'm seeing her in a competitive match post changes. She's a more durable support, able to heal herself up, but obviously more of a disabler than like a good like babysitter style of defensive support. More like offensive than defensive. Does have like the cheeky uses of the sleep where it can like, dodge spells. Malphus comes out, they're gonna take out the Wretched Hag, and yeah, they also get the Fade kill as well, so they get 2 kills. Glad they were able to get more than just the one with the Malphus usage. We'll see if they are able to pressure the tower now with 4 players up here. Armadon just doing his thing down bottom. We'll probably see him mostly stay down here for like the next several minutes and just kind of soak the bottom lane, farm up, become tanky and then join later. I want to get your take on this Wretched Hag pick, because so far it feels very like underwhelming. Being played as like an off lane.
Yeah, I wish we knew which phase he was picked, because he's not finding his place in this game at all right now. Pebbles gets cancelled, try to TP bottom.
Okay. Well, Hellbringer's in some trouble. Looks like he'll be fine at the end. He has the bottle sips. Pebbles has 2 more though, he'll heal up a bit. Sandwraith did port in here for potential kill. Sandwraith, I don't know if I said Pebbles. Sandwraith ported in. Now they're going back in on the Pebbles from far away. Pebbles goes in with a combo. 1 more auto attack, not enough. 25 life on the Hellbringers. He used his Sack Stone there to heal up a bit. Succubus is now level 6, down in the bot lane. So got his Cursed Embrace. One of the bigger changes was the damage of this spell got heavily reduced, so he's not like outputting a lot of damage anymore, mostly just for control purposes. He's trying to get in range here for a Cursed Embrace. Think he... Oh! Maybe he could have snuck around the left side, would have caught Armadon, but... We have a TP in here from the Behemoth. Order of Revelation comes out. He's going to try to see if there's a lane ward. Behemoth's going to try to just bait the Armadon. Or they could cancel the ulti would be ideal. So, 10 kills so far, 8.5 minutes in. Silhouette is the top farmer at about 500 gold per minute. Most likely going to see the Alk Bones here. Has 1400 gold saved up, buys the Alacrity Band component.
Let's become one.
No surprise there.
Ulti committed and Fishers to cancel it.
Nice, yeah, that was kind of just like a waiting game down there for Behemoth.
Smoked Hellbringer with ulti. So
anticipated that one happening. Yeah, so if they stay around in the area, they might be able to go for a kill here. Probably waiting the fissure. It's back up now. I think they want to just go. Here comes a Malphus. They stack the stuns a little bit. Gonna be too much damage for Sandwraith to handle. Fade stuns in the Armadon. This is pretty tanky Armadon though, but here comes Pebbles with a combo. He's still holding his ground. He's getting the spines off. Behemoth comes in, gets another fissure wall, hits on the Succubus. Neutral Camp doing a lot of damage. He's gonna try to deny himself. He does. Good deny coming in from Zero Bang as Fade does stun up the Behemoth. Now Behemoth might be the next casualty. He does not go down though. Fade gets credit for the kill. So the neutrals only claim 1 victim here, Bagrit. Not gonna get the deny on that one.
Meanwhile, there's no Hag, no Silhouette, or no Shaman involved, so heavily favoring Hellborn, I would say.
The Armadon's level 9 already. It's pretty tanky too. He's got the Plated Greaves, Mystic Vestments. Mid lane we have a Fissure down. Behemoth getting right clicked down by Sandwraith. Gonna fall. Pebbles gets credit for the kill. This time around, Pebbles gonna go for the Striders. Succubus has an ultimate ready to go. It does get cancelled really quickly though. And Silhouette, was it enough? And it looks like it will be. They kept her in place. Team Support got there in time. Too much damage for Silhouette to handle. And the Minute Shaman did use the Unbreakable, but wasn't able to keep her alive, unfortunately. Wretched Hag, I don't know what she's doing. Is she gonna be fine? She might. Baiting, as a matter of fact, because Pebbles has an early portal key. I'd say early, but it's not too early. 10.5 minutes. They go for the Striders, so has a bit extra gold here. Not invested into the Steam Boots instead. Hag taking a lot of damage in the back and forth to Blink Wave. Fade now going in for the back line, but most likely going to fall here to the Armadon spines.
Missed his stun there, so...
Would he have killed the Shaman? Was the cape on cooldown, or I missed that?
Not entirely sure. I don't think he would have killed him, but could potentially survive.
Okay. So it's a 10-8 lead here for Devil Gang. They're leading by 1,600 gold and 1,800 experience. Silhouette's got her Alchemist Bones now picked up. I'm thinking Nullstone this game against the Legion heroes could be good. Do you think it's a Shrunken Head instead, or?
Ooh, it's actually a good.
I'm thinking like Sandwraith Port, Succubus ulti, Pebbles jump. I'm thinking, all right, he goes Mighty Blade, so it's gonna be Shrunken.
Yeah, we see this a lot, right? We saw it in the first game as well. And honestly, I thought it was a good choice.
It's better against the Fade and the Pebbles to have a Shrunken for sure. That's gonna be the early game pressure. So maybe the Nullstone after the Shrunken. It's gonna get ultimated here by the Succubus. Sleep comes in though. Here comes the cape from Shaman, saves his life, heals him up. Silhouette's ready to go. She's trying to get in range for a Death Lotus. Fade is on top of her. Doesn't necessarily know that. Here comes the call. Good destruct from the shadow, but he's gonna go down anyway to the Heartache from Succubus. And Wretched Hag gonna blink away. Has the haster and zipping and jiving and zooming around Hellbringer. Dodges the spells. Hellbringer is here trying to take down Succubus, but she's tanky. She's got another Heartache. She holds her ground. Here comes a shockwave in the face of Wretched Hag. And now Behemoth, he gets tossed. Lines up a kill for Pebbles, and now Demented Shaman all by himself. Unbreakable breaks once again. This is a maxed out Unbreakable. Pebbles says, "Get in the air, baby! You're gonna be mine!" This double tap comes out for Pebbles, and it is more or less a genocide, minus the Armadon down in the bot lane. Pebbles picks up a double tap, and that concludes the fight for Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I think Hellborn is approaching strong timing here with Shrunken Head and Portal Key on the Behemoth. Honestly, might have staff not too far away for Hellbringer as well, so it's gonna look very dangerous for Legion. They're not gonna get much stronger, I think.
So, what do you think about the Succubus pick so far? I'm kind of interested because this is like one of the bigger changes I would say in the patch, as far as like in this game. You feel like, so we don't really see this hero hardly ever. You feel like she's having like a lot of impact so far, or not? Or not
terrible. I think there's probably could have been better choices, but it's a difficult game to play versus the Fisher, Hellbringer ulti, whatnot. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Pebbles chucks Hellbringer over to Succubus. It's all by himself. He's gonna get full duration first embraced.
A lot.
Toffee getting ping-ponged there. This couldn't do a whole lot. Didn't have Malphus for 30 seconds either. Silhouette and Shaman taking out the top tower. Does not get denied in time. Fade ports in at the end there. Mid tower being worked on by Blue Eyes. They have Behemoth in the area, but it's a double damage on the Wretched Hag. She's going for the light brand here. She didn't really have a good game, but she's almost 370 GPM.
Pebbles, interesting position here.
Oh, he almost stopped the TP from Silhouette. He's gonna be able to swap back up into the top lane as well. But he's back. Back and ready to go. Wretched Hag gets caught mid lane. I'm surprised by that. I guess that wasn't not even a Malphus being used. And then Pebbles and Succubus take out the Demented Shaman. Here comes a Malphus though in the background. Pebbles taking heavy pressure. Silhouette as well. Sandwraith is here now. Oh, had to pour it out to base. He Mirage poured it in. And Pebbles gets taken out in the background to Armadon, who's finding and doing all kinds of damage. So Silhouette escapes very narrowly. Feeling pretty confident here. Needs to be careful though. There's a level 10 Fade. Codex on cooldown. He's got the Shaman here to assist him. Now he's feeling more confident to stay up here and farm. Shaman probably going to continuously heal him up. He did level out the Unbreakable. I was a bit surprised by that. Do you feel like that was good that he chose to level that out over any of the other spells?
Well, it has merits in some games. I don't feel like they were particularly under pressure this game, so that he needed it that much, but
I typically max out Healing Wave. It lowers the cooldown by a lot. Also does more bounces, more heal. The cape is kind of more of like, in my opinion, it's more of like, they're gonna catch Fade here under a Word of Revelation. Nice heads up, Word of Revelation there. The cape is more like a scaling defensive tool in my opinion. Armadon getting held here by Succubus. Dive's coming in. He's gonna survive all of this, and now Succubus is he is in a lot of trouble. Hasted Silhouette with Shrunken Head gonna take him out there. Pebbles wants the Armadon. He got a little... Jim got a little too greedy there. He thought he could kill the Armadon, but this ain't your ordinary Armadon beggar. This is a 520 gold per minute Armadon. He's already got Black Helm and Shamans. I mean, this dude is farmed. You cannot underestimate the power of this guy. As Demented Shaman solos Hag. Sandwraith ports in. Oh, if Demented Shaman solos another player, I'll be cheering for that guy the rest of the game. It's level 12, by the way, on the Shaman. It's doing really good. I'm gonna have to assume that Hag like blinked onto a creep wave or something, because other than that, I don't know how Demented Shaman does 1,000 damage to a Hag.
I'm expecting that they underestimated the cape as well.
Probably.
The auto-attack damage and whatnot.
Probably. Fade, under reflection, spots out Behemoth. More or less solos him. I mean, this was just a Sonar Scream follow-up from the Wretched Hag.
Yeah, Hag getting close to Grimoire as well, so he will do damage, but...
Yep. Trick or treat. This Armadon skin's funny. Fade's leveling up the Codex, by the way. He's got level 3 now. He's had a pretty good game, actually. 370 gold per minute. Might have Caster's Curse to him here. Let's see if he ends up falling to the Malphus. Does get the Shadow Walk off. Here comes a stun from Silhouette. It will fall. It's a double tap as they ended up getting the Wretched Hag as well. So, I gotta say, whenever Toffee's using that Malphus, it seems like they're almost every single time getting at least 2 kills. And he's been on top of really good usages of the Malphus. He has the staff already picked up. And he's already got 1,900 gold to his name. You think it's just going to be the Resto Stone follow-up?
I'm not sure what...
Succubus going to get full lockdown here. Can't get anything off. Had First Embrace and Sleep on cooldown. Pebbles jumps in with a double damage rune. Takes out the Shaman. They got the tower that they came here for. Silhouette took that out and was able to make her escape. And it looks like she'll be going for the Nullstone now. I do really like that Colic is playing a really active Silhouette this game, because when I was covering the qualifier rounds and some of the semis and stuff, a lot of the Silhouette players were more on the passive side. Now they still build like very defensive items, which it's understandable, but they were also just really focused more on split pushing. And you can see at the higher level, the Silhouettes are very engaged and like participating with their team. He's got 9 kills and 4 assists, so he's been very active this game, and I love to see that.
Yeah, it's interesting. It seems like he's going Nullstone.
Yep.
So, exactly the same type of build we saw last time, but it worked out in that game, so... Why not?
Sandwraith's got the full Hyper Crown. Again, makes sense, playing that full position 1 style. Pebbles gets caught here. I'm guessing Shaman caught him? Set that up, right?
Yeah, he walked to the rune. They had a ward of sight, so...
Silhouette popped the trunk and make sure to secure the kill there. What's going on down here? Fade? Is he soloing Behemoth? Sandwraith ports in. Here comes a Mirage. He's thinking about maybe going on the Hellbringer. Armadon's here though, he needs to be careful. Succubus is here with a Cursed Embrace, that's why he's feeling so confident. But now Silhouette's here, she might be able to take out Sandwraith. Here comes a Malphus with the Staff of the Master, and Sandwraith, he gets baited. Hellbringer is gonna eat... Oh, the Bat Blast missed! It tried to get a max range and it missed. Hag went for the hero play, doesn't get it, ends up falling, and it's a full genocide in the end as Pebbles does respawn there. But yeah, the team support came in for Toffee. Devil Gang was on point, kept him alive. And now he's got almost 4,000 gold already. Oh man, this is not looking good for Blue Eyes. I mean, if Silhouette gets another item, Hellbringer gets a Resto Stone, and on top of that, they have to deal with a farmed Armadon? Woof! I don't know, man. I don't know. That's gonna be hard to deal with.
Yeah, falling apart, kinda.
Yeah, I mean, other than Sandwraith, they're kind of lacking like a lot of scaling damage. It's mostly magical, right? Even with Hag getting the Grimoire of Power, like eventually they're gonna get too tanky on the side of the course here. Like, Armadon's already almost at 2,000 life. Speaking of him, he's going for a kill on the fade. Silhouette pounding in the right click. Shadow Walk was down.
Why can't we be friends?
And that's going to be a domination streak now for Silhouette. Wouldn't even be surprised to see a Kongor attempted here as they're making their way down the river. I think he either bought a Firebrand or a Shroud. I don't know which one he sold.
He sold the Shroud.
So he sold the Shroud. I think the Firebrand's probably going to be more of what he would want. I mean, just another, like, having the Geobane is just another tool for confusing the Succubus so he doesn't get ulted and held down and dodge, like, and remove haunt debuffs and stuff. So I think it'll be quite good.
We have a Pebble staff now, so see if we can do anything with it, but...
Alright, yeah, that's a pretty good pickup.
It's I think it's too many things for Legion to worry about at this point. Every single hero on Hellborn is very effective, and...
Yeah, the Behemoth level 11 with Portal Key Tablet even. Shaman's level 15 with so much tankiness to this kit with the Arcane Bomb to counter the Sandwraith now as well, and the Astrolabe Saxstone. He's very tanky.
He wanted to jump on the Sun, but his team wants to fade.
Fade is scouting with the reflection. It's out in 8 seconds. I don't know if he spotted this Kongor being worked on.
Oh, he knows.
They take out the ward, actually. Good red ward coming in from Shaman. Silhouette more or less can solo this. They're just kind of protecting him. And Fade had to TP out. He's going for a glowstone, by the way. You think he's going for a Staff of the Master on the Fade? Maybe a Spell Sunder?
It seems very expensive to go for a staff, but maybe that's what it is. Just wanna...
Yeah, maybe Spell Sunder. Deal with the Armadon a little bit. Not too sure if that's going to be ideal on a Fade.
Mid lane.
Tasted Silhouette, by the way, with Token. Behemoth catches the Sandwraith
He jumps
here.
onto the heat.
Yeah, that's a good catch there on the Sandwraith. Meanwhile, in the background, the TPs are happening. I think they're going to be fine. They guessed they missed wrong. Bot lane. Toffee, I don't know. He was, what, farming down there and was probably trying to make his way mid. They caught him on the Pebbles and the Fade.
I'm a bit surprised that Sam didn't TP to the Hellbringer. Probably
Silhouette's
panicked.
got a... Yeah, go ahead.
Well, he probably panicked, but I think I'm not sure why they didn't try to fight inside the base versus his token. Got the staff up on the
Bad
Pebbles.
Blast used very liberally there. Pebbles jumps in. I don't know about that decision. He might just die now. They pop the shotgun on Silhouette. He wants to secure this kill. He even grapples toward the Fade. He's pursuing more. Stormcloud is down. Pollock is doing everything he can to try to find this Fade kill. Gets the reflection out. Goes into the trees. They do not see him, actually. Oh, he's going to open here. Only gets the one stun onto the Behemoth. I mean, perhaps a little YOLO there, but maybe they're feeling like just trying to stall it out before the Pebbles can get alive. And it looks like it will be working toward a staff because he picked up the Mighty Blade as well.
Rough game. I mean, they have the tool for Armadon. Succubus Sleep or even the ulti is very effective, but it's just that they don't have enough gas in the tank to even remotely kill the other heroes, yet alone Armadon.
Yep, Token Silhouette. 50 more seconds with Geobane.
Staff upgrade Pebbles. Probably to Sandwraith, I would imagine, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it would also be pretty good on Hag, but I think Sandwraith makes a bit more sense. 35 more seconds on this token. They could at least get probably one more tower, maybe the bot lane. Might not have time for it. Silhouette ports to base.
What do you buy on Sandwraith? Refresher? Is it the only option here? I'm trying to think.
It's a good question. I mean, he doesn't really have a lot of damage. So, I mean, the illusions are cool and all, but...
Nah, I'm just thinking because that he got staff upgraded, but yeah, he does like that.
Yeah. It wouldn't be bad. Hellbringer getting jumped here bot lane. Alright, so they're definitely still kind of stalling out the game a bit.
Shroud
Every
the
kill on-
silhouette on Pebbles up in top lane.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have a portal key though. I think Pebbles will be fine. But I mean, that was a kill on the Resto Stone Hellbringer as well. That's another like minute almost that they delay anything happening. Token expires from the silhouette. She picks up a shroud now, as you pointed out.
Yeah, I missed the stun on Pebbles and didn't want to commit his own shrunken head, so he gets stunned and Pebbles walks away.
So what should Hellbringer buy now? He's got kind of core items, staff and resto. Does he go for like I don't know, something like a portal key to position himself? Does he go for more damage like a Grimoire, post haste? None of the above? Does he just build tanky?
Maybe no stone versus the Sandrith or something along
Yeah, that
those
could
lines.
be good.
They would need an eye on the Hellborn though, I would think. This Fade is having a little bit too much freedom.
Yeah, they could probably pick one up on Armadon maybe? And get rid of his talisman.
Oh, he's on top of one right now.
Okay, Malphus is used there. He gets doesn't get to use the stun actually.
Oh, as
I
you
like
said,
that.
that's an eye on Shaman. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's also a good candidate for the eye because pretty hard to kill him.
Did Sand buy something here that I missed?
Looks like he bought something, yeah. He bought a Shrunken. That doesn't feel all that great. Maybe just against the Behemoth.
Yeah, so
Like,
here
this
we
all
have the
comes out on
Armadon.
He just soaked so much of that damage. Counter Shockwave comes in from the Behemoth, and the Shrunken was not used by Sandwraith. Yeah, this Armadon is just... He soaked so much damage there, man. You couldn't get him.
I mean, it's
Maybe
the
they
first
thought
time we
they
see
had
the strength of Succubus versus Armadon, but it just they're so far behind that it
Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
Alphys comes out. This is the second one. They do get the kill on the Fade. Hellbringer is getting right click. He's holding his ground with some heals. Does end up falling to Hag, who has a shrunken head. She's kind of quietly picking up her farm, almost 500 gold per minute. It was 3 kills, or 2 more kills though. So you got the Pebbles and the Sandwraith earlier. And this one's looking like Double Gang's mostly in control here. So, you know, if they can get this win, they're going to tie up the series at 2 games apiece, and we're going to have basically a reset on the
It looks
scoreboard.
like it at this point. I don't think there's much to do. They'll probably give it a try here.
It seems like they've kind of found their groove now and gathered some momentum, because Double Gang, they didn't look all that great, I think it was, in the first game, if I'm not mistaken. And then, like, little by little, it started to get closer and closer. And then, obviously, Game 3 was pretty back and forth, but this one has mostly been in their control, I would say, from start to finish. So, Silhouette's got the full Ganjuro. Want to take a look at his GPM real quick and tell me what you see?
Way too much.
Way too much. You're supposed to say, I don't care. No, I'm just kidding. It's 830. He's top of the chart. 200 above the Sandwraith right now. Which means he's more or less a full item slot ahead.
And last game, I mean, was it 900 GPM?
Pretty close to that, yeah. Like 880, 900, something or other. Yep. Kolek's been getting the farm. Knows what he's doing.
But he's also approaching full slot here.
Yeah, he can replace the Alchemist Bones.
Doesn't really matter at this point, though. I think the Armadon is just way too strong here.
You called it. Nullstone on the Hellbringer. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
He also gets the... he also can have double Nullstone, technically, so...
Like, there needs to be some like wave cutting or something. They need to split up this Hellborn team, but...
I think Sandwraith just bought an Abyssal Flower, so he's going to be going toward a Hellflower. So he bought out, probably for... this will probably be the last fight of the game. I don't know if we mentioned it, but 2 Rexes were taken out by Double Gang. So they are in a commanding position here. But right now it's Blue Eyes at the base. pressuring mid lane. They're going to port back because if they don't defend bot lane, that would be the mega creeps, and they cannot let that go for free.
Step on fade. So let's see what he can do with this.
Maybe he can go for the behemoth in the back line. Otherwise, I don't really know. They have a bound die. He gets dusted here. He ports in onto the Hellbringer. He actually gets the behemoth as well. Shockwave came out, did a lot of damage, returning the Sandwraith illusions. And Succubus goes down in the background. It's an immortal for Silhouette. She's 20-2, 850 GPM. Sandwraith is still alive. He did pour it in. He's in the background with the Hyper Crown cleaning up the creep wave.
Succubus has a buyback, so he could come in and remove the Armadon from the fighter if he wanted to.
Yep. He probably should do
Sandwraith's
it.
caught.
Sandwraith is dying. Good catch there from Silhouette. Huge damage coming in. Armadon's got one goal in mind. Focus this tower. Cape is used here by the Demented Shaman. Heals himself up as Pebbles was going for a kill. Silhouette's now right-clicking. Ghoster with a grapple. A couple more auto attacks. Pebbles goes down. Doesn't get recorded on the scoreboard because the CC vote comes out.
GG.
Devil Gang ties it up. We're 2 games to 2 games in our best of 7 here. We got a brand new series to go. Potentially 3 more. We'll see who's going to be the first to win 4 in total. But, yeah, pretty exciting game here. Some different picks. A little bit of a different game. But ultimately, Devil Gang takes it. Final thoughts here on game number 4, Bagrat?
Very new draft. We didn't see this. And very successful, I would say. The entire game, I feel like they were in a commanding position. Hag didn't have a game. So... I'm excited. I'm not sure like if they will continue on this track or BB will find a way back into the groove they had in the first games. But
you think anything from this game should be blind banned or banned next game? Again, we didn't see the bans because this was an all-pick remake. But was anything in this game like specifically an issue for either team?
Both. I would say that, like, I mean, Silhouette has always won, right? But I would say that Hellbringer was fairly strong.
We saw some Hellbringer bans, I think, in this series so far. This time it slipped through.
I might go back to that, but Vindicator, on the other hand, it has been skipped both last games, and it was not banned, so it's interesting. Right. We'll see next game.
All right, we'll go to a break. We'll get game number 5 up shortly. Stay tuned, everyone. We'll be right back with more coverage of your HoN SEA Tournament Grand Finals. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Paradise League, where we are now in game number 5 of your grand finals here, a best-of-7 match between Devil Gang on the Legion side, taking on Blue Eyes once again here on the Hellborn side. We're tied up 2 games apiece. It's anyone's race to a 4-game victory to take the crown. I am once again your main shoutcaster, What You Got, and I'm rejoined here by my trusty sidekick and fellow SGM, Mr. Begred. Welcome back for another one.
Thank you.
Have you ever had such a welcoming before?
Never.
Glad I could do such a nice one for you. Glad to have you back and
Glad to be
commentating with me for another one. So, well, you know, before we wrapped up last game, we were talking about maybe some potential changes here in Game 5. You were mentioning like some stuff from earlier, the Hellbringer and the Vindicator, perhaps. We got a Hellbringer ban right out of the gates. First ban from Devil Gang. I don't want to see that bad boy in this game number 5. I think that had some merit to it. Now, again, every time a ban changes, that means something gets freed up. So we're going to have to wait and see what is on the board now instead. As Soul Reaper, second follow-up ban with one more coming for Devil Gang. Pestilence, Doctor of Pulsar, and Mage Bane banned from Blue Eyes. So Tundra will be
I was about to say, we almost
Gang.
went through there.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to see any Tundra at all, so I'm almost like anticipating if that slips through, we might just see like first pick Tundra out of the gates. But all right, what do you think's on the board here that the 2 teams are eyeing for
Probably Armadon, but Chronos first pick apparently. Okay.
Wow. You know, it's interesting. We don't really see a lot of Chronos first pick, but we do see it either like second phase banned, or if it somehow slips through, it gets picked up. So they're deciding they want to take it here. And now that does come at the cost of, you know, you're running the risk of getting potentially counterpicked with the Chronos. I usually like to think of Moira as one of the better ones, but we don't typically see that. I don't know what we'll see here in terms of counterpick, but what I've seen thus far is they like to pick heroes like Polywog Priest to lock him down. We're gonna see Andro and Bramble here, so not a Polywog Priest, but they tend to either like try to disable him instead, or you know, they find other ways rather than like deal with the Chronosphere itself, which I don't know how that's gonna work out, but I wouldn't say Chronos is like this unbeatable hero or anything. But is there anything like you would want to see like as a way to kind of combat the Chronos?
First of all, do they ever run it as like not the carry, as an offlaner? Or...
That's a good question. The few games that I've seen it, I think it's mostly been ran carry.
Okay.
So they play it position 1, put farm on it. That's how they like to do it.
Because this is very intriguing, because I don't think it was ever banned. Maybe in the second phase ban, but certainly not in the first phase. And to first pick it is a little bit interesting.
Yeah, they're going to pair it with Bubbles and Witchlayer here. So they're picking up some more like aggression, some early game style heroes with him. Lots of crowd control, and then, you know, Chronos has his own crowd control, of course, having a big AoE bubble that stops everything in place. So, safe to say they have disables so far. And they're going up against a Bramble who wants to just build really tanky. So maybe survive the damage is the name of the game here for Devil Gang. Maybe they'll just kind of build very durable picks. They got the Andro swap as well. Whoever gets Chronosphere, they can swap them out. Now, obviously, that runs the risk of getting your Andro killed, but maybe you'll be happy nonetheless.
Was it a dual lane from the first game? It was Thunderbringer Bramble? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I don't know how Thunderbringer would do against a Chronos. That just sounds like feed train to me, but...
Sure does.
Yeah. I mean, if he gets a Grimoire, he can do some damage. We can always, you know, look at the damage charts and see Thunderbringer at the top and be pretty happy, but that doesn't mean you'll get a win with it. So, let's take a look at these bans. We're almost done here. Armadon, Geomancer, and Behemoth banned from Devil Gang. So, getting rid of some of those, Bushwhack, the last one. Dark Lady and Sir Bensington. So we see Carrie's banned from Blue Eyes. Maybe perhaps anything that's kind of good, like early to mid game against the Chronos. There's a Dark Lady ban, which is interesting because I don't think Dark Lady's like the biggest issue for Chronos per se, but yeah, she can farm faster. She can kill the back line, the bubbles, and the Witch Slayer pretty easily with Dark Blades plus a Shrunken. Makes some sense. The bans from Devil Gang are more like position 4 roamers and the Armadon for long lane. Which, yeah, I'm kind of glad to see the Armadon banned. Paradise was venting some frustration during the break about that hero, which, he had some merits for that, watching a Heart Armadon tank an entire Legion team. We won't talk about that too much, but yeah, Armadon definitely feels very difficult to deal with at times, so makes sense that they banned him out. Do you think that was like odd that they didn't pick him up before he got banned? Or you think there was just better options, the ones they already picked up instead?
Come again? What was the last part?
Yeah, so they let Armadon through, right? And my question was, do you think they should have looked to pick him up before he got banned, like either team, or is what they picked up makes a lot of sense, like, and just let the Armadon go through and get banned second phase?
I would imagine you pick it instead of Kronos, but here we are.
Okay.
But
we have a Thunderbringer pick. They're running it back. Thunderbringer Bramble.
So confused.
Maybe that's the winning recipe. But yeah, going up against a Chronos, I feel like Thunderbringer won't be able to enter the lane unless they decide to run him mid instead this game, which they could do. They don't have to run Thunderbringer Bramble in the long lane. They have a Blacksmith now instead, so maybe it's a mid Thunderbringer and a position 4 Blacksmith for the long lane to roam.
They don't have any catch, or don't really have a heart. Wow! Oh, look at this. This is completely new, right?
A Cursed Adrenaline. Looks like that's going to be their long lane, unless they want to run Adrenaline mid and bubbles with the Curse. But that doesn't scream the best synergy. You probably want to run the Curse with a tankier hero for the off lane, something that's a little bit able to sit in the lane a little bit better. But yeah, there's a lot of teamfight heroes on this Hellborn side for Blue Eyes. They got some pretty good lockdown, some good early game damage. They scale with the Chronos. Maybe not the absolute best Chronos synergy. Like they don't have like a lot of ranged like AoE heroes. Perhaps they have Adrenaline and Chronos, which kind of work like against each other a little bit, but might not matter in the end. And then we have a Puppet Master hard carry pick coming in from Devil Gang. So rather than try to like outlast the Chronos, looks like they're just gonna have a lot of burst damage. They're gonna rely on Thunderbringer Puppet blow up with the multicast potential for Blacksmith. Have a frontliner and Bramble to kind of soak a little bit, kind of get the fight started. But I gotta say, I mean, for myself personally, and I want to get your take maybe first before I answer, but I'm just going to go ahead and since I already said it, I do like Hellborn's lineup personally. Doesn't mean that means they're going to win, but what do you think about the lineups like versus each other?
Legion team has a few tools. Bramble is pretty good against both bubbles and adrenaline, but when it comes to overall draft, I think Hellborn also maybe has an edge, especially because the adrenaline ultimate can make sure that there will not be any swaps happening out of the chrono field, stuff like this. But
okay, yeah, good to consider there. Yep, obviously, anyone who gets they could like overlap the arena with the chrono field, and then Kronos has just got free reign to do what he wants for Sphere. Tablets and whatnot won't matter. Let's do a quick sync up here before we get any further. So I'm at 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. 24. You good, Begrit?
Yep,
23?
I'm good.
All right. We're getting better at this. Maybe it's the replays are working in our favor or something. But anyway, creeps are about to spawn here in about 10 or so seconds. And it will be a mid Thunderbringer this time. So not going to be the Bramble Thunderbringer lane. This Blacksmith starts with boots. It's going to be acting like that position 4 roamer we predicted. The side of Blue Eyes, they don't have that. They have a defensive support instead. So they're going to be looking to be more like invested into lane presence in terms of not running a roamer. And then Kronos is going to have free farm up here in the top lane, which to me, that's always very scary because Kronos is not the best laning hero. Usually you want to apply pressure to him early on, but they're going to choose to start 3 bottom on the side of Devil Gang. Try to shut down this Adrenaline, which Blacksmith's coming in for a Fireball stun. Here comes a Comet into a Puppet Show. They do stack a little bit of the disables. Andro, but a little attack. 8 HP! There's the heal from a Curse. It should still be a Bloodless, though. There's a Fireball into a Comet. And it's going to be Andromeda getting the Bloodlust, so she's going to most likely pick up Marchers here. Good start for her. Yeah, it did feel like they stacked the Sables just a tiny bit, but also a little unlucky. He did get out with 8 HP to start that off. Yeah. So they're boxing out the Adrenaline here. Look at a Curse, though. He is like, well, if you're going to try lane my teammate, I'm going to drag the Creep Wave over here. I don't know if this is going to work, by the way, because he's running into an Andro and a Blacksmith. No mana, though, on either side. He's going to take the brunt of these auto attacks, though. Both have Marchers.
He can try to deny himself, but...
True. Actually, there's no Marchers on the Andro. Good timing on the Comet stun. There's some body blocks came in from Blacksmith. So, yeah, it's a bit greedy. Maybe it's worth it, though. It gets them to lane control, right? So now Adrenaline's got a whole wave under tower. Maybe this could be a tactical feed, perhaps? Was the second kill to Andro? Are you really that stressed to give a second kill over to Andro? I mean, he's already had gold for the Marchers anyway. Might not be the worst thing in the world.
Ooh, top lane.
Top lane, okay. Kronos and Witchslayer end up diving for the Bramble. Looks like they had to commit pretty hard because Kronos almost died. Middle lane, Blacksmith coming in for some roam on the bubbles. Thunderbringer having the most damage output just yet is level 4. He's gonna get this Merrick's Rune to refresh his bottle. Bubbles will get the top one. How's mid lane going? We got an 8 and 2 Thunderbringer against a 7 and 1 Bubble, so pretty even. Yeah, you can't autocast Take Cover anymore, right? Until level 4? So he cannot like autocast the Chain Lightning anymore. He would have to like time that correctly, and obviously I don't think you can even autocast Blast the Lightning even if you wanted to, because it mini stuns. So I would say the Thunderbringer is probably a decent laner against the bubbles. Maybe level 6 will change that a bit, but Thunderbringer should feel pretty comfortable here, and Toffee's having a good laning phase so far.
Yeah, it looks good for Thunderbringer, definitely.
I just noticed something, and I want to get your take on this. They don't have Colic in the lineup for Devil Gang. They're playing with Balon. I don't know, assuming it's a different player, not a name swap. Maybe that's why they're going with the Puppet Master this game.
Maybe.
Player swap could mean different hero pool, different play style.
Oh, you're right, I didn't notice it either.
Top lane, Bramble taking some pressure here. Bramble gets bashed. More damage came out from the bash than anything else. Looked funny there. But yeah, Bramble, a little bit too tanky for them just yet. Yeah, I'm assuming their replacement here is a pretty comfortable carry player. But the rest of the lineups look the same. Blacksmith, level 2. Could be in some trouble here. There's a Kelp Field if they need to burn it. Bubble's trying to be as patient as he can. Final auto attack will take him out. Didn't need to use the Song of the Sea or the Kelp Field for that kill. Good assistance from the Witchslayer there to grant that kill over to Bubbles. I'm loving to see the build-up items now. We got an amulet on Bubbles. I don't know if you're familiar with the changes. So all of these items, like Bracer, Soulscream Ring, they all have little mini bonuses now. So the amulet, when you last it, even on denies, I believe it works, you get 3 mana back. It's pretty good sustain. You could stack those, by the way, as far as I'm aware. Soulscream Rings give 5 attack speed per Soulscream Ring. Bracers give 1 magic armor each. I think last game we saw the Armadon picking up Bracers in the early laning stage.
That's definitely useful.
I love to see it. Makes a little bit more diverse options for laning phase. A bit more utility. Bot lane, we have a presence coming in here from Blacksmith. He's spotted under a ward. Andromeda trying to get in range for a stun. They're gonna go for the adrenaline here. Thunderbringer did use the lightning storm to assist for some damage from the mid lane. Here comes a voodoo puppet on the adrenaline. A curse is keeping him alive. Blacksmith might go down first. He does. They are gonna trade the adrenaline. He mans up for the kill, and now a curse. He's gonna be okay. Oh, tower pressure coming in as he uses a cauterize. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, Bramble got a kill onto the Witch Slayer. Kelfield comes up, as well as the Chronofield and Andromeda. I'm assuming he got blocked in that little pathway there. I had to quickly move my camera up to the top lane because there was a lot of action going on up there. And Puppet Master actually gets a double tap when it's all said and done. But yeah, Bramble got a kill up in the top lane. They burned lots of ultimates, being the Kelfield and the Chronofield up there to avenge the Witch Slayer. It ended up being Kronos getting a kill on the Bramble. Bubbles! Yes, he can port to his Shell Surf in time. Got mini stun. And he'll be just fine.
Oh,
Puppet Master's in some trouble now. I think he's dead, right? Oh, no mana on the adrenaline. This could be the difference maker. I could have sworn he had enough mana to chase, but Puppet's gonna be fine. As the Ghost Marchers.
Oh, behind them in the
Blacksmith
river.
and Thunderbringer are here. This adrenaline is very slippery, though. With a curse behind him, feels a little bit more confident as well. And you know what else I'm noticing? The captain here for Blue Eyes, he was the Fade player, I believe, last game, right?
Yeah, that will be.
He was
correct.
their position 4. He's playing core this game. And me again, I think I'm blanking because we covered so many games. And I think he was playing the core, so they swapped roles. It's always fun to see.
Like...
Chrono sleeps in top lane. Okay, yep. Chrono slept in top lane, didn't end up catching the Bramble.
A very even game again.
We're at 10 hero kills, 7 minutes in. 5 to 5. So Puppet's got his brass knuckles with Ghost Marchers.
You wanna go
Doing the
top?
old-
Blacksmith is here.
Glass cannon build. Bramble eats a gun. Vinewall comes down. Whoa, is he turning this around? Lightning Storm comes out. Huge turn. Bramble survives on 25 life. You gotta be kidding me. 3
Bubbles.
players dead. Bubbles is here. He snipes him out on the Bramble. It's gonna pay for his life. And meanwhile, I think there was a kill bot lane as well. Curse got killed by the Puppet Master. With the Andromeda assistance, Lightning Storm obviously did a little bit of work there as well. But man, oh man, that turn from Bramble with Thunderbringer's ultimate was humongous. If he made the escape, that would have been sick. But Bubbles, you know, he had other plans in mind. He said, "If you're not dead, we're both going down."
Yeah, that was way too close.
Was it? It ended up being what, a 4 for 1 or something?
Yeah, 4
for
for
2. 4 for 2 probably because the curse died bottom. No, wait. Scratch that. Anyway, Toffee ends up going down here on the Thunderbringer, and Andromeda swaps in, trying to get the catch here on the Bubbles. Puppet Choke comes out. Bubbles will fall. Witch Slayer now getting strung up, but there's the Fire Shield to remove it. And he's pushing forward. Has mana for a miniaturize. Has the Graveyard Stun ready to go. Trying to bait time for his team. Oh, he missed the stun on the Puppet Master. Tried to get both. Was a little greedy there. Went for the big play. Didn't work out. They might be able to get him though anyway, because Adrenaline is jumping forward. Puppet Master, he's going to get nuked by the Fire Shield. Blacksmith is going to deny himself to the Snotter Camp. Okay, midst of the team fight, that happened. Meanwhile, Andromeda also got taken out. He also got taken out to the neutral camp, so both Legion supports died off to the jungle camps.
He almost died to adrenaline there. It was way too close.
Snotters don't kill you that fast. I'll be real with you. That's a hard one to deny yourself to, but you managed to do it. I think a curse saw him ward there. There's a ward on the cliff by Kongor here that spotted Blacksmith placing that ramp ward. So we'll see if they counter that. They should have information of that. So much aggression here coming in from Blue Eyes. They're constantly invading the Legion jungle. They want to take these stacks out. They have a lot of vision here, controlling the high ground as well. Roaming is 4 while Kronos farms.
Andromeda might get... No, never mind.
Yeah, Curse is, or Blacksmith rather, is counter warding. And now it's Bramble pushing forward, trying to get in range for a Vine Wall. Thunderbringer's here, but probably not the best hero to start the fight. Breaks his smoke. They're going to pour it out on the bubbles. Adrenaline is most likely dead here because he got caught all by himself. Tries to jump to safety, not going to work out. Kronos leaps into the creep wave, prompts a TP to try to defend this tower. It's going to be Bramble.
Oh, he's in trouble.
4 seconds on the TP, he's going to Vine Wall. And Puppet Master is going to catch him. Yeah, a bit too greedy there from Jairus. If you use that leap, you cannot stay in between the 2 towers like that. I mean, that was just good recognition from Devil Gang. Punishing a greedy play as he's trying to push the creep wave for the tower.
No cake for you.
Mid lane, we have Witch Slayer coming in from the flank. But he is the one who needs to be careful. Maybe he can go deny himself over to the hard camp. Probably doesn't have time, though. Good 3-man graveyard stun. Whoa,
Bramble.
lines that up beautifully.
Bramble
Might
is
need to
not
go
gonna
for
notice.
Might need to go for a juke here. They're going to spot him on the creep wave here, but
Oh, unfortunate.
might be good enough. There's no lightning storm to take him out. Thunderbringer is charging forward, blasting himself for movement speed. Not going to matter.
Oh, he's going to the shop. Puppet.
Oh, he gets a ward down. Gets some regen. Zero Banks playing with fire here. I think he sees the blacksmith now. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, he takes out the blacksmith! Uses the silver bullet, boom, to the face of the dwarf. And Thunderbringer, well, he gets the last laugh, but Witch Slayer is pretty happy with that one. He says, sayonara, blacksmith.
That was a lot of space for the Hellborn team.
You know, it's funny, they actually figured out that he warded up here. Thunderbringer went and just took it out right away. Bubbles is trying to steal some stacks of Curse. He does have flame consumption, but can't get it off. Bubbles forced to shell surf away. Is gonna use the Invis rune. Perhaps scout things out. Doesn't have any team support though. Kronos back up in the top lane. Again, this tower was removed. Does have his Thunderclaw picked up. I'm wondering what he's gonna go for here. Is he gonna go for some defensive items or just go the greedy route, go straight into a Hyper Crown?
That's a good question, honestly. At this point. Oh, Thunderbringer.
He's getting kill fielded. Locked down. Witch Slayer. Might gonna, you know, he's gonna be okay. No follow up to the Flaming Hammer. Again, another dead even game. Under 1,000 golden XP resource.
Do you think he goes back into like an Elder Parasite maybe?
On the Kronos?
Yeah.
Definitely could be an option. TP comes out top lane. It's the blacksmith. Oh, it's going for Shrunken. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Witch Slayer doesn't have much life, but he is thinking about doing some aggressive dives here. It's got bullet up in 8 seconds.
Oh, Thunderbringer, no. Oh, he just leaves. Unfortunate.
Oh man, you can tell he wants to go. Here comes a Chrono Sleep. Silver Bullet comes out. They get the fast kill on the Thunderbringer. Witch Slayer goes for the port out. He's getting spotted by the creeps, but Bramble didn't charge up the Spore Breath. Couldn't stun him anyway. And now he's got a portal key on the Witch Slayer. 14 minutes in. Hot lane, a curse getting Puppet showed. Flame consumption is over, and Puppet walks him down with the help of Andro. Light brand on the bubbles, so it could be working toward the Grimoire. Looks like Thunderbringer's a little bit ahead of the Grimoire timing. And I guess that's due to go in the Striders over the Steam Boots, because Bubbles and him are about 50 gold per minute different. But Bubbles actually has more total GPM. This has a little bit more invested into the build-up, I suppose.
Okay, Shrunken finished. Let's see if they want to make something happen here.
On the puppet, right?
Yeah, on the puppet.
Kronos looks like he is going the Hyper Crown. He's got the Warp Cleft. Almost has enough gold for the Hyper Crown recipe. So, I mean, it makes sense. He's farming. So, gonna outscale the puppet by far. Curse gets caught here first. Can they lock him down before he gets the ulti off? It looks like they can. Shrunken was used very defensively here by Puppet. Swap comes in on the bubbles into the Voodoo Puppet, gets deleted. Vine Wall was down also, stopping his ability to port to his shell, most likely. And they will get 2 kills.
Yeah, I find it difficult for them to make any play without the Kronos right now. Even though they want him to farm, but...
Yeah, they kind of lack the damage, right? Until Bubbles gets the Grimoire, offers some more output. Adrenaline going for a defensive build with the Barbed Armor. A lot of the times we see, similar to how the Mage Bane played earlier in this series, with like a Barrier Idol, that's how they also like to play the Adrenaline. Didn't really mention that, but... Yeah, they don't play it like the same style of the international scene, going more like semi-carry Adrenaline. They go defensive. Bubbles getting puppet showed here. Does dodge the common stun. Shell serves. Survives on very low life. He's still hanging around the area. He's got team support coming in. Doesn't have a kelp field though for 24 seconds. Kronos jumps in.
Right. Huge.
Catches the Puppet Master on the edge as well as the Andromeda. Big plays coming in from Jerez. Good guess there. Going for it. And they're going to get 2 kills here. Andromeda's stuck. Silver Bullet. Not needed. Wasn't used. Just the sound effects. But oof, that was close. Balon and Pew Pew. Unfortunate there. Getting caught by the bubble.
Yeah, this has them back. This very good for the Hellborn team.
I always get scared every time I see a Kronos on the other side because I more or less know that I'm on a timer. Because if you let this hero get full slotted, it's pretty hard to play against in late game. Lightning Storm comes out, almost gets some kills here. Witchlayer is so low, does not die to the DOT. Has under 10 life. Blacksmith pushing forward for a kill. There's another fire shield from a curse. Saves his life. Miniaturize comes out. Is it enough to go for a kill here on the Blacksmith? A curse has another heal. They're playing this so well. Juking in the trees. There's a fireball. You can't get the multicast. Where is Dutch Orange when you need him? You need a multicast here to get a kill. And Zhao Ted can't get one to save his life. Literally. He ends up falling. And both the Accursed and the Witchslayer walk away. Great coordination and job surviving that one. Mostly on the job of a curse there coming in clutch.
Yeah, this Witchlayer doesn't seem to be scared at all. And probably because he has such good teammates, maybe. But this is not the first time that he's running around with low HP. But very well played. They have done multiple nice engagements in a row here now. First in the top lane, now in the bottom lane.
A slight lead here for Blue Eyes. And Kronos and Puppet still hanging around the same GPM mark. Around 600. Puppet has a Warhammer picked up. What do you think that's going to turn into?
I was thinking a Shieldbreaker first, but now I'm questioning.
Well, I can help you out. Warhammer builds into 3 items. One of which he already has. The second one being a Rune Cleaver. So I think we're going to eliminate 2 of them. Which means he gets the recipe delivered to him here. We get our answer. The only viable choice of the 3 left, or of the 3 total, it's a Shieldbreaker. What do you think of a Shieldbreaker on Puppet Master? Do you like that? It's not something I'm used to seeing personally, but is it good? Is it bad?
Oh, I don't think it's bad, but question if it's good is another one. But it's quick damage. Maybe feels like he needs it. Elder Parasite and Shieldbreaker is always a decent combination. As long as
This
you're not
strikes me
playing
as
Ravenor.
like a mid-wars build. I know in mid-wars, Shieldbreakers are really popular like damage item pickup. Voodoo Puppet coming out. Bubbles dies. Swap set that up from Andromeda. So yeah, we saw there, that was some big damage coming in. He gets the level 2 Shieldbreaker delivered to him. If we take a look at the damage output, I mean, obviously Thunderbringer has to be the top of the chart, but Puppet is 14%. He is still higher than any hero in Hellborn. And interestingly enough, it's Witchlayer. He is 13% on the damage chart. He's out-damaging Bubbles and Kronos at this point in the game, which doesn't really surprise me because Kronos has mostly been farming.
Yeah, but it seems believable considering which layer has been behind most things happening for the Hellborn team. And you can it reflects in the stats as well. He's involved in 12 kills, so makes sense.
Kronos got a full Geobane just delivered to himself. It's gonna amp up his farm speed as well as DPS now. Alright, so this is the big one. What should be his third item? Because he's got Hyper Crown Geobane, mostly like a high farm speed, single target like damage output build.
Well, I think most people go for a refresher here, I feel like, if I'm not mistaken, if they don't want to go for a shrunken. And,
So you think he's got enough damage to kill enough targets right now? Just wants to go for the extra lockdown?
I mean, right now, yes, but the Bramble might spell some problems, so might Andromeda, but they have this adrenaline for a reason, right? And if they can utilize it correctly, then hopefully they will have enough damage.
Okay. Curse is going for a Staff of the Master. He needs one more component. So then he'll be able to... I think he can like use that even while Puppet showed. I'm not 100% sure about that, but he will be able to survive a lot longer. They have the portal key picked up on the Bubbles now. What do you think the Bubbles will go for as his third item?
Oh, it's gonna be an Nullstone maybe? It seems to be the name of the game here, but...
Would be the worst thing in the world. Thunderbringer, Puppet. Might be better than a Shrunken even.
But probably I would go for a Storm Spirit, but... it's hard to say.
Bubbles smoked up here. It's kind of alone. Oh, he might run into a triplet of heroes here. He's kind of just walking back and forth here with his Veiled Rot. Not really sure where he wants to go. He's hiding in the trees.
Cursed ulti used bottom.
Oh, Lightning Storm comes out, spots Bubbles. Oh, he actually ports into the creep wave. I don't know about that one, Bo Jim. Has to use a Kelp Field here on the Thunderbringer. Be okay with that. Can you believe that Blue Eyes still has both the tier 1 top and bottom towers at this point? 24 minutes in?
The bottom I'm a bit confused, but they have been playing a lot here, so it makes sense in a way. But, yeah.
Bubbles hands Witchlayer and Invisibility Rune.
Okay, portal key on Puppet. Kronos going for a Shrunken, but still not finished, so this might be the timing they're looking for.
Okay. Witchlayer's stalking the Bramble here. Oh, but the rest of the Legion team's running mid. If they were gonna bait this Bramble,
no.
would have been perfect.
Back now.
They're coming back. This kill might take enough time. Puppet Master gets here, and they are gonna bring down the Kronos. Yep. So the Bramble, I mean, he dies, but he did his job. He baited. Kronos being dead is gonna be much better for them. They're going in here. Puppet no Shrunken now, and he is a sitting duck. Thunderbringer also getting caught here. Swap onto Sporty Cast. Bubbles getting locked down. Uses take cover. Andromeda gonna fall. And it looks like Blue Eyes, even though they lost their Kronos, they're gonna be able to get some key kills here. Puppet, Andromeda, and Thunderbringer all fall. It is now 4 dead for the side of Devil Gang. And Blue Eyes, without their Chronos, they could still pressure a bit. Maybe get this mid tower, perhaps. Respawners are quite low still. So, not too sure what they're going to accomplish overall with this. Maybe just get a little bit more map presence.
Thinking what they can do here, because I mean, it's a different fight if Bramble actually has team support, but
so one of the big issues for me here is like Puppet Master's build is good, but it's going to be tapering off. Like, it's good now because they're all very low cost items. The Portal Key, the Elder Parasite, even the Shield Breaker, it's going to taper off later on. So they're kind of, I would say they're in like go mode. They need to make use of this puppet build. Otherwise, once Kronos gets, well, now he's got a Shrunken Head. Once he gets like 1, even 2 more big items, because he's not going to be buying small stuff, he's going to massively outscale this Puppet Master.
yeah, I'm not sure what to buy on Puppet anymore. He's kind of painted himself into a corner here, but
Maybe even go like a Restoration Stone for
I
double
was also
Shrunken,
thinking
double
that.
ulti. He could go all in, I think, on the burst.
It seems to be maybe his best bet here, but like, because Hellflower, there's always the accursed, and
Yeah, Hellflower looks great on paper
Geobane is
against
not that great either. So
everything other than the Curse, but yeah. And you can't even Hellflower the Accursed anymore. He's got a staff, so you can just remove it.
He will probably wait a bit until he sees some of the items coming out on the Hellborn side. Bubbles has not made a choice yet, so
true. Bubbles has 3,000 gold. We were thinking Nullstone. I think that's still a pretty reasonable choice. Alternatively, maybe a Sheepstick, but he'd be kind of very aggro, which wouldn't be bad. Adrenaline picks up a light brand. Maybe he's going to go into either a Grimoire or a Dawnbringer. I would probably rather see a Dawnbringer.
looks like they want to smoke on Andromeda, but they're on top of a board.
Mobile's getting Vine Walled here. He can't get out, but the restraint wears off. Doesn't matter. Thunderbringer says, "Hello, I see you." Lightning Storm comes out from across the lane. And Witchslayer's gonna get caught by Puppet here. I guess he was farming the wave or showed himself. I don't know what happened there, but good find from the Puppet. 2 kills go in the way of Devil Gang. They're gonna go for a Kongor kill here.
Oh, it looks like there's a
pretty nice for them to get a token.
Nullstone on Kronos in the works, so no Restoration Stone coming out.
Did he go Blessed Orb?
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. It's a second Geometer's Bane.
It's a Frostwolf.
That could be a Frostwolf, actually. I mean, probably not what he's going to go, but... yeah, I don't think Frostwolf is necessarily the best Chronos item, so probably going to be a Nullstone.
They do lack a little bit of vision game, but I think it's going to be a Nullstone for sure.
So they'll probably be going Nullstones on Bubbles and Chronos, most likely. Vine Wall's down.
Oh.
Chronos has to pop the Shrunken and go for the port out. Oof, very close. Puppet was doing a lot of DPS there.
He didn't want to ulti.
He was shrunken. He shrunken TP'd.
Oh yeah, he was able to get the Shrunken up.
Yeah.
The 5th game, this is what it does to me.
Oh, we gotta train you, man. We gotta get you, get your stamina up for these long series, you know? More practice, you'll get used to it.
But I'm thinking if they ever, like, they had a Team Smoke, or they use it right now. Okay.
Devil Gang, right? Yeah. Bramble is, up in the top lane, though.
Oh, Bramble actually smoked on top of an Invis Witch Layer, so Hellborn should know this. Kronos is playing a little bit ballsy, I would say, though. Judging.
Doesn't have Shrunken for 15 seconds. Oh, Devil Gang. They're maybe going to expect somebody to farm bot wave here. Oh. Are they going to scout him out? Aurora gets the swap on the bubbles. He buys a Shrunken, by the way. They can't stun him up. He's going to shell surf. Takes a lot of damage. Gets chased after by the puppet. Portal Key coming in clutch there. And Bojim gets taken out. Kronos. I don't know, man. Don't go for the wave. Okay. He's going to go for the Geobane into port out in the trees.
It's an interesting choice by BKB and by both Witchlayer and Bubbles here. Really don't want Thunderbringer to be a problem.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's only good if Thunderbringer uses it when they have the Shrunken on. He could still use it before. Witchlayer pops the Shrunken. Is trying to juke in the trees. Portal Keys out to safety. And it is a Grimoire of Power on the Adrenaline, so it was not going to be a Dawnbringer. Well, he gets cooldown reduction on his ultimate, mainly. The rest of his spells are not really that long of cooldowns. Maybe the Ember Shard, 15 seconds is a bit. Who did the Accursed Staff, by the way? He did staff the Kronos, it looks like. Got his Nullstone now picked up. Vine Wall is down, mid lane, preventing Bubbles from porting out. Gets the Shrunken and the Kelfield off. Kronos jumps in. Here comes the swap. Gets the puppet out of the sphere. Oh boy, it's not looking good now for Blue Eyes. Devil Gang has some momentum here with the sphere down. Adrenaline needs to counter push the bot lane as fast as he can. You're gonna lose the tier 2 in the mid lane. They're diving for the Accursed. They force out the flame consumption.
Oh, Thunderbringer dies to Kronos.
Ooh, I missed that. Okay. Did he get some lucky bashes?
Sure, I think they both tried to get the bottom room. They had a
Witchlayer tried to jump the Puppet Master here, who picked up a wing bow. I think that was for the token slot.
Adrenaline
Bubbles
coming.
gets caught here by the Puppet Master, and now Adrenaline is here with the barbed armor. Kronos jumps in. Puppet is very vulnerable, and he's going to go down. Double tap comes out for Adrenaline. It's a hat trick for the team. Make it a quad kill. Make it an annihilation for the team. Double tap coming out for the Kronos and for the Adrenaline. And I guess that was just the Shrunken's down on the Puppet mainly, because he's the only one with one. Pretty vulnerable to all that magic damage coming out from the Adrenaline as he got held down in the arena. So there is 3 buybacks available. The some of the team is about to spawn here in about 10 to 15 seconds, but they should at least be able to break the tower here after the glyph wears off. Boy, they're gonna play this safe. Bramble and Thunderbringer are gonna work them backward. They're gonna respect those respawn timers.
We're approaching a territory here where Legion won't have many opportunities or timing windows to actually get something done, I think. The closer we get to a refresher on Kronos, the bigger issue they will have.
So I have a question, and by the way, I love the idea of refresher or rest of stone on Kronos. Does he ever go for a Savage Mace here to counter the Wingbow? It is buffed. It costs 4,800 now. It's not 6,000 anymore. Is that better than a Rest of Stone? Maybe not.
No. But there's an argument for it, considering he was staff upgraded, but probably no.
Probably still wants Double Sphere.
At least if Adrenaline, puts down the ultimate together, so there's no swap coming out.
Okay. Then I would also ask a follow-up question. Is, like, let's say he does go the Mace or thinks about the Mace, would the Wingbow be better than the Mace regardless? In other words, does he care about Puppet's evasion? I guess that's probably the biggest question.
I mean, he probably won't benefit much from evasion of his own, considering there's a lot of damage from Thunderbringer. Maybe multicast, but I would say, like, the Voodoo Puppet...
Yeah, I mean, regardless, I'm going to agree with you here that the Resto Stone's probably his best choice. Staff upgrade makes that a little bit more enticing. Lowered cooldown, having the ability to have 2 more frequently. Teammates can move around in it. It's longer duration from the staff as well. Gets double Geobane, double Shrunken. He's got 2 to 3 activates if you count the Hyper Crown as well.
No Storm Spirits on the Legion team is a little bit surprising, but they seem to be one.
I missed what he bought on Kronos. Did you see it?
Ah, no, I actually missed it as well.
Yeah, well, it's coming. Lightning Storm comes out, Shrunken activated by Bubbles, gets a 2-man kill field here.
The pressure!
Off the Shrunken here comes the Adrenaline Halo. Chronosphere comes out on top, Puppet Master can't do anything. The Shrunken head is going to wear off very soon. He gets swapped out by Andromeda. Puppet Master is alive, Chronos sleeping forward.
Bubble,
There's
bubble.
the second ultimate with the Geobane, and he will take out the Puppet Master. The rest of the fight is still going though, as Andromeda fell and Blacksmith. Now the Witchslayer gun comes out on the Bramble. He's more or less all by himself as Thunderbringer is out of here, and that is a huge fight coming in from Blue Eyes. And maybe this game has gone too long as Devil Gang not able to take a good team engagement here. They have buybacks on both the Bramble and the Puppet Master, but without a Voodoo Puppet and a Shrunken, I don't know what that Shrunken or what that buyback is really gonna do. The mid racks are under fire, and they will have the first Rex kill of the game. How many Raxes do you think they can maybe get here from this push?
Buyback
Pending
puppets,
any
so
buybacks?
it's probably gonna be a contested here.
Alright, we got a
Bramble
second
buyback
buyback
as
used
well.
here by the Bramble. Puppet Master again ready to go. Doesn't have Shrunken though, 14 seconds, has to be careful. Bubbles comes in with the Kelfield, and he lines up. There's the Sheepstick from the Witch Slayer. Pulling from the Adrenaline, and Toffee goes down on the Thunderbringer. Bramble also gonna go down. Kronos is just too strong now. Second buyback coming out from the Puppet Master. Now he has the Shrunken. Trying to do everything he can to hold this fight from going down. Adrenaline final auto tech takes him out. Puppet Master goes down as the Geobane was used here for Kronos. It's a quad kill coming out for Kronos. And this one is going to Blue Eyes. Game number 5 is under wraps. And we have a 1 game advantage here going to Blue Eyes now. 1 game away from being your champion here in the grand final. So final thoughts here on game number 5, as Blue Eyes did take that in the end.
Yeah, double bubble too strong. So it's not much they can do in the position they were, but well played for the Hellborn team. Very interesting draft.
Okay, so 3-2 now, favoring Blue Eyes. We'll go on a quick break here. Game number 6 is upon us after a short break. More coverage coming back from the Paradise League. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're back with the Paradise League here with some more HoN SEA tournament coverage of your Grand Finals Best of 7, where we have Blue Eyes leading 3-2 over Devil Gang as we enter game number 6 here. Once again, I am What You Got, your main shoutcaster, rejoined here by Begret for another one. Welcome back, my dude.
Thank you, thank you. Let's see if they get some bananas and they pick them up. That's the most important thing.
Was that the only game, by the way, we saw 3 Kongors? I feel like that was probably the longest game of the series, right? Almost reaching the 1 hour mark. Most of the games, for the most part, haven't gone that far, but yeah, unfortunately, they really disappointed you there, leaving the bananas in the pit. I don't know if we're going to see that again this series, but hopefully not. At least they would.
No Tundra either. They refused to let that hero through.
Nope, that hero's been permabanned this whole series. No Tundra gonna happen. Gentleman's ban, Tundra. Yeah, so we got half the bans done. Soul Reaper and Geomancer as well. The Geomancer ban is pretty interesting because it's not like picked every game, but it does get banned sometimes. I guess it's a hero they don't really like to face, but Yeah, they banned the Pestilence as well. I will say though that the Chronos felt pretty annoying in last game. I wonder if we'll see a Chronos ban.
I mean, that was the first pick, Kronos, and it worked wonders for them.
Yeah. They didn't seem to really have a good solution to it. And ideally when when you see that hero picked up first, you got 5 picks to kind of figure out something to do against it. They didn't just they had the Andro swap, but it just didn't feel like enough. So perhaps if they were to see a Chronos again, have something a little bit better to go up against it, but it looks like it's going to escape through the picks here, or through the bans, as Hellbringer and Doctor were the last two. And, I think you can make good arguments for those 2 bans as well. They've been pretty impactful so far this series, and mostly been banned away for the most part, but they wreak havoc when they're in the game, so we'll see what's going to happen here.
Second game where Bushwhack is skipped in the first phase, I think. Was second phase ban last time. Not sure if they want to try to pick that up.
Yeah, you did get some nerfs, but they still do pick them up sometimes. First pick from Devil Gang. They're going to think about it. I mean, the Bubbles is open. That's a pretty popular one that the SEA teams like. Maybe they're thinking between Bubbles and something else. It was Blue Eyes who ran the Chronos, so I'm wondering if Devil Gang's thinking about if they want to run the Chronos or not. They're going to go with a Lodestone. All right, so they're going to go with a... I would say normally an off-lane Lodestone, but as we've seen, they run that more commonly actually as a roamer. Position 4. I don't know if Devil Gang will do that here. It's actually Blue Eyes that runs the roaming. I keep saying Chronos. The roaming Lodestone on their captain, and not Padan. So maybe Devil Gang will run an off-lane Chronos instead. Maybe they'll run it on Zhao Ted, their support player. They're going to go with Kraken and Dark Lady on the side of Blue Eyes. So Chronos not getting picked up here. They're going to go with Kraken, Dark Lady. Okay, so their mid and their carry both going to get first picked out the gates here.
It's new heroes all the time. I kind of like that. It's very unpredictable here.
Yeah, it's normally Toffee playing the Kraken for Devil Gang, and this time Blue Eyes has it, so their mid player is Bo Jim usually, but expecting him to play the Kraken. We are going to see another Chronos game. This time Devil Gang going to take it. So maybe they were actually thinking about a Chronos on that first pick, which is why they were taking so much time, and they decided to pair it with a Bombardier. It's interesting. I think Bombardier could still be a support. I don't think they necessarily have to run like Bomb mid or Lodestone off lane. Like this could still be Lodestone's second support, Bombardier's second support. I think they have some options here, but probably safe to say Chronos will be the carry. It's just a matter of who's going to play second support and mid and whatnot. Because Lodestone Bombardier could even be a lane. Could be like positions 3 and 4. They could have another mid and support.
I'm interested to see these Hellborn bans here. If they want to get rid of some saves from the Chronosphere. Andromeda, Moira still in the pool.
First time we've seen Moira addressed. Because we never see it picked. I keep talking about how Moira is like the hard counter to Chronos. Just vortex the sphere. Nullify it. Behemoth as well, good counter initiator. Gonna ban that one away. Magebane and Polywog Priest so far banned from Blue Eyes, so they're banning a position 3 if they expect the Lodestone to be a roamer and to bomb the mid, and the Polywog, which could be a position 5 with the Chronos for more lockdown. Yeah, we've seen the impact of Polywog Priest whenever he gets picked up. Sir Bensington, the final ban from Blue Eyes. Interesting ban, because I don't know where they would run the Bensington. He would have to be either long lane or mid. Which isn't... I guess they could run a long lane Bensington, right? Wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world. I don't know if Benzington would be good against Kraken mid though. That doesn't
Armadon.
really. Yeah, Armadon getting banned by Devil Gang. That Armadon makes sense. I think Armadon could be tough for Kronos to deal with because he'd just be naturally really tanky, and he might just get a lot of XP top lane as well. And then Darklead and Kraken would have like a third core with them.
Think this is an engineer then, maybe?
They're gonna go with Flux. We haven't seen a whole lot of Flux. This is a pretty strong hero as well. He did get a little stat nerf to his strength gain. That's about it that he got from the patch. Pretty S-tier hero in the international scene, as the wombo combos are a little bit more common over there.
Well, I don't think there's anything stopping you from picking NG here, right? Is there anything you want to rather have? A defensive hero, maybe, but...
Golden Veil. Okay. Yeah, that's a really good hero in casual mode because he gets lots of levels and then he influxes the gold income from everyone. If they team fight a lot, they win a team fight with Greed Gutter, and then all of a sudden everyone's got a huge influx of gold. I've also seen Golden Veil games go south, so there is that potential as well. But I will say, if you win 1 or 2 fights, take a look at the GPM charts afterward because Golden Veil will have a huge impact on that, spiking everyone to their items quicker. But it looks like they'll need one more support. I'm not sure. I would imagine Flux is going long lane with the Golden Veil, and Kraken will still be the mid. I don't think Kraken Golden Veil screams that great of long lane synergy. Alternatively, they could still run Golden Veil in the short lane with the Dark Lady. I don't think it would necessarily be the best, but it is still a choice they have. And we will see Rhapsody and Pharaoh. So it's looking like Bombardier support now, I think. No, wait, Toffee's playing the Bombardier. Okay, yeah, Lodestone position 4, Bombardier mid, Pharaoh, long lane, core. I haven't really seen a whole lot of Pharaoh in this tournament. And I think that's because he doesn't really scale the best and doesn't he doesn't really have like a escape for long lane. Usually they want to run dual lanes. So if they want to run this roaming Lodestone, I don't think the Pharaoh is like that great for setting up early kills.
I think they will leave him to his own devices and probably just secure top lane.
Well, he's going to port down bottom on the Lodestone, get a word of revelation down on the pull camp. And Blue Eyes decides not to do any TPing to any lanes. By the way, they last picked Cersei. I was not expecting that. So you know what? We talked about all these Chronos counters, Beggar. We talked about all the ways you could deal with a Chronos. You know what we didn't talk about? Having your own Chronos. Yeah. Just pick Chronos for yourself. Just have a Cersei. You could take him over. You can have your own Chronos.
I mean, the more I think about it, they might actually scale to the point where Cersei becomes a big factor. But
yeah, right?
In the laning phase, it doesn't seem very strong at this point. And Kronos will be left to do whatever he wants, but it might actually be into Cersei's best interest.
Oh, look what he's doing. He's roaming through the Hellborn jungle here. I don't know if he's going to try to do like a crafty doppelganger illusion pull here. Uh-oh, Lodestone is going to run into Cersei here.
Arty pooper.
Yeah, that's a little funny, actually. Gonna spawn the illusion. I don't think the illusion's gonna do a whole lot here.
You wanna sync up?
Oh, yes, of course. Alright, so we're at 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All synced up, good to go. So that means they will be running Golden Veil as the position 5 with the Dark Lady in the bot lane. I wasn't expecting that initially. He's perched on a tree here, currently body blocking the hard camp. Doesn't want to allow them to pull this, but he will fall down, so decides to flip over to the next tree, scouting out the Pharaoh. They know he's alone now. They see Lodestone up in the top lane, which means Flux will have a hard time getting into the lane. It's going up against 3. Cersei's just trying to be as crafty as she can, try to delay the creep waves. Spawns the doppelganger behind the wave here. He's going to try to pull it and get lane control for Flux. And I really like what he's doing here. He's just being really annoying. Which basically is what Cersei is. She's an annoying hero. It's going to try to drag this to make a more or less a double wave. And since they have the hard camp blocked up here, this should eventually pull the lane into Legion's top tier 1, so Flux can get a double wave here.
Yeah,
So
but
Begret... Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was thinking they won't stop Kronos from farming here, and Pharaoh will
No.
get stuff in the bottom. So this mid lane is gonna be very intriguing. Who comes out ahead?
Yeah, you were reading my mind. I wanted you to take me through Bombardier versus Kraken.
Oh, well, if there's a lodestone standing in front, Kraken. You know.
He's just smacking the tower here. It looks a little funny. Yeah, he's just saying hello, not really doing much, and probably doesn't want to take Bomb's experience, so he's gonna leave. Let's say if that was your TMM experience, you'd probably say question mark in chat. Why are you here? Right?
A little bit.
He'd be like, hey, get out of my lane. But yeah, he's gonna run into a Cersei here. Missed the Bloodlust kill. It happened up in the top lane. Flux gets leaped on. Probably set up a Rhapsody.
Lodestone on Cersei. Bomber
Yeah, they're going at it. Cersei pops a health potion. Long cooldown on the Rocket Drill level 1, so he can't really pursue for another kill. Flux is back up here, already taking a lot of damage. Kronos apparently is a right-click monster at level 4, because Flux is almost dead already. And apparently Cersei and Lodestone are fighting to death. They're duking it out. I don't know who's gonna win. Who's gonna win? Lodestone's got a Rocket Drill. He's trying to bait this as long as he can. Oh, okay. Gets enough time for Kronos to come over. He knew what he was doing. I think he even had a golden apple to make sure that took place.
He's already back up here, but
doesn't
only
have
level
the
1.
only has the doppelganger. It's not really going to be able to do a whole lot. Lodestone denies himself to neutral, so he will get to base instantly and be able to port somewhere. Maybe. He has goal for a TP. Will come to the top lane. Pharaoh's currently level 4 down in the bot lane. Only has 2 last hits to his name, though. Dark Lady's free farming down here. So yeah, they're doing like a weird kind of pseudo tri-lane. Kind of stopping Flux a lot, but he is now level 4. Cersei gets level 2. Level 6s are coming in mid lane. We got Kraken, the first one to hit level 6. Big creep wave on Bombardier's hill. Does need to be careful because Kraken is not letting him get close to the wave. Lodestone's here now, though. Looks like BO7 will go down to the bot river to try to get a lucky rune to spawn for him. Kronos jumps in top lane onto Cersei. Doesn't have Deceive. She gets caught by a Rhapsody Staccato stun and she will die. Not a lot Flux can do. Doesn't have enough burst to return the pressure. Kraken does get the Mystic Illusion rune. Dark Lady has 1,000 gold in the bank. She can buy her Ghost Marchers here. Just running over to the side shop. So it's a 3-0 lead here for Double Gang. Resources still not really out of control. Yep, we had the airstrike coming out. Release the Kraken countering. Gonna get a counter kill before he dies. Life after death as the Whirlpool takes him out. And both mid laners getting a kill, but Bombardier gonna be alive, so he's probably a bit more happy than Kraken is. Top lane. Chronosphere comes out after the leap. Cersei getting taken out first, maybe. Yep. Doesn't have the Deceive still. Goes for the level 2 entrapment. Kronos. I'm gonna go for a dive here on the Flux. Here comes Lodestone with a stun. A lot of pressure coming in from the tower. Gets a rewind. Gonna be fine. And Balon gets a double tap. It's a 6-1 lead here for Double Gang. So they are making the kills happen in their favor. Across the board though, they still got good farm on the Kraken and the TDL. As Rhapsody denies herself to a double hard camp. Level 5, gonna have a little over 10-second respawn timer.
Pharaoh is struggling more than I was thinking he would do.
Yeah, he's 145 gold per minute. That's... Yeah, as you pointed out, he doesn't really have a whole lot of last hits. You think that's just a good job from the Golden Veil and the Dark Lady? I see Golden Veil doing a double pull here to the hard cam, so he's denying a full creep wave of experience from Pharaoh.
Yeah, very nicely done. But I think he needed to play a little bit more aggressive earlier on in the lane when they were both only level 1.
Is that kind of due to his item build as well? Like, should he have gone for earlier marchers? Or is it not necessarily items, just playing rather passively?
Potentially, I think he could manage to get marchers by now if he tried to contest earlier, but it's in the past now, and he's gonna try to get level 6 and then see what he can do. It's the same story for top lane, so it's not the biggest deal, but...
2 smokes here. Lodestone and Bombardier. Here comes a rocket. It misses. They force out the charge. Sticky Bomb is activated here.
There's airstrike.
Blow up. Did use the airstrike. Here comes mass DPs though. Bombardier falls. They do port out on the Pharaoh, but yeah, losing both the Lodestone and the bomb for the TDO kill. I don't know, is it worth it? Because they did end up forcing a lot of TPs down here.
It's hard to say, honestly. The deaths are not that much of a penalty.
Dark Lane is already alive. I don't even know if he missed that many creeps.
Yeah.
So while it was good they got the kill, I don't think she ultimately missed that much.
Golden Veil might be in trouble. They used a lot of TPs for the bottom lane.
Port of Sight down in the lane here from Lodestone, spotting him out. Kraken is jungling a hard camp right now, getting really low. Gonna be fine though.
I find it odd that they're not capitalizing. Even Bomb is here, Pharaoh's moving over. There's no TPs on the rest of the Legion team for a few more seconds.
They're scouted here by a Cersei, but that's the real Cersei. It's not really a scout if you run into them all, right?
It is, but...
They got the tower here, slowly chipping it down. Balon gets the last hit. He's working toward Thunderclaw. No surprise there. Bombardier picks up a glowstone. Looks like he'll be going for staff. Typically, Chronos bomb combo is, you know, you want to just get the staff, upgrade the Chronos later. Anytime he spheres, global airstrike. Shatterstorm being channeled top lane onto Flux. Gets bashed, gets the Kato stun. Can't get the discharge to push everybody off of him. And he goes down. Glowstone gets the kill. Kraken is getting close to portal key. Approaching 9 minutes here. Pharaoh still 0-0-0, interestingly enough. Hasn't gotten on the board, even though they did kill the Dark Lady bottom.
It's 3-9, and Hellborn is doing very well, but the experience is even in favor of Legion. So like this Cersei, I hate to say it, but it might work out very well as we're getting more and further into
We're gonna go in here with Dark Lady, but there's a double damage Bombardier lining up a huge airstrike, takes out 2. Toffee gets a double tap. They did lose Pharaoh, but good bait coming in. They got Golden Veil and Dark Lady down.
Yeah, it's
Interesting game for Flux. He's had a lot of pressure on himself. Chooses to go for a Brass Knuckles, which isn't, I would say, your most common build for Flux. Still on the red marchers. Trapment lands here from Cersei onto the Lodestone. Plunge comes out from the Golden Veil. Release the Kraken, not going to be necessary. They just had the torrent into the splash hit. Takes him out. I'm really glad that Bojim didn't panic there and use his release to Kraken. Wasn't really necessary.
Bomb really close to stuff.
Yeah, he needs about 500 gold, 550. Kronos has his Thunderclaw already picked up. 5-0, by the way, 600 gold per minute. So both Balon and Toffee, the top of the charts. Bomb almost 600 GPM. He's getting pulled in here by Flux.
Nice.
The Kraken comes in. Doesn't have the airstrike. He's gonna get taken out here. Sticky Bomb is still up on the Flux, but it's not gonna blow up immediately. Kraken pushing forward. Here comes Kronos though. He gets the 1 kill onto the Flux, going for more, gets the Kraken kill. Balon picks up a double tap, and that will clean up the remainder of the fight as Cersei gets all the way over to the right side of the map. She will be fine.
One team bringing the numbers.
Yep. Dark Lady's been just kind of quietly farming. She's got her cleaver here, 520 GPM, 11 minutes in. Kronos comes in for another kill here, this time taking out the Golden Veil. So we got another really farmed Kronos bagger at 700 GPM. Even on the bot lane, Dark Lady gets a kill here on the Pharaoh. Just too much control from the Dark Blades, I would imagine. Stop Pharaoh from getting out.
Staff is finished on bomb, so... But so is the cleaver, so he's gonna retreat and use farm safely.
Global airstrike now. It's nasty. I don't know, this Dark Lady doesn't have any stacks to work on, unfortunately. I'm assuming we'll see Firebrand. There's a Quick Blade picked up.
Oh. Cersei trying to be sneaky.
Regen spawns for Kraken. He's got Mighty Blade going into Shrunken Head now. You know, Bo Jim's not having a bad game himself. 580 GPM on the Kraken. Top farmer in his team. Keeping up with the Bombardier. Shadowstorm's being channeled here. No portal key though. He's going to try to get in range. Here comes a Flux Bolt, kind of helping them. He hits the Shadowstorm on the Kraken, but it's not enough damage, and he will fall first. Airstrike comes out. Good damage. As Rhapsody is holding her ground, she will fall. Wall going to lock down the real Pharaoh, as that's the Cersei Pharaoh. And it ends up being 3 players dead for Devil Gang. Kronos wasn't able to join here because he didn't have a Chrono Field. Farming down in the bot lane with the Hyper Crown. And I believe only Flux ended up dying here, so... Pretty good fight coming in from Blue Eyes. They also didn't need Dark Lady, she was farming in the jungle.
I didn't see the airstrike, but did it only clip Flux? Or...
Perhaps. I think the Kraken didn't get hit by it, which is probably who they would have liked to taken out first. Well, I tell you, Balon, you know, he's ringing the last 2 games for Devil Gang for Colic, who was missing. He's been playing really well, even though they lost that last game. He's 8-0, 715 gold per minute on the Kronos. Can't really ask for a much better performance from your ringer on carry. Just want to point that out. He's playing really well.
They look to want to collapse here, and they probably need to get something going, or this Sars actually will be a big issue for them.
Bot lane being pressured here by Cersei and Flux. Mid lane tower does fall.
Tower. The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower.
Nothing can hurt me!
Oh, Lodestone channeling ulti on Kraken.
Yeah, he misses the Shadowstorm. Good reactions from Kraken to charge away, but also not to pull Lodestone with him. Maybe it actually would have been a good thing if he pulled him with him, because if Lodestone had the follow-up there. Oh, missed Kraken charge in mid lane. Unfortunate. Counter coming in. Rather the Pharaoh, but there's a defensive discharge. Lodestone, though, rocket drills forward. Whirlpool is down, catching only Lodestone on the high ground. Rhapsody goes for the ultimate. Will keep Lodestone alive, and Bojin will fall on the Kraken, but now Chronos Spirit is here. He doesn't take anybody out, though. See, he does. He takes out the Cersei, but it comes at a cost of his own life. Dark Lady gets the kill, and that means 1,165 gold the way of Dark Lady. And the death on Kronos is going to close that gap. Dark Lady now only 10 gold per minute behind. Might take the lead here with Kronos dead. No idea what they're saying in all chat, but probably about the funny interactions of everybody getting pulled around. And now it's starting to look a little bit better for Blue Eyes. This Devil Gang was very much in the lead, I would say, in terms of kills. Slightly in gold lead for the most of the early game, and now they have the 3,500 gold lead.
Yeah, it's like this Cersei is only level 9, but as soon as she gets experience, it's so scary. But they have Pharaoh, can probably find her. But yeah. It's an unfortunate fight. Kronos couldn't deal damage for most of it, and didn't catch the Dark Lady, so...
Yeah, his target was Cersei, probably fearing that he would just get taken over. And now he's got a Firebrand and working toward his Geometer Spain. Got a triple stack easy camp to work on here. What do you think Dark Lady will go for with the Firebrand pick up here? Is he going to go Shrunken, or is he going to just go for more of a greedier route?
Well, I have no idea. We will see now, I guess. Yeah.
I don't even know how good Shrunken honestly is, because Airstrike is superior magic now. Pharaoh can ultimate him anyway. I mean, a lot of Pharaoh's damage is magical, though. Same with the Lodestone. Kraken gonna find Lodestone here, pops the Shrunken, secures himself a kill. Pops the Haste Rune afterward as well. He's still gonna value the Shrunken, though. He's gonna go Firebrand into Shrunken, play it safe. Do you think that was the right call?
It's a safe call. I don't think it's a... Oh, mid lane.
Yeah, Cersei gets caught here.
Bombardier is gonna probably fall. Never mind, we'll probably survive.
Oh, Dark Lady comes in with a kill there on Toffee. Meanwhile, bot lane, more action happening. Cersei did die mid lane prior to this. Here comes Flux going for the port out, but Lodestone stops it with the Rocket Drill. Golden Veil TPing. Oh, the Chronosphere missed! He tried to stop the TP and not in time. That is unfortunate. That's honestly, that's one of the first real mistakes I've seen come out from Balon, other than, well, the death he had in mid lane going for the Cersei kill. But other than that, he's been playing really well.
Talking about the Cersei, as sort of the high.
Oh, he's going for Mach on Cersei. Oh man, that's gonna be so annoying. He's not even going like the utility route, you know, like a Jade Spire, Sheepstick, or even like an Alchemist Bone, something like that. He's just going straight into Bach. Striders, Mana Battery, safe for Bach. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Golden Veil's got a Codex level 2. Going for the burst damage route. Look at Dark Lady. Almost 800 gold per minute. She's overtaken Kronos by a little bit of a margin here.
Oh, Cersei setting up.
Yeah, he's getting the Kronos here. Catches him with the sphere.
Oh no. I think he'll get out.
Enough damage to take him out. Rhapsody couldn't get in range for a Melody. She could be in some trouble now as well. Dark Lady silencing her up. Cersei Kronos bashing him. Meanwhile, release the Kraken holding Lodestone in place. He can't even port to his Rocket Drill. He just dies. And it's a double tap for Flux. Cersei, I think, just finished her Mach as well. Oh no. I mean, anytime they win some fights with the Golden Veil, again, this wasn't a genocide, but Bombardier going for a solo kill here on the Golden Veil, keeps the ward alive. Flux trying to keep the fight going. Can't get in range with a pull. I think it wouldn't have mattered anyway. There was an Invis rune on the Bombardier. And he had to pick up a Void Talisman because this Dark Lady's starting to get scary now. 800 gold per minute. Picks up a Dancing Blade. Looks like he's going to go for Wing Bow. Going for the damage route.
Oh, this is so unfortunate for Hellborn because like the Bombardier just barely doesn't manage to TP out from the Dark Lady, and meanwhile Kronos just whiffs an ultimate trying to cancel a TP.
Yeah.
And then we get to this encounter. I mean, it's a good setup by Cersei, and but it's not what's leading up to it.
I'm still laughing at this box, Cersei.
Yeah, I don't know. Like now they're
gonna be so annoying.
Honestly, like, what do you do here? Do you make a like desperate smoke attempt? Like,
they're down by 9,000 gold here.
He bought something from Kronos.
Just got his Geobane finished. Maybe he wants level 16 before they take another big fight. Yeah, Kraken's got a tablet now. I wonder if he'll build that into the new Sinner's inscription, which is it's nice against the Kronos. He can tablet his teammates out, give them a little bonus movement speed as well. Longer push range.
Flux.
Yeah, he goes for a pretty, I would call it just like a team-oriented item. Just gonna bulk everybody up. He's not really playing for himself with like a damage route. Flux pulling into Kraken charge here. Very well coordinated here from Blue Eyes. They pop the Shrunken and release the Kraken. 2 ultimates used for that kill, but it's a bomb kill. It's really good.
It's really good indeed. Bomb wasn't managed to react in time to PK away, but I think they are a bit confused on what they need to do here. Because things are not going their way at all. They're not finding any counter kills.
Golden scouting the backline of the tower here. I think he's spotting the lodestone. Now he'll see the Pharaoh. They see the channel of the Shatterstorm. The Pharaoh actually catches the Golden Veil in the trees. Meanwhile, lodestone doesn't really land his combo the best. Kronos comes in though for the Kraken kill. He's gonna take him out. Doesn't have a Shrunken anyway. Wouldn't have mattered. They trade 1 for 1. Tower does fall in favor of Legion, but now Pharaoh is in some trouble. Has the barbed armor. Not gonna matter. Actually, it was on cooldown. He ends up falling, and that will conclude the fight. Maybe no. It looks like they're still gonna get the Rhapsody kill. Flux very tanky, able to hold this ground. Picks up an ultimate warrior streak. 560 gold per minute Flux. This is a guy who was like tri-laned in the beginning, had no early game. He's got a demonic breastplate already. 7 kills, 8 assists. He's really recovered very nicely.
Straight into Kong.
Straight into Kong.
There's no chrono ulti for a long time now, so they probably just back on.
He's chilling in the corner of the map. He's having a little party with himself up there. We'll re-enter the game here. Keep farming at the hard camp. Yeah, I'm feeling like the Pharaoh specifically is not really having the most impactful game, and the Lodestone had a really good early game. Got Bomb and Kronos good starts, but it's falling a little short here. Cersei has Mop with Asunder now. The full meme build is coming into play. It's just gonna spawn illusions, run them in, cancel portal keys, and be as annoying as possible. And you know, it's a bonus if he gets to take over Kronos. Failed Rot here by several Blue Eyes players, roaming through the Hellborn jungle. Golden Veil is going to spot the Pharaoh here, throws out the Greed Gutter. Barbed Armor is applied, Golden Veil is going to fall, Airstrike.
Nice airstrike.
But here comes the counter though, release the Kraken, landing onto 2. There's a Melody though, it's going to prevent a good amount of damage. Void Talisman was used by Bombardier, but here comes Dark Lady. She has a token by the way, and a Wing Bow, and she is pissed. Hattrick comes in for her, she's pursuing for more. They're going to try to look for the Bombardier, but he portal keys to safety. And both him and Kronos escape, but the damage was done. 3 kills go in the way of Dark Lady in exchange for the Golden Veil. Very much in their favor. And now Blue Eyes. They're taking a commanding lead behind this Token of Life. 20,000 golden experience more or less. And they are looking to try to close this one out. They win this game, the series is done. Devil Gang needs to get this win to hang in and force a Game 7. But, well, it's not looking too good at this current stage. 920 gold per minute on the Dark Lady. What in the world can Devil Gang do to try to stop this Dark Lady beggar?
Oh, I think they need to hit the timing right as the token runs out, but even that seems like a long shot at this point, because they will probably start knocking here.
Like 5 minutes ago, Dark Lady and Kronos were both on 700 GPM. And fast forward to present time, Dark Lady is taking a big lead. Pharaoh gets pulled in here by the Flux. It's gonna go down right away. Tower's gonna fall. Release the Kraken comes out in the background, landing onto Rhapsody. She's trying to hold her ground, but she's gonna get hit with a Greed Gutter. She goes down. And now Dark Lady, she just continues to pound in the Rex. 15 seconds on the token. They will clean it up, and they will reset most likely. There's the full Sinner's inscription here on the Kraken.
A heart on the instead of the token on Dark Lady.
Oh,
it's like, screw it. Ultimate.
3,000 HP? How are they? Like, Kronos can't do 3,000
like, it has to be Doombringer, right? I think at this point.
Maybe, or maybe Rift Shards.
Like, even so, there's a Wing Bow, so maybe he needs to get Savage, but Doom seems maybe like the option. Probably Savage.
Oof. Yeah, I don't know how they're killing Dark Lady now. I mean, granted, she doesn't have a defensive support even against Kronos, but when you're this far ahead, almost 1,000 GPM with these items, it's looking rough. Kronos has got he's got a choice to make pretty soon. 4,000 gold in the bank. Probably not going to be able to save for buyback here, because holding this much gold will just mean not able to deal the damage that he needs to do. And, well, it's going to come at like kind of a double-edged sword. Cersei's going to get that much more stronger if she could take him over. And then that's going to be their own weapon against them.
Yeah, this Cersei pick is really strong. Like it's just similar to the Vindicator. Like, you will have a long game, and you will be able to take someone over. So, like, this 700 GPM Chronos.
Yep.
Very nice to have.
Almost level 16 too. We'll still get the full strength Chronos. Obviously, every level of Twisted Visage is more and more percentage of of the hero rather that you take over. So the level 3 is the full form. Flux has a shrunken head now. I think Kraken bought a barrier, right? I don't think he had that before.
That seems new. He also finished the Sinister Inscription. He pops a smoke. There's a refresher on Chronos here, so it's the last attempt to make something happen.
Right. 2 ultimates could be the key here. Barbed Armor is up, holding Dark Lady in place. She's not necessarily forced to attack him. Does use the Shrunken Head. Here comes the Flux Bolt, pulling them in as Lodestone tries to line up the Shadow Storms. First bubble is going to be used here. Doesn't catch the Dark Lady though. She jumps in though. Doesn't matter. She's holding her ground. Kraken can be the first one to fall. There is no mana. Chronos is going to fall here. Rhapsody in the background trying to heal up. Dark Lady, she is still healthy. Not by a lot, but by enough. Double tap comes out for her. Pharaoh's going to use a first buyback. Doesn't have a Wrath of the Pharaoh for 20 more seconds. Cersei, is he going to fall here? He's going to come out of the Deceive in a few more seconds. Throws out an entrapment. As Rhapsody with a portal key, stunning him up. And it will be a kill here on the Cersei. So everyone but Dark Lady ends up dying. This was 1 buyback on the Pharaoh. And honestly, that was not the worst fight in the world coming out from Devil Gang. They did use the Restoration Stone, but not the second sphere. So that's what you meant by he doesn't have mana. I was trying to figure it out, what you meant mid-team fight. I think I figured it out. He didn't cast the second Chronosphere.
Top lane, Void is used. We'll get out. Yeah, that was as good as you can get if you don't use your second ulti. Dark Lady charging into it, so... He was also very lucky not to be clipped by the Dark Lady ulti. He had full vision of the setting up that ultimate.
Gotcha. So yeah, I mean, in 130 seconds, he'll have double sphere if he wants to. Still got sphere number 1, the old sphere number 2 that he didn't use, ready to go. Dark Lady's got 5,000 gold. Should she just hold on to buyback here, or does she need to finish another item? As Kraken is catching Pharaoh, Barbed Armor was used. Codex comes in from Golden Veil. Shatterstorm hits onto him. He takes him out. 1 for 1. Dark Lady's now here. Tablet stops the TP from Kraken. Rhapsody is going to escape near death as she ports out. But yeah, the Sin Inscription stopped the TP of Pharaoh. 2 are dead. There is a second buyback. Pharaoh does have Wrath of the Pharaoh once again, if he wants to buy back here. Might have to use it. They want to hold this Rex. There's a buyback coming in from Lowstone. Flux did already use his pull. Darkness Falls coming out in the background, blinding everyone. Dark Lady charging in, putting in the right clicks onto Chrono. She's getting silenced.
Oh, here we go.
Fall. He did sell a couple of items, I think, to have buyback. His inventory looks a little bare. He's only got 3 items in his inventory. Cersei got Chronos, by the way. And I don't know, it's a 30,000 gold deficit that Devil Gang is facing. The Raxes are going to fall in the top lane, and this is now a 2 Rax lead. All 5 are strong. 3rd Rax under fire. It's not looking good. No Chronospheres ready to go. Port going to be cancelled. And even Flux with the Shrunken, he's able to sit here on the high ground, hit the melee Rax, and this is most likely going to do it. That's the Mega Creeps. And I think Blue Eyes, they could be Grand Finalist champion here. Yeah, pending a miracle. Ballista Kraken comes out, takes out the Pharaoh. Shatterstorm being channeled here. It's gonna blow up, not gonna do a whole lot. Balon goes down on the Chronos. And the seed is done. Devil Gang throws in the towel, which means Blue Eyes is your grand final champion here in game number 6, winning 4 games to 2 in our best of 7. So, final thoughts here on game number 6 and the series as a whole.
Currently, Cersei is very good in casual mode.
10th pick Cersei coming in clutch.
much better than I anticipated, honestly. But it goes to show they didn't have a good lane. They didn't do anything in that lane. But still, you know, they recover and eventually get to the point where they're very dangerous. Yeah, but great series. A lot of different picks, lots of different drafts. Very exciting. And it shifted away a lot from the global presence. And became much more of a farm fest and heavy team fight with the Chronos in the 2 last games. Very enjoyable.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good point you bring up. The meta of the final overall just kind of shifted from like a global to like a team fight strat. So they definitely picked up all kinds of stuff throughout the series. It wasn't really boring by all means, lots of variety. And it was interesting that Blue Eyes was able to come from the loser bracket and take out the team who made it out of the winner bracket, which was Devil Gang. They had a very good showing throughout the entire tournament. Obviously, they fell a little bit short here in the final, as they did lose 2-4. But yeah, Blue Eyes looked really good. Devil Gang had a lot of good moments throughout this tournament, so they gave us a lot of good games. And big shout out to Blue Eyes. They proved to be the best team out of this tournament, ending up winning that one pretty handily, 4-2. So yeah, it was a very fun tournament to cast. Obviously, this took place over multiple weekends, so we're covering a lot of games here, but definitely showing that the SEA scene has a lot of good teams and a lot of good players. And yeah, I thought it was really fun. Any other final words you want to say, or shout outs or anything before we turn it over to Paradise for some closing words?
Very enjoyable. Not much to mention. Just excited to see more games, more competitive games, and see these guys in the international scene a lot more. Sad about the banana still, but you know, shout out to the community.
All right, very good. Thank you for joining me for a full day of casting here, and you're up, Paradise. Take it away.
All right. Well, that was what you got, aka Chris and Big Grit. Thank you, gentlemen, for the incredible cast. And throughout this weekend, sorry, not this weekend, actually, 3 weekends. Throughout the 3 weekends of covering the SEA tournament, we had Seth Lithium, we had Dutch Onage, Lucius, Volka, Doze, and Nere as well. And thank you, gentlemen, so much for the incredible cast. And not to mention what you got, aka Chris has been casting every single match. He casted 30 games out of 30 games. So, and 3 of them were him alone. So, huge shout out to what you got in this tournament, casting on every single game. And huge shout out for the teams who have been participating in the SEA tournament. They're great performance by the players, and it's a refreshing map and refreshing mod. You know, it's very nice to see the different style, the different metas, the different picks that we're used to in the international, not client, but I guess international side of the game. So it is really nice to see. And yeah, it was a great tournament to watch. And congrats for Blue Eyes on the victory in the best of 7 in the grand final and winning the SEA tournament at the prize pool of $3,000. It's a big prize pool. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show, and tune in next time for the last tournament of 2024, which is going to be the Pro 6 tournament. And that one is going to be on December 14th, 3 p.m. GMT. As always, is going to be the day number 1, and day number 2 is going to be on December 15th, 3 p.m. GMT. We're going to have the winner bracket semifinals and winner bracket finals, and then the loser bracket semifinals, loser bracket finals, and grand final on the second day, which is going to be on December 15th, 3 p.m. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show, and we will see you on December 14th. Good night, everybody.